Take two. So, Danny, as you were saying, day three. It's starting to sink in. So we're going to be on day today. We have some really crazy events. So we're playing Friday, which we yesterday, we had the team event. Pretty wild. So like I said, two dark side and they just that we're gonna do the flips of the bottom. At the time, it switched over to the other two. So
We will come up whenever we do these kind of things. This is caused a lot of better calls and you have to wait usually. We don't know how long you have to wait. So if you have to wait for the reason you might have to say, hey, we wait for 3 minutes. We'll give you the extra time. Hold the line. You just need to tell us. Nicely, being more confident in so if you do up and back to prices, there are 2 separate players today. You're like, oh, my day is over, and go forward because you might still be allowed to come back. Please don't go anywhere. Alright, thank you again, everyone. Chris has some more stuff, but I'm going to shut up.
Hi, everyone. How are you doing? Fantastic. All right, just a few things. And yourself, 5 rounds today, just like yesterday. Top 16 minutes to the final 10. It's going to be intense. You know that we're you'll pretty much yesterday after round 2. Time round 3 when we put in the period score, and also know what test. Speaking of matches, I have a favor to ask you to show all the holes with one hand up. Fantastic. I want you to look at Pete's over the corner and point at him. That is where your matchups go. We have another event happening today as well. Their matchups will go here. If you put your matchup here, is that clear? Fantastic. Last name, Fox. Let's go. Another event happening. You're holding up the green flop and the blue flop today. Please do not look over there thinking that you've got 4 minutes left. With that, we're going to get this underway very, very shortly. So get yourself ready and we'll start soon.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's really loud. Sorry about that. Yeah, they're really loud. Yes. Sorry about that.
Mic check 1 2.
Should we go?
Okay.
Mic check 1 2. There we go. Oh, big thanks to Tim, Papa PCN himself.
Coming to the rescue. Hopefully you can hear us now. Hopefully, are we good? Please let me know, because I think we got it all sorted out. The joys of technology today have been amazing.
Yay!
Yeah,
Thank you guys so much for letting us know that too. Like, that would have been really awful if we had started a game and didn't know.
Right. Technology at its finest. So, okay. So I don't know if you guys heard any of the things that we were talking about, but that's all right. Now we have great time to just kill.
Yeah.
To restart it, saying the same thing we did for, like, I think the third time. So yeah, we're good to go. Outstanding. So basically, third day of Adepticon.
Third day. Day 3.
Yep. I know you've had a busy time.
Mm-hmm.
Busy time.
Yep.
But because you've been jumping back and forth between here and MCP.
Yes.
And you're really kind of just learning this game from the jump right now.
That is true, very much. But I have a great teacher.
Oh, well, I
so
appreciate you. I appreciate that. What is your impressions of Shatterpoint so far?
I really like the similarities between this game and MCP because I do know MCP, so I feel like that's a really good, and like similarities to just tabletop wargaming in general, which is great. Like, if you have any experience, it's an easy foot in the door. If you don't have experience, though, it just seems like very intuitive, and if you are like into the Star Wars fandom, you're gonna be solid.
Right.
Like, it's really, what do I want to say? It's like robust, but not overly complicated.
Right.
You know, which I really, really like about AMG games in general, and then this one in particular. I'm like, I see why people like this so much.
And the beauty of it, like, both sides of the games that AMG has created from the ground up is that everything you need is right on the cards that they print.
Yep.
So it's like you just, okay, here's what I want to do. I read my card and it's in front of me and I go. So you don't have a lot of complicated rules to jump through and everything like that. You learn the basic rules. You can get that down after a game or two. And then after that, it's just, okay, here's what I do type of a thing. So
yeah, definitely.
No, but yeah, so we had, and I guess I can go back over like the team event yesterday. So team event yesterday ended with the team that we were streaming. They ended up winning a very fast game and they were the overall winners. That was Team Wheaties. Basically, there was 4 3-0s going into the final round. Team Hello There was playing against Team the Dark Side Divas. And that round ended in a true tie. True tie. So I did not know if that was 100% possible or not. Turns out that it is. So basically what had happened was they finished at struggle 2. That when they went to time is when struggle, so basically, and I can't remember which side was which, but one side won struggle 1. And then we got to struggle 2, time ran out, whoever won struggle 1, the opposite player won struggle 2. And at that point in time, so normally what you would do is whoever gets the next, whoever the tiebreaker is, whoever has the most objectives will end up winning.
We have a long shake solution, that's why we have
Okay, so yeah, so basically what happened there was they weren't able to go to the third struggle to determine who would win the third and final struggle because they just finished at the second struggle and they had to award the second struggle. So then you go to the next round of tiebreakers was, well, who had the most wounds? Well, they each had 5 wounds on each side. So basically, it ended in a true tie because that was the last tiebreaker. So there you had your struggles, and then basically you would figure out who won the last struggle, and that only led to a 1-1 tie. So it was very interesting, a very fringe case because most rounds don't go, or most games don't go that way. So, and I think it's kind of the nature of like the highly competitive players that we have and running these very clean games that our struggle 1 is just taking a very long time in each of our rounds. I mean, and as you were saying, the last time is basically a team event. You have that dynamic of each player's talking back and forth.
Yeah. I feel like I would thrive in a team event because I am a naturally indecisive person. So having a teammate there to really they are relying on me to keep this moving.
Right.
I feel like that would help me because otherwise I'm like, I don't know what I want to do.
Yeah, and I think that was kind of like what really happened with Team Wheaties. Godliness was kind of really the more experienced player of the two, and he was basically like saying, "Here's what I would do. This is what I would do in here," and because he's one of the top players for certain primaries within the world. So basically, like his partner was just like, "Yeah, that sounds good. Let's go for it."
Yeah.
And basically, I think that kind of helped them kind of just roll along. I mean, and granted, they had some like just ridiculous plays that kind of ended the game too. I mean, Luke was able to get all the way into the other deployment zone and kill the Clan Krees before they even had a chance to attack.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
it was
That's pretty atypical, I would assume.
It was, yeah.
Yep.
That was a rough one. So yeah, but it was a good round. They're having some long shanks issues right now. That's why we're still waiting on pairings.
Yeah.
So as soon as that gets up and running, we will be good to go. But yeah, that's what we're waiting on. I'm looking to see if there's anything's come back from Longshanks at this point in time. I'm not 100% sure. Because yeah, that's what we're waiting on is to see the pairings and everything like that. And I mean, ultimately, like looking overall at what we've been seeing over the weekend so far, I'm expecting to see a lot more Vader, a lot more Dooku, a lot more Maul. That seems to be the dark side seems to be the way that everyone seems to be going here.
Yep, and it seems like just from what I saw yesterday, it's a little more of that aggressive play style of really like getting up there, getting into a melee fight, or some kind of bloodbath, as it were, to really get yourself those points and try to secure that first one. Without
a doubt, yeah. It seems that, like right now the attrition-based strategy seems to be ruling the meta right now. I mean, that's fine. I mean, we're still young in this game. I mean, the game is still less than a year old. We're still waiting to see what kind of new units. I mean, like to having Will Schick on yesterday. I mean, they plan this game 5 years in advance. Everything they have. 2 years out, they still have everything's at the printer, starting to get ready to go and everything along those lines. So they have a plan. We don't get to see that full plan of where they're trying to go with this. So we might see that move away from those very heavy attrition lists going forward and move into something a little different from there. But Aubrey, is that one of our players? I don't know.
We might have a player. I would love to pick Will Schick's brain. Just that idea that this game was 5 years in the making. I feel like, I don't know, maybe it's just me. I'm going to speak for players in general, and chat can let me know if I'm, making overly bold statements, but I feel like I don't really think of that. It's like, oh yeah, Shatterpoint's a year old, so it's a year old, but like, no, there were 5 years of development. Like, my son is 5 years old. And to look at like his growth and development, I know that a game is not a child, but to some of us, this game is our child.
Right.
We love it like a child, and so to see that growth and development, it's very, very interesting. And then I feel like when people, I know this comes up a lot in MCP, it's a bit older, people want these like erratas and different things for some of the characters, and it's like, well, they didn't just like wake up one morning and say like, oh, I'm going to make this character and these are going to be the stats and boom, it's done. Like all of this takes a lot of time. There's a lot of red tape. So just to see the growth, it must be so satisfying from a game development standpoint.
Without a doubt. I mean, so it's like I said, if you look at it, the characters that are coming out now that was developed for MCP, those were developed they were a thought during launch.
Yeah.
When they launched that game before COVID happened, the things that are coming down now were like things that were speculatively being to be worked on. Just amazing. So it's like, I mean, think to put it in that perspective, there are things that they are creating that like 2-3 years down the road, like we'll come and get, and we have no idea what's in the pipeline there. So it'll be very interesting to see. So it looks like we are getting our first pairings coming up. I believe we should be getting Chris LeBlanca and Logan Weirda, I think is how you pronounce that. Yep, that's what I'm looking at their badges there. So that is going to be the players that we're getting.
Beef Dragon, I feel you. We had that chat yesterday.
Yeah, and I think it's one of those where there might be another 501st coming down the pipe. You never know. I mean, that's one of those things where, I mean, I'm 100% speculation on all of that, but there might be another unit coming down that fixes something. It's like, I mean, and they don't want to make those knee-jerk reactions. There might have been a reason that we're unaware of. And I think that's kind of what Will was alluding to yesterday was there might be something that makes them better. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on. So probably because of the sound being off, Adepticon was nice enough to give us some information or some stuff to give away. So each round,
goodies.
I'm going to be doing a giveaway. I think this one will be able to fit in an envelope where I can mail it internationally. So I think I can go ahead and get this one mailed out internationally. So this one I'll go ahead and open up to everyone throughout. I'm not going to do the giveaway quite yet. We'll wait for maybe a little while for people to jump on. But this one is an Adepticon 20 pin.
So this is the 20th Adepticon.
Yeah, apparently so.
My goodness. That's crazy.
Apparently so.
That's
So yeah,
really crazy.
Really crazy. So basically, we'll be doing some questions. We'll do a question. I picked out some trivia questions, some Star Wars trivia questions.
Yes.
And so we'll be going ahead and giving that one. They will probably get progressively harder as they go on because
that makes sense.
So as we go up the chain. So yeah, I picked out. I was working with Dan. I'm like, hey Dan, what do you think of this one?
Yes.
So I was working with Dan, and we oh, ads.
You could sub.
Does that work on YouTube? I don't know.
I don't know. I'm just making a statement. I don't actually know if that's true. But if you say it with enough confidence, you can never be wrong.
That is very, very true. But yeah, so let's see. It looks like we probably got players coming to the table. We can go ahead and probably get an overhead shot, see as they start setting up.
Oh my gosh, I love those.
The runners?
Oh my gosh, the runners. Those are beautiful.
Right? Yes.
Absolutely beautiful.
Yeah, the runners that they put on, and those are prize wall runners. Those are really amazing runners that they have there.
Gosh.
So that is stuff that they are giving specifically at Adepticon. So it's very amazing that prize wall stuff that they have. I can.
Or not. You can or not. That's true.
That is true.
I do apologize. I'm used to our Twitch format where it's like, yeah, if you just sub using your Amazon Prime account, it's free to you, and then you don't get ads anymore.
Yeah, I was not sure on that one, but yeah. So no, we have our players that are kind of just getting to the table, getting set up with everything that they have, and again, this is the premier Showdown event, so they brought 4 squads with them. They will have to play each one of those squads throughout the day by the time that the day ends. So basically you have your 4 squads, and you can do that in whatever order you want because you have to play 2 squads at a time, but they have to before the end of the day. That's something they're going to probably be checking at round 3, round 4 is going through and looking at, okay, the people that are in contention, are you going to be playing those top 3? Okay, so we're seeing a CAD bounty hunters with all of the bounty hunter bucks on Logan, and it's with the Lumi. You said
Logan's going to be on the left side of your screen.
On the left side of your screen, Logan will be on the left side of the screen, and I believe it's going to be a Lumi, but I'm not 100% sure. That doesn't quite look right to me.
Do you have an extra Shatterpoint card handy anywhere?
Not with me. Yeah, it looks like it's Lumi, Django, and ARFs maybe? Or maybe Commandos?
Nice.
On his side. So that's pretty crazy. A Lumi, that Lumi box, or that Lumi with the CAD box is a pretty spicy bring for that here. I'm interested to see how that ends up playing out. Let's see. And then for the other side, we're still waiting to kind of see him get set up and everything along those lines. I thought I saw another CAD Bane over there.
So they have to bring 4 different squads to play throughout the day.
Correct.
Can you have any overlapping characters?
No, not at all.
Oh.
They are going to be playing on Sabotage Showdown.
I like that. I like that a lot. I feel like, because one thing you see with MCP is you see a lot of the same people running the same exact things. So we get a lot of mirror battles, right? Where like everyone it's just kind of like everybody's playing the same handful of characters and like in different affiliations and stuff, but people really tend to like specialize their affiliations, and that's what they play and that's what they stick with. So I really like this format that Shatterpoint's doing, where it adds some diversity, and like you have to be really good at playing a lot of different characters. You can't just specialize in 5.
Correct.
I like that. I
Yeah,
really
yeah.
like that format.
So it looks on the other side that his choice is going to be a Vader or a Grievous Lord Maul list. I do see a Savage Opress and some Magna Guards as well. I do see some B2s out there, and I'm not sure who the other support unit is quite yet. So let's see.
Aubrey's ready to yell.
And it was Kalani that's the other one. Nope,
He
we got
wants
it.
to belt it out.
So it's Grievous, Kalani, Magnar, Maul, Savage.
Yep. Nice. So, a very interesting list on both sides. So yeah, Grievous with Kalani and Magna Guards, and then Maul with his brother Savage and the B2. So you are going to get some good droid synergies from the supports there still with Kalani. I like that list. I like that list quite a bit. So it's a very synergistic list as far as what you can do with the units there and everything along those lines. So it will be very interesting to see what plays out here and everything along those lines. So they're shuffling up their order decks right now. And I think they are going to go ahead and get everything kind of set up at that point in time. So, like you said, and I know we were talking earlier that, which probably due to our technical difficulties didn't pan out. So, what are your first impressions of Shatterpoint?
I really like it. I like the similarities between this and MCP and other like tabletop war games, but the very like definite like Star Wars spin to it, and I feel like there are some things that AMG took like from maybe player feedback for MCP, and they improved upon that for this game a little bit. And I feel like either way, like it's a robust game, but I feel like it's easy enough that if you are a Star Wars fan, you can hop right on with this. Like there's definitely not going to be an issue. And like you were saying, everything you need to know is on the card.
Exactly.
It's right there.
Exactly.
You know?
I like that. It's like where you don't have to get a large book out to sit there and start going through page after page after page.
And the cards themselves aren't overly wordy. Like there's a lot of information on the card, but I like, especially with the trees, like it's a very quick, like you look, you see the icons, you're good to go. Whereas I know that in other games it would just be like a block of text or like a bunch of bullet points, and I feel like, especially when you have these timed rounds and you have to get the struggles done, I really like that it's just a quick reference like that as opposed to so many words on a card.
Exactly. Yeah, you could. It's very concise as far as the wording and and everything along that on all of their cards. So it's like as long as you like take the time to like read through it, you're like, okay, I understand what they're trying to say.
Yep.
I like that, and it's consistent across, like you said, consistent. Okay, yeah, they're on Sabotage Showdown. Yeah, so they're consistent across all the cards. Like they're making sure that writing is fluent from one card to the other. So you don't read one card and go, what was this trying to say? And this doesn't jive with what that other one is saying. You don't have that with this game, which is another thing that I absolutely love. I'm going to adjust the dice cam a little here for you guys, because it looks like it's not quite centered. I want to make sure we're able to see all those cards that go in there. So let's see if we can fix that.
There we go.
That looks a little bit better for you guys. So yeah, they're just doing their final setups for Sabotage Showdown. And yeah, Beef Dragon, this terrain is amazing. Absolutely amazing. There's a large team of people that had their hand in getting this terrain ready to go, and everything along those lines. So there is, I want to say 50 tables worth of terrain
Wow.
here that they did, and did I think like 6 different paint schemes on it.
Yep.
I mean, it was just amazing. So, and
Wow.
we're trying to rotate through. We are going to go with another table paint scheme tomorrow. But yeah, I do love this one. Like, I love the contrast of the brown mat with the maroon and grays and yellows that they have on the terrain. So we went through yesterday. That was kind of like after the stream. I walked through with some of the judges and stuff. And all right, which table are we going to get? What are we going to put on stream? And I liked this one quite a bit. As far as Ventress, I'm not sure if I saw that or not. I'm sure we're going to see a lot of Ventress. There's been a lot of talk in the community about running like a Vader Ventress list, and I think that like is a pretty solid list to be running. So yeah, close to 50 tables.
It's crazy.
And part of that is they have learn to play tables. They have casual play tables because they're also running a league all through the event. So you need to have places for all of those players to play and everything along those lines. So yeah, they're going to go ahead and get deployed here and get good to go. I'm just going to double check with the judge team to make sure that they want everybody starting, because we're a little separated from the judge team, unfortunately, over here.
Yeah, that is one thing about the setup here in this hall at Adepticon is that they want all the streamers close together, so that you don't need a million like internet cords and stuff like that. But unfortunately, that does kind of put us at a disadvantage in that we're not super close to the actual Shatterpoint gameplay that's happening, which is like halfway down the hall.
Yeah, halfway down the hall.
Yeah.
It's not very far, but it's not really close either.
Right.
Because directly behind us we have the MCP. Guys
Right.
going.
Yeah, we can't just like flag someone down. Like you've got to actually hustle it. I mean, I could flag somebody down, but I don't know that it's someone we would actually need. Like, hey, you, get me a drink.
Like, yes, ma'am,
I
on
would
it.
like my coffee now.
Right. So, yeah, hopefully they're getting started. Yep, they're going to go ahead and start getting that deployment underway here. Looks like we are going to see them starting with... That is going to be Luminara that we're going to get off on the board to start with here. And the way the terrain is set up is going to be a very interesting way to deploy, because they're not going to necessarily be able to get all the way up on that piece of terrain in order to do that. But they are going to be able to still be within range of that one point if they end up getting there. I mean, they're playing Sabotage Showdown, so it doesn't matter. Like every single time, all of the points on the outside, all 6 of those points are going to be active. So it really doesn't matter which option they choose.
Gotcha.
Because they're going to get the same active points all the time. So that changes on struggles 2 and 3 for Sabotage Showdown. So basically, what they're really trying to do on their deployment here is make sure they're within range 2 of the back 2 points, so they're automatically going to be scoring those 2.
Right.
And it looks like I just lost his name.
Logan.
Logan on the left is going to be our player with priority, so everything will be orientated towards him with all of the mission cards, and he'll be the first to act. So of course, will not be scoring on the first round here. So he definitely is going to want to get up on those points and make sure he's trying to stop any additional scoring other than those 2 points by his opponent.
Oh my gosh, Curtis is on his way to a Shatterpoint tournament, so he's going to be listening to us for the next hour and a half.
That is a long drive, Curtis.
Yeah.
Quite
Good
a
on
long
you
drive.
for making the travel, though, to get to a tournament. Way to go.
So Curtis is one of those, he's from Utah.
Cool.
They have a pretty big community out there. He is
That's awesome.
One of the, from another podcast, Island's Finest.
Very
So
cool.
we have all sorts of, a lot of the community comes together and watching all this and really getting involved and really excited about all of this stuff that's happening here. And everything.
Yeah.
So very exciting.
The community's the best part.
Right, without a doubt. Without a doubt. So so basically the round timer has been started at this point in time because they are in deployment. right, and it looks like we're getting the last Grievous is getting placed right now, so that's going to be the end of it. And then we'll be off to the races with flipping those cards. And definitely getting started with off and running here. So, yep, here we go. Everybody's been running. Aubrey, they're running the clock there. We can't run a separate clock here. They want us to... Yeah. So, yeah, we are off and running.
Shatterpoint ability is the refresh one force.
Refresh one force. Okay. So if they Shatterpoint at this point in time, it'll be refreshing one force. So here we go. They have all of the objectives lit up. And we are off to the races here. I am excited to see what we get. We'll go ahead and go to the normal table cam here, and we might have to shift back and forth depending on how this is going to end up playing out. We got the handshake. And we have the commando, so let's go ahead and see what we get.
I am really excited. I know both games that I watched yesterday, and especially the second one, early on Shatterpoint cards, both sides, both struggles.
Yes.
And it was really interesting to see, like, they just went with it.
Yeah, I mean, so in order to not utilize that Shatterpoint, you have to utilize some force. And that's such a finite resource that you really want to be careful with that. You don't want to be, you might just have to be like, you know what, I don't want to waste the force, I need to use it, especially depending on what you're playing. If you're playing like the clones, like a very clone heavy list, you might be using a lot of force, especially if somebody is wounded. So
yeah.
So let's see what he is doing here.
I know that's something that you and I had talked about a little bit in the game that you and I commentated, where you kind of have to be a little conservative with your force spending so you don't run out, but at the same time, like, and that I think is even more challenging as a team event too. Like, if you are someone who plays more conservatively with your force, but your teammate doesn't, that's a conflict of play styles.
Exactly. It's like sometimes people might just be like, I just want to use it. I just want to use it.
Just use it. I've got it. Let's use it.
Yeah. So I believe that was just a defensive maneuver there.
Going from a move action.
All right. And now the move action.
I love how much the terrain is like another like character in this game. Like I love how interactive and how drastically it can change the tide of a game or just someone's play style depending on where you're orientated on it. It's really awesome.
Yeah, I mean, and especially like certain abilities, like in order to climb, you have to have a full movement in order to do that. Right? And then they're going to go ahead and take cover. So, but you have to have a full movement to do that, unless somebody has a special ability like the commandos do, where they can do what's called scale, and they can that allows them to just move up without having to do with any movement. They can just automatically go up that elevation. So it's interesting, like how you can utilize different abilities. Like some people might have a jump, which allows you to jump to any elevation as well. So depending on the different abilities that they have, allows you to move up to elevations and everything along those lines. So starts with General Grievous, which of course is way too early. Probably wants to make sure that goes to a separate area, not in his discard pile for that, because he is going to go ahead and reserve it. He picks Kalani. I just don't want to get that confused there.
Right.
So like he thinks all of a sudden he just like doesn't get to play that card or something along those lines. So So it does get Kalani, and Kalani is a great turn 1 play here. So what Kalani does, any droid within range 4, any supporting droid unit within range 4 is able to dash forward. So there's that small movement. So he moves all the droids forward, which is just that ability to just move everybody when it's not their turn. Even that we'll say half movement, that short movement, that dash ability is very big.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially when you're looking to secure these objectives. I still can't. You get what I'm trying to say.
When you can secure the objectives.
Yes, that's it. So like movement can be really important, and especially moving out of turn. Love that. Love to see that as a feature in a game.
I mean, turn 1 Grievous, you just don't want to use turn 1 Grievous. You just don't see it that often because turn 1, yes, he can get really far forward and he can put those shots in, but I really like to have him where he can sit there and get all the way forward and be able to wound somebody that's on that midline so that you can really take advantage of getting a wound, flipping the point.
Yep.
So granted, he could have done that here as well, though. He could have done his full movement, done his scuttle, got within range of those Republic commandos, and done a melee attack into him. But ultimately, I still think Kalani is the better turn 1 play anyway.
I do kind of like the idea of just sending Grievous out turn 1. I feel like that tactically it might not be in your best interest all the time, but I feel like mentally to your opponent, I feel like that just sends a message.
Yeah, like I'm here to do some damage.
Yes.
Yep. So basically, Kalani just climbs, takes cover, is going to sit in the back, and that's really what you want Kalani to do. He's not a forward droid. I mean, the other super tactical droid, Kraken, can get a little bit more into the fight, a little more beady and stuff like that. All right, scoring 2 points.
All right.
Moving that shuttle tracker as well, and yep, here we go. Next one, Cad Bane.
All right.
Gonna go ahead and figure out here. Again, that camera angle is off a little bit. Let me fix that one as well. I am sorry if it guys. There we go, fixing that for you. See that a little bit better. Yeah, so I mean, we do have a little bit of glare on the other side, so not much we can. I'll try and fix that a little bit later. I don't know there's much we can do about that, unfortunately. So, like I said, just kind of call that out to you. But yep, he is going to use CAD here as well.
Yes, the binder. I love this.
Makes life a little bit easier to be able to see everything that's going on here. So CAD basically has a couple of different abilities that he can use here. He can rocket boots if he wants to start moving a little bit forward. Let's see if we can get a better angle of CAD because he is on the other side of the table from that camera. Sounds like he's just moving, doing some move actions, taking cover.
Okay.
And he's going to score his 3 points. Moves that back to his side of the board there. So right now, what he's probably wanting to do here. So Lord Maul is a great pull here. So Lord Maul is a great pull.
Okay. Ooh.
Not sure again, but Lord Maul's a great pull, but at the same time, it's trying to debate whether it's the right time to play. He doesn't have a target that's super close.
Yeah, his facial expression, he doesn't seem super pleased at this pull. Doesn't love it.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, he's going to have to go with it because he does have Grievous already in reserve. So he's going to go and start off and do what he needs to do with Maul. So again, Maul has that crazy ability where he is able to take damage to sit there and do instead of utilizing force. So he's going to sit there. It looks like he's taking 1 damage to force speed, which means that gets his full advance.
Okay. So if he decided he didn't want to use Maul and he would take Grievous out of reserve, could he take Grievous out of reserve to use and put Maul in reserve?
No. Once you make that decision to not use you have to decide whether you're going to use the card in reserve first before you pull.
Okay.
So you can't flip flop them or anything like that. But again, Maul gets can get 2 full advances here, so he is going to do that
Quite
move.
a bit of movement. Wow, look at him go.
Yep. So that was just the one ability. He still has his 2 actions left at this point in time. Looks like he's lining up for another move action. All right. So does go ahead and advance there.
And take cover.
And went ahead and takes cover, puts that hunker token on there. We'll get that point, which is nice.
Sorry, Beef Dragon.
And Maul, of course.
Yeah, that was something that I had noticed as well. He could have potentially got him on that 4th point. I mean, but again, you don't want CAD to be engaged, and I think putting him on the center line, because that is going to sit there and cause some issues there. Because once CAD is engaged, it does turn off some of his abilities. So he definitely that's why he's probably keeping CAD back.
Gotcha.
So he pulls Aura Sing here. So pulls Aura Sing here, and let's going to take a look. He's kind of just figuring out what he wants to do next here with Aura. So Aura doesn't have any activated tactic abilities. He doesn't have any active abilities that happen during her turn. Most of her stuff is reactive.
Okay.
She does have the innate ability of expendable distraction, but that has to deal with when she makes a ranged attack as part of a combat action. So not a lot that is happening on her card in particular.
Checking to see if Aura's.
So he's just basically going to do a little bit of range checks and everything along those lines here. I'm trying to see.
3 points.
And scores his 3 points, and that's it. So basically, we're in a kind of a parity situation here. So we're really kind of waiting to see who can kind of break that parity at this point in time, since both people have 3 points. We did get the B2s, and again, they had the opportunity to move forward. So now he's really looking at how far forward he wants to move. The B2s have some pretty interesting abilities. They have something called a Relentless Advance, which allows them to sit there, and that's what he's going ahead and using right now.
Yeah.
So Relentless Advance basically allows them for a force to do a short move. And then once they do that, they also, so basically that dash move. And then after that, they can also spend another force to do Saturation Fire, which adds additional 2 dice to their attack rolls. And basically, they're looking at potentially a range 5 ranged attack with 8 dice in that situation. So, yeah, looking at potentially doing some damage here if he decides to go that route. But moving this. So kind of moving them into that center area right there between those 2 gantries. Yeah, a little bit of a conservative play to start the game out with. I mean, this is the first major Shatterpoint tournament, so I think people are going to make sure that they are making, and especially when you're on stream, I think a lot of what you're doing is you're wanting to make sure that you're making the right plays, because you do have other people out in the world watching you. I mean, and eventually all of these rounds are going to be up on YouTube. You know, so I mean, we're gonna be editing these down and putting each individual round up. So I mean, they're there for posterity purposes. People are going to be watching these for quite a while, so we definitely want to make sure that they're making the most optimal plays when possible,
because they know we're judging them. Not really, not like harshly, but a little bit. And it is stressful to be on stream. I really give props to any player who agrees to be on stream, because it's incredibly stressful. They're under the harsh lights. It's showbiz, baby.
Exactly. So yeah, no, there's quite a bit going on. So he basically So now he moved all the droids up, kind of basically put some saturation fire in there. So it is going to be that 8 dice attack, what we're looking at for. Now, since there's Kalani, he might end up getting the additional Kalani dice as well, so it might be 9. So Kalani has a concentrate all firepower ability. So that, depending on, looks like he's probably got might have another droid in range to sit there and allow for that to happen.
I'm excited to finally see some dice rolling.
So it looks like he isn't getting that Kalani dice. Yep, so 1 crit, 4 expertise. Failure in there. And then 3 blocks, 3 expertise. On the B2s, they don't have a lot, but I think that is going to just be 2 damage straight through on their range attack side. So 2 damage. The regular strikes get blocked, so and then he's going to go 1 down the tree. Oh, nope, were they in melee? Maybe I'm not seeing it. It must have been in a melee range or something along those lines, because it looks like...
The crit goes.
Okay, never mind. I was right.
Crit,
Just the
wow.
crit goes through. So I believe if that's a range attack, it's going to be 3 damage and a shove. Oh, apparently that was a melee attack. So basically it's just going to be 1 damage and a shove.
Oh my gosh, Quincy, as someone who has never played in an event but commentates them regularly, just have fun. Do your best, learn what you can, definitely learn what you can. Actually, if you go over to professionalcasual.com, we have a whole series of blog posts about like con etiquette and what to do when you're at a con and how to really get the most out of your con. Dr. D wrote those up for us, so if you go over there, some really great pieces of advice. And just, again, I've never played at one of these events, but I'm here all the time. Just go in with an open mind, do your best, have fun, and yeah, learn something from it. Take something away from the con. And make some friends. Everybody here's so nice.
Yeah, I think that's it's more for the experience than for... I mean, if you really want to come and try and play those super competitive events, by all means, you definitely can. Mm-hmm. But I don't think that... For me, that's not what I'm here for. I like the interactions and the having the fun and everything along those lines.
The fellowship and camaraderie.
Exactly.
We're a community, first and foremost.
So it looks like there was only 1 attack with the B2s there. I'm not sure why the other one was not able to make an attack. So I'm not quite sure what happened.
Getting some clarification. They had different ideas as to who was being attacked.
Oh, okay. They weren't clear on who was being attacked then.
And it scores the 3 points, and we're going back the other way again. So again, not breaking. So yeah, we got the Shatterpoint card coming up here.
This is the latest I've seen it pulled. It's kind of exciting for me. Out of the whole 2 games that I've watched.
I mean, but and most of the time I mean, this is an ideal time, because now you've already had some characters move forward. The game's starting to get in play here. So they do remember the Shatterpoint ability.
So, refreshing the force.
Yep. Refreshing the force.
Activating bounty hunters with the Shatterpoint.
Ooh, bounty hunters.
Using the bounty hunters. And now, I do like that. The bounty hunters have a lot of movement just on their own, because they have that on the trail ability. So as soon as they are able to on their
Bounty hunters are using payday to get the Galactic Republic.
So they do also have that ability on the reveal, which you can when you reveal an order card, you can pay 1 force to give them whatever tag you want to in the game.
Okay.
So now they get the Galactic Republic tag. So they are going to have the on the trail. So as soon as they both get to have a dash, and I'm assuming they're getting that Galactic Republic tag due to Luminara, because that's the only other Galactic Republic person I am seeing around here. And I believe that... I'm not quite sure why. Maybe I might be missing something in regards to that, as to why they decided to do that, because Luminara is the only one, and the only thing with her is her precise strike, but that only is when she makes a combat action. So I'm not sure. Maybe again, Yeah, it is a very interesting choice, Abby, of going with the bounty hunters. It's typically you see a primary or a secondary, especially he has Django. I mean, moving Django up forward to doing to getting in range to do that not so fast ability. Oh yeah, that makes sense.
Okay.
Give the commandos coordinated fire. Thanks, Abby. So anyways, like a lot of confirmation with everything going on here. Looks like the bounty hunters are going in making an attack here. Doing a little bit of a rules check here at the table. And that's a nice thing. Both players just basically like have the rule book right there at the side of the table, so they can go ahead and pull that out. Go ahead and pull that out. Take a look at the rule book and make sure that everyone's on the same page and understanding the rules together. So that's great there. So attacking into the B2s, removing those failures, but there are 2 crits there, so you know that those are definitely going to be going through. There's no reduction there. 1 expertise with the bounty hunters is going to be a strike regardless of whether it is on the melee or range side. So 1 block, B2s. I think that's going to turn into at least 1 more block, maybe 2. Yep, just 1 block. So blocking 2 of those, it looks like 4 down the tree. So we're looking at like at least 1 shove and a pin is going to come out of this. Now we're just trying to determine if they're going to go with the top side of 2 damage or 1 damage and a shove. So I think he said 5 damage, pin, and a shove. 5 damage, pin, and a shove into the B2s.
5 damage, pin, shove.
Yep, 5 damage.
You can hear me. All right.
5 damage, pin, and a shove into B2s is it. We'll see if he does that other attack.
Talk aloud, everyone.
See if he gets another attack off on
Aubrey's
them.
He's trying to be quiet.
Aubrey's projecting, but he loves his passionate whispers.
All right, it looks like a second attack. Let's see if he's going into second attack.
Now coordinated fire from the commandos in the second attack.
So coordinated fire on the second attack. A lot of expertise here again. If that, I believe it's a range, it would be a crit and a damage if it is. So basically what we're looking at is there was, 1 damage and the crit from the expertise. 2 blocks, 3 damage, so I believe there's going to be enough to take out those B2s here, but the B2s, if I recall correctly, have protection.
5 damage because of that pin.
They do have protection. I don't know if they noticed that or not.
Protection.
Okay, so they did notice the protection. So 5 damage coming in through the protection. And the B2s are going to be wounded.
Okay.
Yeah, because they're going to have that other pin that is there as well, which because they did a pin again, it's going to cause an additional damage. Another shove. So basically wounding them.
All right, fist bumps, guys. Look at that. Their hair's so nice.
I know. It's like you got them. Nice play. I mean, that was an interesting round there.
How far would you say? We're about 5 feet from the table, maybe 4.
About 5, 4 feet.
Yeah, 4 to 5 feet.
Oh, hi Kenny. How you doing?
All right, Grievous is coming out of reserve.
So Grievous coming out of reserves. It doesn't look like they moved the struggle tracker after that last turn. It doesn't look like they moved the struggle tracker after the last turn. Oh, did they? No, they did. They moved it towards. You're right. No, you're good. They moved it the other way.
It goes back, Tom. It goes back.
Yep.
Come on.
Yeah.
Just making
We've
sure.
had a lot of back and forth.
I know. It's just
Have you ever played Tug of War?
it's a very tight parody. I know that for sure. It's like the parody, they're just not breaking it. I mean, it's especially here because like they went for the B2s were not currently on a point at that point in time. So going because they were right there on that in that center objective that's not lit.
Yeah.
So basically, it still maintained that 3-3 parity.
So Onward is moving the Magna Guards.
So onward moving the Magna Guards forward. So again, Grievous has an ability to move his droids as well. So basically, that's the kind of the thing with droids is that they just move people when it's not their turn. So he uses the onward ability, and he can move that, and then he's going to go ahead and scuttle forward.
Scuttle.
And they're just taking a determination to see how far, who can get where, and everything along those lines. I don't believe there's a ladder right there, so I'm not sure. Yeah, definitely playing the long game. You are correct there. Like the concern I have is like something that we're saying at the opening of the broadcast was that we're seeing a lot of these struggles going long for struggle one, and the problem that we run into with that is that it's causing struggles 2 and 3 to not have enough time to go to completion. So it's going to time on these tournaments. So like the time management of the whole thing really is turning in. So now we actually have the head judge at the table, kind of giving some clarification as well.
Yeah.
Hey, Aubrey. So yeah, we're seeing a lot of that right now, where with it going on and everything along those lines. So it's like, and there's definitely a big talk going on with the head judge right now of what's going on. I'm not quite sure.
I heard something about overhang for a base. So I'm not sure. What's that model up there? Is that the B2?
So the B2s I don't think are placed legally.
Okay.
And that's one of the things is like you can't have overhang of that. And that was one of those where we as outside observers, I don't know if we really have the room to come in and say, hey, you can't do that type of a thing.
Yeah.
And it's like the judge team, I don't want to sit there and overstep our bounds as broadcasters, because if someone is not going to, if the opponent is not going to call it to the attention of any illegal placement, it's not. Is it really our place to jump in?
Because if they were just playing on a regular table, they would have to police themselves, and if they had a question, they could call for the judge.
Exactly.
But that's not us.
Exactly. So we have to treat this in the same way.
Yeah.
Type of
so I
thing.
believe that the official ruling was like, it's fine for now, just don't do it again.
Got it.
So our friend the judge is correcting everything and pointing out what I pointed out.
I understand. Yeah, and again, the judge is pointing it out, coming to it. Again, it was one of those where we want to make sure that we're not interfering with the game state at our side, because that's that man's job, not this man's job. Chris got a little smile out of that when I pointed at him that it was his job, not our job type of a thing.
That's why he gets the official event staff shirt.
Yeah, right. He gets that fancy shirt that says, "I'm the guy, you're not the guy," and I'm okay with not being the guy.
And I mean, if I had that shirt, I would absolutely go around telling people what to do. And as a matter of fact, I'd do it anyway, just not with games, with other stuff.
Yep.
So Grievous is just taking cover.
Okay.
No attack here.
Grievous taking cover, no attack.
So yeah, I mean, it's more along the lines of like, for continuity of everything, we kind of just let this one go.
Mm-hmm.
Well, because I just want to get clarification from the judge of like, if they really want us to step in, it's not really our place.
Yep.
To sit there and make a correction unless as a third-party observer.
Yeah.
So Luminara coming up here.
That's right. Give me a call.
Right, a coffee would be great. Pacifist Shatterpoint.
Right? Like, come on, just fight each other.
I know. I would have expected Grievous to come just charging and killing somebody. It was a very interesting play by that.
Yep.
I mean, but yeah, they are really. They're playing the objective game for sure here. I was when I saw the list of Maul Grievous, I'm like, oh, he chose violence today, and it was. I was expecting to see a few more wounds by this point in time, which is. Especially with like the way I play droids, because droids is the main list I play.
Okay.
So I was really expecting to see like just the droids swarming forward and just causing chaos, and that's not really what happened there.
No.
But yeah, so basically, again, just getting confirmation with the judge there. I mean, like, basically, as a main rule, we really don't want commentary people jumping in and interrupting the game or anything along those lines.
Yep.
So
It's Shatterpoint time.
So we got Shatterpoint card coming up as well. Hey, Aubrey. I would just let since he's here, I would kind of like just let, if they have any questions for judges, just go straight to them.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, okay, just make it sure.
Yeah, I'm going to defer to the judge who's standing there, Tom. Yeah, not overruling Chris.
I will, and I'll say, Chris, give me a coffee.
Right?
Chris isn't in charge of Airborne. Come on.
That's right.
Fair enough.
That's right.
So basically, Shatterpointing. I'm not sure who he's Shatterpointing, but he's getting the Magna Guards going up with a range 2 there. That wouldn't be Maul. Got it. So it was Grievous. He used Grievous to use
That's cool. That's really cool.
Using his onward ability on the Magna.
Grievous using onward. So it wasn't. I thought I swore I saw the size 2 instead of the short, but that's fine. We went ahead and got used onward on the Magna Guard, move him up a little bit, and now let's see what he does with Grievous here. Lot of options. He is sitting on 3/4, so I'm sure he's. Well, looks like Grievous has finally decided to choose a little bit of a violent time today. Here we go. Going into, and it looks like he is on, yeah, it looks like he's on his Cunning Warlord side right now. But he is looking at his card, going to flip over to the quad arm attack side. So yeah, going to go and do that. So we're looking at an 8 dice attack going into the Commandos. No crits yet, but a lot of strikes, so that's looking pretty good here. 1 failure, 1 expertise. That expertise is going to turn into a crit and a strike. So in total, 8 successes overall. 4 are going to go through after you take those. Oh, it should be 5 going through. Yeah, 5 are going to go through because of that expertise. So 5 going through, that is quite a bit. So if he goes the top route, you're looking at 7, 8, and 11 damage and a disarm.
Mm-hmm.
So that is a way to go there. If he decides not to, you're going to get a little bit more displacement. You're looking at 8 damage and 2 displacements.
Right. So it's kind of that question of what is more important to you. Do you want to be doing those moves?
8 damage, 2 shoves is going to be the way that they go with that.
Yeah, if you want someone off a point, give him the shove, and Beef Dragon, not Blood Dragon. I'm so happy to see the blood.
Right? I mean, and the nice thing is like, well, not nice for the commandos. The commandos only have six health, basically.
Okay.
So that's going to put them down anyway. So either way he went. So it does make more sense to kind of push one of those commandos back. He can't push both of them back. It doesn't really matter. And of course, he is going to follow through with that shove.
Okay.
So go ahead and does those shoves. He will end up flipping the point.
And just making sure that commando's base is firmly on the terrain.
Yep.
No more
no
overhang,
more
baby.
overhang. No more overhang.
We're
Blood.
learning. Oh, I do believe he's going to pop him off. Boop,
Yep.
right
Yeah,
off
there
the
was a
ground.
second shove in there, so I was waiting to. There was a second shove, which absolutely had to happen because then he wouldn't have done the last 2 damage on there.
Okay.
Because if you don't do everything on there, you're in a particular block, it stops.
Okay. Interesting. I like that.
So it's like,
I
yeah,
like that you still have the choice, but it's like detrimental if you don't do it all.
correct. And the nice thing about the shoves overall is you are required to move the opponent's model. You are not required to move yours. Scoring 4 here, so a little bit of a break in parity. We're gonna, but we do see Django Fett coming up here. So Django is a very good character. He does have. So Django has a really interesting ability. It's called Capture Wire. So he can go ahead and move close enough to a point to where he can go ahead and pull a character in. So he basically, someone within range 3, he's going to pull them towards him 2.
Okay.
And then he can go ahead and do a pin as well. So then they can't leave. So he pulls them off. So what you're looking at here, depending on where he goes, what I would look at potentially doing. Oh, he's going to go right into Capture Wire.
Okay.
I don't know if he's. Yeah, no, I don't think he's quite in range to do Capture Wire quite yet.
Just kidding.
Yeah.
Just kidding. Apparently we're moving.
Yeah, I don't. So
Okay.
we had to
So not in range
had to
for
go
that?
move. Now that still doesn't put him within that range. So now.
We forgot what range 3 was. It's all right.
It's like-
We figured it
So, so basically, yeah, what we're looking at is like a little short of that range 3 right now. I'm not sure if he did looks like he might end up looking to see a lineup for an attack here first. Maybe see if he can soften up Grievous a little bit. Grievous is on that Cunning Warlord side, so his dice are going to be a little bit less. He's only rolling 4 dice on that side. Hello, Shane. How are you doing today?
Focus for the jump, and now we're attacking.
Focus for the jump, now attacking. And yet you're going to hear a little bit of noise again because the right side, those collapsible walls are getting pushed in, and they're right next to our ear holes. So you
I
might.
know. It's very distracting, too. I like to watch it.
Wow. Man, Todd, what did you do to your dice?
All right, so it looks like a pretty good dice roll here. So yeah, 4 strikes, but a pretty good defensive roll as well. 3 blocks. Pretty good defensive roll we're seeing here. 3 blocks, going to block 3 of those strikes that are going through. Still going to do a fair amount of damage. It's Django, so those just turn into crits. So he's going 4 down the tree here. 4 down the tree with Django.
And that was a focus for the jump, correct?
It was a focus for the jump. That's why he had that additional dice in there. So we're looking at least 5 damage with a shove and a strain. Just now trying to decide whether he wants that free capture wire, which I don't think he's going to be in range to do still anyway.
Okay.
So
that kind of makes the choice for him.
kind of makes a choice for him that he's going to probably do a total of 7 damage, a strain, a shove, and a jump. But we're not quite sure. We're still kind of thinking through everything. But now the jump will go ahead and get him into that range.
Okay.
Going down the top side.
Yep.
7 damage, jump, strain.
And so that jump should get him in range to where he can go ahead and do the capture wire at that point in time. The problem is the terrain side of it. I don't like that piece of terrain right there that's kind of in the way of Grievous. That's what he's kind of looking at. Capture wire should be a pull, not a push. So they got to make sure.
Just a
No,
Stalling effect.
it's a pull, not a push. For capture wire, are they doing capture wire?
No, they didn't do that.
Oh, the shove.
The shove.
Okay.
The shove.
Okay, I was worried about
we
that.
were just kidding on that whole capture wire.
So no, they didn't. They don't even have to do the capture wire because he was able to jump and then do the shove. So he was jumped into the position to shove Grievous off of that point, and now he's pushed him down. So now he's able to flip that point back to him. Now we're back at parity 3-3.
All right. Whew.
And because we ended at the 0, both players are going to get momentum here.
Okay.
Shortens
Gotcha.
up the round a little bit.
Trying to like expedite this a little bit.
Yeah, but I mean,
Let's
at this
go.
point in time, let's see, we are about 40 minutes into the round,
Okay.
and it doesn't look like we're at a very close to an end here.
No.
So it'll be interesting to see what we get going on here in these final moments, because yeah, we're always a little off time from the main event. Usually, just getting everybody settled in and everything up here, there's a little bit more of a delay. So usually we get a little bit of added time on this side of it, just because of that issue.
And we've got to run the players through like stream protocol and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Not that there's anything like crazy that they need to know, but some people like reassurances before we start.
Yeah, no, we're not going to show.
Starting with an advance.
And we do have the Magna Guards are going to go ahead and do their advance. Really not get based off of where they are, is like the placement seems a little unfortunate because they're just not able to get them up where he wants to put them. At least on the one that's closer to our side on the bottom of the table there. The other Magna Guard basically kind of moving. Looks like he's going to try and move them over. Yeah, and moving that. He's trying to figure out if he wants to move that gantry to sit there and help get it off. Yep, there you go. Go ahead and move the gantry just so he's not knocking a bunch of terrain down. I was like, I can't count the amount of times that I've knocked over a piece of terrain and all of a sudden just caused chaos on the table. So we are going to have 4 rounds today. Each round is supposed to be approximately 2 hours. They can end earlier, depends on the case. There will be a lunch break in here. And then we will have 4 rounds today. We will cut to a top 8, which will be streamed tomorrow, Abby. And then they're going to go ahead and take cover. So that basically, unfortunately, not being able to utilize, just because of how the cards have been drawn today, not able to utilize those Magna Guards to their full potential. Because the Magna Guards, they have a lot of shoves on their tree. Like the first two are on there are shoves. So able to sit there and really just do a lot of displacement with the way that their cards are set up, their kit's set up. So a little bit of unfortunateness there. Looks like the bounty hunters are going over on the other side of the board though for us. Uh-oh, none of that. No yawning on stream, young lady.
So I've had an ear infection and I haven't been able to hear out of my right ear, but now it's kind of like starting to like pop and loosen up and I'm like, I can hear. It's incredible. So every time I yawn, it's like a little bit more towards feeling normal.
Right. And we just got a message. They have loaded baked potatoes in the lobby today.
I saw that. I'm very excited.
My
James
daughter
is
would be
I
so
love
jealous.
baked potato.
That is the go-to meal for my daughter.
Yes.
Go-to meal. So yeah, I'll have to take a picture and send that to her because she is going to be super jealous.
Baked potato.
Yeah, the finals are going to be good. So tomorrow we're going to have the finals, but we are also going to be simulcast streaming the Adepticon or the AMG showcase. So all of the things that they're showing for the next coming year, and like Will did say that he's pretty much showing what they're planning on releasing for the next coming year, because we've gotten all that cool stuff. Everything from last Adepticon at this point in time, we've seen everything.
Yep.
So now it's a time of let's get all that new stuff. So it's going to be very, very exciting.
I really like that timeline though too. Like we're going to show you what we're releasing between this Adepticon and next Adepticon.
Yeah. So over the course of the next year, these are all the new toys you're going to be getting.
Yep.
The bounty hunters are just sighting in, figuring out which toy.
Bounty hunters are definitely going in, trying to figure out what's their best course of action, because like we were saying before, we're really looking at needing to try and break that parity. Because if he still stays at those 3 points, I mean, then you're going to 3 points, get some more momentum. So taking the move action right here. I'm I'm not sure if he missed an opportunity for the not so fast on Django or not. I mean, that might have been. I'm not sure if they were in range. I couldn't quite tell exactly. So not so fast is a really interesting ability. If somebody activates within range 3 of Django, you can pay a force, roll 5 dice, and for all the good stuff, you do a damage. So like basically hits and crits. Any hit, any strike, and a crit does 1 damage to your opponent. So it's a good way to just put a little of your bonus damage in there.
Yeah.
Might have been something, but it does cost a force, so I'm not sure if it's just something you didn't want to utilize the force for. But it is we saw that on stream yesterday. Somebody utilized that, did enough damage to wound the unit that was activating, and it ends their activation. They just lose that activation altogether.
Gotcha. I love that.
So bounty hunters are going to go ahead and launch an attack here. Looks like, I think 4 strikes going down. Now, looking for a good defensive roll. 3, and I think if that's into Django, that's going to turn into a block just because of that Beskar armor that he has. It definitely turns into a block, so that's just a wash there. So here comes the second attack from the bounty hunters. Does get a strike or a critical strike in there. I believe there's going to be range attack, so the amount of expertise is going to turn that into another critical hit and a damage.
Second attack.
So 3 expertise.
Second attack, a lot of expertise.
So that does turn into 3 blocks, but that's kind of a wash there because it had all the crits. So basically they're going to be able to go 2 down the tree, looking to decide whether they want to do a shove and 2 damage or 3 damage, or 3 damage total, plus the bonus damage that you're getting from the expertise drop.
Okay.
So tell me, who is your favorite Star Wars character?
Oh, I feel like it's very like stereotypical to like wax lyrical about the Mandalorian and Grogu. I have to say I love them for the amount of interest they've garnered in my children.
Yes.
So now my children are very like Star Wars people. But I really, really love droids.
Yes.
Like R2-D2 is probably like my favorite. Just from the storytelling aspect and looking at his functionality, where like it's between him and C-3PO, there's like the comic relief when things get really like hard and nitty gritty and tough. And really like I have grown to love just like Mandalorians in general.
Right.
The culture and like the history and stuff like that. I really, really love all of that aspect of the storytelling.
Definitely.
For sure. What about you?
You know, I've always been a Vader fan.
Okay.
You know,
Yeah.
I've always been a dark side lover myself personally. So Vader's just like always like I said, going back to him in Rogue One, like just a little don't choke on your aspirations when he's force choking Krennic, just little stuff like that where it's just like there's that dark humor that he has to him almost. It's like yes, that's fantastic.
I really love it.
I do. I love it as well. But like R2-D2, it's like it's funny how you mention him. Like he's there through everything. In the Skywalker saga. So he's right there from the start, from Anakin being a little kid, all the way to becomes Luke's. You know, it just his dad just happens to inherit this droid that's been with him with his dad. So it's really cool. I love R2 in that aspect. So we do see a Savage Oppress coming here. This is the last card of the order deck, so it is definitely something that he is going to have to use no matter what. So we're going to see what happens.
Dan's going to go spend money.
Dan's going to go spend money.
Dan, give me a coffee.
Hey, she needs coffee.
It's gone.
The coffee's gone, Dan. The coffee's gone. So I think we're about an hour into the stream here. Let me take a look. I wish that since I don't think we can see how many people are streaming are watching right now.
I do have to say that love of Darth Vader, it's funny, you know, as a kid you're like, oh, he's the bad guy. But then as an adult, I start to understand it a little bit more, and just like the dark side in general, where like I am a very emotional person, and like big dynamic emotions. You know, Dan he would definitely be the Jedi where he is very like calm, and he has this like infallible sense of like justice and rightness and fairness. And me, I'm like, how can I use this to my advantage? And also I'm an angry little baked potato, so I get it. And especially, like, I think once I became a mom, like, and knowing, like, that breaking point for Anakin was really, like, his love and his fear for his family.
Right.
I get it. I absolutely get it. You want me to turn murder hobo to protect my family? Okay. Okay. No problem. And, like, not saying that stuff that he did is not inexcusable, because it is. I'm not saying he was right in every aspect, but I understand that feeling of, like, I have to do anything possible to keep these people safe.
Yeah, I know. It makes 100% sense.
Yeah.
So we have a Dark Fury coming out here right now. So again, what we're going to do is give away this Adepticon pin.
Adepticon pin. Adeptipin.
Adeptipin. And so
That's
what we're
so
going
cool.
to do in order to give that away is I'm going to just do a little question. I'm going to ask a question in the chat.
Trivia.
A trivia question. Whoever answers it first, whoever comes back with that answer, is going to go ahead and win the pin. I will go ahead and mail that out to you. Probably not until I get back from Adepticon, so it'll be coming out. Probably getting mailed out. Let's say Tuesday is probably going to be the earliest I'm going to be able to get that out
for sure.
with travel and everything like that. So I'll go ahead and get that mailed out to you. Basically, just send me. Hopefully, you can send me a direct message through Facebook, like through the Momentous Struggle there. I will definitely respond back through Facebook. So just find me on Facebook and send me a message with your information on where to send that. Let me find the question that I want to use. I think this is going to be the easiest one.
So we've got some Savage action here.
So I'll go and we'll go through this attack. So there's a lot of crits there. So 3 crits on Savage. So we're going to find out whether he just wants to go with pure violence, which would be 6 damage, or if he's going to do 4 damage with an expose and a strain. Just the 6 damage? So 6 straight.
Damage City.
So 6 straight damage.
Damage City.
All right. So we're looking at.
You can't get balloons at Damage City, but you can at Party City.
And we got look at that, all of that expertise, or all that the struggle tracker there with all of that momentum, just basically keeps on going back and forth, and that wounds the bounty hunters.
Right.
I think that's going to be the struggle there.
Oh.
No? Did they not get the momentum for wounding them? Maybe they already got the wound. So, and there's the bounty hunter. So he's just going to go ahead and reactivate him. All right, so as he's going through that motion, here comes the question. I am looking for the full number, nomenclature here, letters and numbers, for what was the number for Finn, his Stormtrooper number. What was Finn's Stormtrooper number? Put that into chat, whoever gets that one first. I want the numbers, letters and numbers. Whoever gets that first wins, and I will send you out this Adepticon pin. Let's see what happens here.
Get it.
Beef Dragon, I mean, that is fair. The answer is always violence. You are correct. But
That's
in
not
this,
gonna get you a pin,
it's not going to get you a pin here.
You're not wrong.
FN12187. Kimberly, you are correct.
Good job.
That is fantastic. So yeah, go ahead and shoot me a message. Momentous Struggle Facebook. If you can send us a message there, I will go ahead and get this mailed out. The other option is if you know somebody here at Adepticon. Sorry, Quincy. Kimberly got it already. If you know someone here at Adepticon, you can also message me there. That way, I will make sure that I hand that off to them, and they can go ahead and take that for you as well. So great job, Kimberly.
Yay.
We are going to be doing every round. I have some other swag that I'm going to be giving away.
So we have 4 Force. I missed it, my bad. Payday, give them Galactic Republic, and then now they're giving Tools of the Trade to give them the Sharpshooter.
All right, so a lot going on here that you spent a lot of force. Basically, they're going to go ahead and do a Tools of the Trade as well as Payday to so ahead and get some abilities going here. So basically trying to take full advantage of these clones there. New trilogy questions. And I did that intentionally just because I knew there was going to be somebody that didn't like that.
Yep.
But yeah, no, I have. Adepticon was kind enough to give us a little bit of swag to give away today, so I will have some other things to be giving away throughout. For each round, I've decided we're going to give one, and they're progressively going to get a little bit bigger, a little bit better as we go through. But again, Kimberly, thank you very much for your playing the game, and Again, the questions are probably going to get a little bit harder. The last one that I picked out was a doozy of a question.
Attack into Savage.
So going ahead and attacking Savage, yeah. So there's going to be some good ones, but I'm looking forward to everybody playing along here. So we'll get this out to you, Kimberly, as soon as you can. Like I said, if you know somebody here and they can hand deliver it to you, that I can do that as well.
Yeah.
Just send us their name and tell them to come to the streaming area, and we can do that. 3 down the tree. So yeah, I mean, basically we're looking at either 3 or 4 damage, basically.
4 damage and a pin.
4 damage and a pin.
But
Yep.
of course, Savage has his jump, so the pin's going to be removed.
Yep. And Savage has that great ability that allows him to jump as soon as when he's wounded, and it's going to remove that pin. Second attack. There's a lot of dice in that second attack. Not a lot of crits here. We do get 4 strikes, it looks like, going through, and then 2 expertise. I'm not 100% sure if this is ranged or melee. If it's ranged, that's going to turn into a crit. 2 blocks. That other one will probably turn into a block. Yep, so 3 blocks. Crit and a damage, so 1 damage is automatically going to go through. Remove those 3 blocks, that's 2 down the tree. 2 damage and a shove, it looks like.
1 damage on from expertise, 2 successes.
So we got 1 damage in the damage pool right off the bat.
And 3 additional.
And okay, they went 3 additional damage.
And protection, 2 additional.
So, yeah. So he does have protection. Only 2 of those additionals go through. So 3 damage total from this second attack by the bounty hunters. Sorry, I'm just talking away.
No, you are wonderful. I was just laughing at Kimberly's message that there are some players from her LGS here, but she only knows their Discord handles.
I mean, shoot them a Discord message
Yeah.
and see if they're willing to sit there and hook you up. I mean, that way it's like we can definitely you get it a little bit faster. But it's up to you.
Either way, it's fine.
I mean, either way, I'll make if that doesn't work for you, I will send that out in the mail probably like Tuesday.
I'm just laughing because so many people like pop up to the stream tables and they're like, "Oh, hey, I'm Bob," and I'm like, "Hi, Bob," and they're like, "Oh, blah blah blah" on the Discord, and I'm like,
Right.
"Oh, you."
Yeah. You know so many people by their Discord names.
I actually know a lot of people here.
Yep, like that Hispanic Potato.
Yeah.
He's one from my LGS.
Okay.
I mean, so good morning, and I just call him Tater.
Tater.
You know, I know his real name, but I just call him Tater.
We've got some not so fast going on.
Not
here.
so fast. There we go.
So fast.
Not so fast.
Again, that's the ability that
Pretty scary.
a very scary ability that Django has, where he pays a force to basically roll 5 dice.
3 damage.
Does
Nice.
4 damage with the not so fast, ending that activation. There was a swift high 5 there from that. That was
Yes.
fantastic.
Yep.
Great sportsmanship. Great
I love it.
sportsmanship.
I love to see it.
Yep, that one that might be a little bit of a turning point there, because that does wound them. Yeah, his activation just ends, and I don't think he even realized that that's what happens here.
Yep, yep,
He's like, "Oh, really?" Yeah, you can see it's like but that activation just ends right there, and I think this is probably going to get. So he gets the wound, moves him 3. He does still win the struggle, though.
Okay.
So that still got him there, even though that happened. But
So, does win the struggle, because he goes straight score.
yeah, but so here's the interesting thing is the person who won the struggle. Well, no, he still is going to get to go first anyway. But that's just so weird.
Right? Right, it's weird, because you just go to scoring.
Yeah.
Yep. Cool. Very cool.
So it wasn't as detrimental to him as you would normally expect it to be. But at the same time, you got a wound on the character.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that was a solid roll, Shane. Solid roll. And Tater forgot to set his alarm. That's all right. You're not too late to the game. I mean, we got 4 rounds today. This is just round 1. I want to make sure that I write down that this is going to Kimberly, so I can keep an eye out for a message from her, one way or the other. However, we're going to get that out to
So
her.
again, Django's ability, refreshing force here.
Awesome. Django's ability, refreshing force.
A lot of stuff happening all at once.
A lot of movement going on here, getting Luminar where you want to put her. All right, getting Lumi a little farther into the fight here. And that's not normally what we want to see out of her. I mean, she's not normally a charging forward. She's really kind of that passive healer and everything along those lines.
Okay.
She has a great ability on her card called Full Heal, which allows her to basically remove all the damage from one of your friendly characters or allied characters.
That's pretty awesome.
It is pretty great.
I love that.
All right, and now. All right, so going with the diagonal from the bottom left to the top right of the screen. So the center objective will be turned on, the bottom left, and the top right objectives are going to get turned on for that as well. So, yep, no. And
it is still the refresh force, and they're doing the top one.
Yep, awesome. So it's still got so we're doing the refresh force is the Shatterpoint ability. And that name of that is Did Not Expect the Welcome Party. So yeah, looking to see who he's going to flip over here and kind of get rolling there. Again, again, it took a little over an hour to play that first struggle. It's
just doing some clarification.
And it looks like we got the Republic Commandos. But yeah, very interesting with everything going on.
Taylor's on the ground.
Just watching the little tykes running around over here.
Yeah, Todd, why did you keep telling me that I needed a leash?
Yeah, we need to put a leash on Aubrey as well.
Dan was a leash kid.
Yeah, sometimes it just has to happen. You just gotta do it.
Would you lose?
Taylor lost something. He's rolling around over here.
Yeah, we had a player lose a die.
Oh.
One of their parent dice.
Taylor, I'm right here.
He's right there, though.
He's right there. He's right there.
We found it.
Oops, sorry.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, I haven't had a chance to look at the Longshanks since pairings went up. But yeah, that's awesome that like every primary is being used. And I kind of expected to see that. You're going to have people that are going to sit there and try and play every little thing that's going on. So right now the players, so Maul was the most brought player, Dooku was the second most brought player or character, and then you also have Jedi Hunter Vader coming in second. So it's Mother and then Vader. So all of that is really not all that surprising. Mother Maul is a very solid pairing. Dooku Vader is a really solid pairing. So all of those are like probably your top tier of right now where the meta is kind of playing out here. So I'm not very surprised by that. And Maul Dooku is also great. I love playing Mother Maul. That's kind of like another one, like Mother Maul, and then playing the droid side of it. Like so, those are my strike teams that I like to bring with me.
Nice.
All strikes getting blocked. So 2 successes going through with those crits. But yeah, that is I think that the impressive part is that every character is being great. We got 2 Leias, 3 Ahsokas, all the Ewoks, primaries, Chief Chirpa, and Logray all being brought. So that's fantastic to see that.
Cool. Yep.
I am a little surprised to see only 5 players bringing Plo. Like Plo Koon being one of the newer ones. I am surprised to see that number being pretty low. Anakin coming at 3 again, and Luke only bringing 5 Lukes as well. So that's
3 successes on that.
3 successes on this one as well. So yeah, I'm a little surprised to see that breakdown there. And I know you are too. You're just like, really? That's interesting.
I'm so surprised. I just love that Longshanks gives you this data.
Yes. Grievous is wounded. All right, then that wounds Grievous. So off to a great start here, getting that wound on Grievous. So it's going to get some momentum there. But yeah, it is. I love that Longshanks provides this information, so you can really kind of see who's playing, what's getting played, and everything along those lines. It's fantastic. And a little more talking going on here, I think. Just want to make sure. So because we are a little bit delayed. There.
Getting the priority checked up.
Got it. All right. So yeah. And Kimberly, if you're still on, yep, I got your message. I will get that out to you on Tuesday. But yeah, I mean, that's what I was looking at where we are on time. So like I said, this round started a little off from the time that the other round started as well. So yeah, we're about 20 minutes away on our side, from going to mission critical.
Okay.
So hopefully we can start seeing. I mean, there's a big move right there. Scoring 3 points.
3 points and starting out with an additional momentum, like that's going to help you bridge that gap real quick.
It is going to help bridge that gap very fast. So moving the priority point to the center there. All right, next card being drawn is the Magna Guards. So basically looking to see what he can do. The Magna Guards, I think we're kind of like top center over here, right in the center of the table. So really looking to kind of see what he can do to really maximize taking that point back. Well, I think actually, no, his B2s are still on the point. Just doing some general measurements and everything there.
I'm a little distracted. I see the director of Adepticon, Hank himself, who created this just as a very small local convention way back in the day, and now it has grown to literally thousands of people coming together from all over the world doing their favorite tabletop gaming. It's really incredible. I believe he's giving a tour of the setup to his parents.
That's
which
fantastic.
Is the cutest thing I've ever heard.
That is the most wholesome thing ever. Like, hey, Dad, look what I do.
Yes, my first Adepticon, I did get to meet Hank's family, his lovely wife, and his sons. They're all so nice, so generous, wonderful people. His wife, kind of takes in the streamers and some of the other people who are working the event as she takes them under her wing. She makes sure that they're fed. It was really, really cool. We did a family dinner with them, and it was awesome.
That's fantastic. Yeah, no, it's great, man. I love that this is it was a homegrown event that just blossomed into this amazing
it's crazy
gathering of people. I mean, it's so wonderful. I mean, it's so gigantic. You know, it's just become so big
to the point where now we have to have overflow at another hotel.
Right. We weren't even able to get all the AMG games into this hall because of how much it's taking up. So they're going pretty deep into the tank here. We got Dan scouting out stuff. Maybe he's looking at my fruit, I don't know.
Dan has a pen. I think he's writing me a love letter.
try to get them on next potentially.
Zach Frost and Thoris are both running Ewoks. Now I don't know the problem is like they're running Ewoks now. We might if we try and bring them on stream, they may not be running Ewoks next round. So it's one of those. But we probably do. It would be awesome to try and get them on stream if we can. It really kind of depends on how the pairings go and everything like that. I mean, Thoris. I mean, alone. I think everybody knows who he is. Just from
love Thoris
from everything that he does with the different the forums, the rule forums, and how active Thoris is on all of the discords and moderating and everything along those lines. Just a great person and resource for the entire community. And yes, Ewoks. So we'll see what we can do about getting them on. Again, I don't know. Again, if they're playing them now, if we'll actually get to see them on stream if we bring them on, because this is a premiere Showdown.
Yeah.
Again, kind of like making sure that they are on that point properly and no overhang, because that is an important piece to it. And it looks like a attack into the commandos here. Three failures, 3 blocks. That is pretty brutal.
Yeah.
Because typically, if they get any expertise, turns into a critical. So it looks like 1. Not sure how many blocks that turns into. Blocks 3. So it's a complete wash.
Wow.
That against the Magna Guards have been not coming up that well today, which is surprising. They're usually a very dominant unit, but they have just not been doing it. Yub Nub does intensify Daniel. All right, and he moves that struggle tracker back, but does not move it back onto his side, so does get 1 momentum. Does leave the door open here.
All right.
There is a path to get to victory on this particular. And there is Cad Bane. There is Cad Bane. I don't know if we're going to get to that path of victory just based off of the 2 points. I don't know if they've rolled for the location of the point yet. Let's see if we can.
Did they roll for location?
Did they roll for the location?
Still here. It keeps staying.
All right, so it's good. It looks like the location's staying in the back area over there. It's getting in the back on the left-hand side, bottom of the screen. So that's the 2 points. So he's definitely, I believe, still owns that point and the center point. So you're scoring 3 here. Now, I mean, the only really way to get that win here is to get all the way to the far side, causing a wound, and flipping that point.
We're made for rocketing.
So rocket boots by Cad Bane to start it out. What?
I get a set?
Those are MCP.
Yeah, that's the wrong game, babe. I'm doing Shatterpoint right now.
I know, but they were given to us.
Those are yours.
I know, he doesn't understand that I'm just being obtuse.
Yeah, it's so rude.
Yeah, so one of the things with the prize wall for MCP stuff is normally the dice are red for MCP, but they came out with these beautiful blue dice.
And they're swirled too.
Yeah, right. They're a little
They're
like
gorgeous.
marbly. They're so pretty. Dan loves Iceman and blue, so the fact that there are blue dice the first day, his pupils dilated, and he's like, "I need those dice."
Focus attack here, yeah. I mean, it was. Those dice are gorgeous. Absolutely
They're so
gorgeous.
pretty.
What did you do to your dice, Todd? They're working fine today.
They're working fine. Oh no!
See, you had to say something.
Hey, it's a primary. Expertise.
Yep, so Cad's doing his attack here. Lots of primary, though.
I have a set.
Where are my sets?
You want to take him or do you want to like Adam's giveaway?
Never mind. I'm gonna give him to Chad. Oh wow, this is a lot of cards.
So yeah, no, Cad did have a lot of expertise there. I'm not sure. I'm assuming it's a ranged attack for him. So 3 blocks. That's 4 expertise, which is going to be 2 crits and a hit no matter what, as long as it is ranged attack. So he blocks the hit. 3 going down the tree. And I'm not sure what side of his stance card he is on. Might be on, if he's on needs no introduction. Basically, you're looking at 5 damage. If he is on, as long as I get paid, going to be doing 6 damage. So either way, I don't think that would be enough. 5 damage.
5 damage, shove, jump.
5 damage, shove, jump. So yeah, basically, and then needs no introduction. All right, looks like we will be starting mission critical. So that's adding a momentum right here, which I think actually is going to win him the struggle, because that will give him the 1 momentum. You got the 1 momentum for the wound. He's going to get an additional momentum for that for mission critical at this time. He's scoring 2 points. That's going to move and win him this struggle, and we should be moving on to struggle 3. I think he's just thinking out what he's like, because he still has another action. He has that mission with his mission objective. So just trying to look at where he wants to go. Just doing a little bit of placement. I think that might have been just a take. Oh, that was his jump. So I think he still had a rocket boots. He had his attack. He has his I'll take any job for the right price. So that's going to trigger his identity. So when an allied character, and he is allied to himself, wounds an enemy unit, you refresh your force, and then you can recover. If it's a bounty hunter, you refresh another force. So he is back up to his full force. I mean, that's the power of Cad. Now resolving Luminara's flow of the force ability. So all sorts of triggers going off here.
I just love Beef Dragon referring to Ewoks as the little Build-A-Bear nightmare
Build-
team.
We're not that. Just kidding. Just kidding.
For legal reasons, that was a joke.
Yes, the murder bears are fantastic. I'm hoping we can get them on there. So he gets that momentum. And they're resetting now because basically that is winning the struggle.
Alright.
So,
Yep, wins the struggle.
so won this one, so now we're doing
Yep, now we're going to struggle 3. And this being Shatterpoint Showdown, whatever they flip is what it's going to be. There's no choice back and forth of who gets what type of thing. So, yep, I think we're just sticking with this overhead view. It makes it a lot easier to see everything,
Yes,
where
for sure.
everybody's moving and everything along those lines.
Oh, Hispanic Potato. I love the idea of doing them as Care Bears. And there was a discussion of that. I think it was Wednesday night. A bunch of us were hanging out talking about the Ewoks and like, you know, how would you paint them? And like Taylor would do his as pandas.
Yeah.
Sort of thing. And I was like, I would love to see a Care Bear set. So funny.
There's a lot of different ideas. I think
Yeah.
you can go with the box art and everything along those lines, but
For sure, yeah.
there's a lot of flexibility.
Yep.
Like, you can do whatever you
So
want.
the Shatterpoint ability is regroup. That is the remove 2 damage.
Shatterpoint is regroup, which is either remove a special condition or 2 damage. And so We've got the bottom, top right,
So just getting set up here.
and the bottom right. So it's kind of like that V looking area there. Yep. Fantastic. So yeah, looking at that basically that V looking as well. So we know is going to be the active point is the top right point. Is going to be the priority point, which is already controlled by our player on the right-hand side.
Off the top.
So rips Grievous right off the top.
More?
Getting all the swag.
I guess so. Like, thanks, Ann. Anna AMG is hooking us up.
But no, like, all right. So he's going to reserve Grievous.
Serving Grievous.
Reserves Grievous here, looking for a very specific thing, and now he gets Maul. And now we haven't seen Maul much because he didn't Shatterpoint him. So like Maul's just been hanging out over at the top of the screen over there, just chilling. Now he's ready. He said, "I'm ready to jump in the fight. I'm ready to make my presence known here."
It's my time to shine. So is there an objective under a platform?
Yes, there is. At this point in time, we're so far into the match that we can't really make that change.
Okay.
So
normally it should be on
the highest elevation. It was something that, unfortunately, us not being tableside, I noticed it way too late. And
Only has 1 damage on him because he's been hanging out on that tower.
Maul's just sitting there with 1 damage on him, just chilling over on that tower. So he's ready to go. He's locked and ready to go. But yeah, unfortunately, I did notice that. But I'll wait a little too late for it, and we were so far down that we're down range on that game that there's not much we can do. Looking forward to Ewok Apocalypse. It's going to be interesting to see that.
There should be some kind of organized play kit that's called the Apocalypse. Quincy, have you thought about working in marketing? Specifically contact AMG. That's very funny.
I mean, we were talking about how there's some like OP kids coming down the pipe here. That would be a fantastic OP kid, the Ewokalypse.
The Ewokalypse.
That would just be hilarious. Where it's like
Force on force speed.
spending. Well, I mean that kind of makes sense. He's always using his force on force speed. So why put? Because if he does use, and I don't want to say this too loud, of course, because we're really close to the table. But if he ends up using the 2 force to do his pull that he gets to do. Then at that point in time, instead the 3 damage that he needs to be to add that additional dice. No reason to really add additional that 4th damage because it's not going to benefit him to add that 4th damage. And that's exactly what he did. He used takes the 2 damage to go ahead and do that pull, which also does an expose. Pulls Cat in, yep. Pulls Cat in, that's going to go and give him expose.
For next round.
Okay.
Hey, Tim. You're doing a great job.
Hey, Tim. I think you're cute.
For those of you who don't know Tim, he hates compliments so much.
Ooh, now I get toys from him.
I
think I'm going to do that Sunday.
Awesome.
I appreciate you.
Thank you so much. Wow. Yeah, dump it.
Go for it.
No, that's wonderful. Oh my gosh. 2. Yep. Thank you. my gosh, guys, Ian just hooked us up with some goodies. We're going to be giving stuff away tomorrow.
Yeah, so we're doing Adepticon giveaways today. We are going to be doing some the Shatterpoint giveaways. Acrylic.
Yeah, it's acrylic.
Yep.
Ah!
A nice little acrylic struggle tracker.
Tools.
4 damage. Acrylic range tools. We do.
Sorry. Sorry, Aubrey. We're distracted.
We are distracted by toys.
Ooh, I actually might
Some
want
some
one of those
lanyards.
myself.
There's an Ahsoka lanyard right here for Shatterpoint. A set of the foil cards to give away.
Oh yeah, there are a bunch of them.
There's a bunch of different ones. There's some of each one. So maybe we'll give a couple, like one out for each person throughout the day. So we have the Luke one.
Dice.
We have
dice,
Obi.
green and brown. I know you can't see that.
We have, it looks like Commander Wolf, Mother Talzin, R2-D2. Oh my goodness. And everyone's favorite Cody. I know there's someone who's really looking forward to that Cody one because he is the best of the best. And a set of the dice, the green and brown dice. So yeah, very exciting. Very, very exciting.
Mm-hmm.
So we will be doing the Shatterpoint giveaway stuff tomorrow. We're doing a Adepticon giveaway stuff today. So we'll be doing that throughout the day as well. You are on the wrong stream for that,
Right.
Tater. You are on the wrong stream. That is over on Twitch. You should be multitasking and watching both streams at the same
tabs
time.
open.
Yes, I know they need more. So we're resolving a move action now.
Which will be a dash because he was engaged.
He was engaged. It'll be a dash. Again, we are in mission critical, so they are going to be after every round here. Going to be doing that. So trying to get a good push here of time. It looks like the players are moving with a fair amount of speed to make sure that everything's moving. Got the mission critical, scored 2 points. Okay, I know I'm not supposed to go and talk too much of the MCP world, but yes, Sandman does look amazing over on that side. Those grunts that he's getting, those sand grunts, look fantastic.
Awesome.
So yes, I'm looking forward to all. Ooh, a Shatterpoint card coming down the pipe. Shatterpoint coming down the pipe here. So yeah, looking. Shadow Collective would be amazing. I would love to see some Shadow Collective stuff. So Darth, wow, that was intense. Shatterpoint, so Shadow Collective, there's only, I think, one primary right now that has Shadow Collective. And so in the storyline, I don't know if you follow too much of the storyline of Darth Maul after he becomes Lord Maul and joins and creates the Shadow Collective.
Okay.
So did you watch a lot of the Clone Wars series?
No.
Shatterpoint CAD removing 2 damage.
Okay, so Shatterpoint CAD to remove 2 damage. So in that timeline, it basically, after his brother Savage Opress discovers him after he's been cut in half,
Yep, okay.
and brings him back.
Is this story time with Todd?
It's story time
It
with
is.
Todd.
We don't have a puppet though.
You know.
Not yet.
So basically, what happened though is his brother brings him back, and under his vengeance to sit there and basically get revenge on everybody, especially Kenobi. That's who because Kenobi cut him in half.
Yeah.
He basically takes this collective of all of the organized crime organizations throughout the galaxy and unites them under him.
Okay.
And that becomes the Shadow Collective, and it's you see that,
Interesting.
yeah, and you see that basically in the Solo movie, where at the very end with that cameo, that's kind of like ties that all together.
Okay.
But it's so funny because
Ran over to what is that called, Todd? What is that thing that the ingress point? What is it?
so he runs over to the ladder because Albert likes ladders and I don't. Climbs up the ladder. It looks like he's going to go ahead and get face to face with the Magna Guard over there. But yeah, so basically, that in the Solo movie, there's a little highlight of that. Oh no, Quincy's going off to work.
No.
We're gonna miss you, Quincy.
How are you going to get the giveaways if you go to work?
Well, you know what? So hopefully you'll be here tomorrow because we're doing more giveaways tomorrow. Gar Super Commandos have Shadow Collective tag too, I believe. Oh, they might. Yeah, you might be correct there. I was thinking of just primaries, but that would make sense that they would have that as well. I was thinking just primaries. Good catch, Curtis. Thank you for keeping me on track. But yeah, so basically though, there's not a lot of Shadow Collective in the game yet, and I think that would be a fun. Yeah, Super Commandos do have the Shadow Collective tag. You are correct. So yeah, I mean it would be fun to see them in the game for sure, and what they are to bring maybe something different into there.
Yeah.
Maybe some organized crime families or something like that. All right.
So, using why don't you step aside?
They only have 15 minutes left. I don't think we can tell them, but they only have 15 minutes left. So it looks like, I think on clockwise, we only got about 15 minutes left. We're 15 minutes into that mission critical at this point in time. So it's, and basically the tiebreaker at this point in time is whoever ends up having the most objectives.
Okay.
As time is called. So basically what will happen is time will get called. The objective will be, they'll let whoever's the active player finish what they're doing.
Okay.
At the end of that, they'll figure out who has the most objectives. Whoever has the most objectives at that point in time is the winner.
They win the struggle.
If for some reason there's a tie, which there shouldn't be at this point because everybody owns all the points, so there shouldn't be a tie that way. But if there is, then we would go down to wounds inflicted. But at this point, it's really a matter of trying to get yourself in position to controlling all the points, because it's going to be, they are going in the tank. They are moving quickly. They're not thinking overthinking or anything along those lines. But I don't see us getting to the point where we're going to finish this off unless someone is able to get all 4 points at some point in time and hold those for 2 activations. Is about all we can really do.
Ranged attack in a colony because, of course, the Magna Guards are still wounded.
Magna Guard's still wounded, range attack. So, I mean, the one thing is CAD now does have that back point.
Okay.
If the Magna Guards wake up, they do have a lot of pushes. And I'm not sure if they've already been activated or
There
not.
would be some movement, which would be really beneficial if you're trying to secure some of these points.
Correct. So it looks like 3 strikes, 4 expertise, and I believe that's going to be 2, if I am correct, 2 critical successes on that tree there. Yeah, he's going to be 2 critical successes regardless of where he is, and it's a matter of whether it's a strike or a damage. Got the fist pound there.
Dice in because of the hunter token.
Got the dice in, but still, block's only 2, so you're looking at, I believe, it's going to be a range attack, so you're looking at 4 going through. 4 down the tree into Kalani. Kalani, I believe, is sitting, I don't know how much damage he is, only 4 down the tree. Don't know how much damage he has there, but on him right now, he does have a 10 stamina total. Doing 6 damage.
6 damage, recover.
6 damage, recover. So it looks like he needs no introduction side. And it looks like he's just trying to decide whether he wants to do the pin or the disarm.
Shove and a pin.
Shove and a pin. Okay.
All right.
And the recover is removing a damage. Cat's exposed should have already been gone.
Yep, removes damage, or removes damage with his with that recover action off of Cat. So I think Kalani is still awake here. I don't think that put him to sleep.
And I really feel like that shove and pin, that's the way to go, especially as we are really running out of time and you want to secure as many objectives as you can just in case it doesn't end up going to the end of the struggle. Being able to move people and stick them down.
Right. So basically we scored 3 points there, moved back to his side, but again, it's looking for the key point. It is the point that now is controlled by Cad Bane. So looking at who's going to be activating here is going to be kind of, so he does have Grievous still in reserve, trying to determine whether he's going to be using Grievous out of reserve or go for that card. Grievous is on the other side of the board, so it is kind of pulls the B2s. So the B2s wake back up. B2s wake back up. Going to remove all that damage from them that was on. go ahead and flip from the to the injured side of their token. That is true. I mean,
It's out of range for not to.
there is a little bit of an advantage. I mean, but at the same time, I don't know. There's a debate going back and forth on that system of the tiebreakers. I follow to the I will trust AMG to do what's right. I mean, if they feel that there's something not right there. I mean, and again, this is the first event where we're the first major event. I mean, they look at everything, so they're going to go ahead and take a step back and go, is this working? Is it not working? Do we need to make a tweak? That's always what they're going to end up doing. They're going to do what they need to create the game. They're very passionate about what they are creating. I mean, that's the feeling I get, especially with the conversation that I had with Will, and especially with Dallas. I mean, they're all very passionate about
For sure.
what they are creating and what they are giving to the community. So with what's happened here, and I'm sure that there's the people talking about the different ways in which that this has gone about. I'm sure there's going to be talks that they have when they get back to the office up to Washington and start talking with one another. They'll sit there and look at what needs to be done and see if something needs to change, something doesn't need to change. But they're wanting. It goes really deep into what he was saying yesterday. They have a plan going so many years down the road that if they make a change here to fix the problem as it is now, or what is perceived to be the problem today, that might mess up something that's already going to print in a character or something that they have in the works. Yeah, so they got to make sure that there's a lot of things that we don't know about that might the change that we think should be done might influence that in a way that isn't going to be beneficial for the game.
Sure. I will say though, from all the coverage I've done of MCP, like AMG is a company that when their fan base says this doesn't work, something needs to change, like they are very receptive to that, to that kind of feedback. So, and I really feel like the players are they're the ones playing the game in all these different configurations and matchups. Like they're the ones who are going to be able to say without a doubt. And it's not like AMG didn't play test it, because that they did, but they're getting such more consistent data from the people who are out playing in the world. So
four failures there, unfortunately, on that attack.
Yeah.
Not the best. Oh, 3 failures on the defensive side as well. So they match their failures there, unfortunately. He is a very exciting player with these dice.
So excited.
Yeah.
Much excited.
Yeah. Very excited because that turns into 3 blocks. So really only 1 success goes through after everything is said and done.
Woo!
Yeah, the Germans get excited over here.
Yes.
That was the Germans over on the Legion side. He was very excited about his win. The Germans. So yes, very exciting win for our German compatriot over there on the Legion side of the board. So congratulations to you, sir. But over here, the B2s are now making a move action, trying to do a little dance.
Regular love.
Get down tonight. Get down tonight. Yeah.
It's less than 10 seconds, so it's not copyright infringement.
Well, thank you, Curtis. Was the interviews that I did with the two of them was great. I love that. I mean, I wanted to give them the space to kind of express what they wanted to express, and I think that we got a little bit more insight into what the process is, because I think people aren't familiar. I don't think people are very familiar with the process as a whole of what goes into that dev process, and that's getting that a deeper look into it of like, here's what's going on. Oh, here comes the other Cole.
It's the Dan Cole. He's stealing my spot, y'all.
Is he? You're jumping in?
Can you see me?
I can't see. Where did you go? Oh my gosh. All right. The Coles are tagging out.
All right.
I'll see you guys later.
Bye, Danny.
Bye.
From a Danny to a Dan.
Hello.
Hi. So right now, we only got about 7 minutes left in this round.
Wow. Danny's stealing stuff again.
Stealing all my toys. So we already have a winner for our Adepticon pin.
Ooh. Nice.
I know. Yeah, that looks like a top. Well, it's a pretty average roll, I guess.
Yeah.
All right, so yeah, got a winner for, I think, what are we giving away next? So next, just to give a little hint here, a little preview.
Oh, a lot of cool stuff.
I do. So next stream.
10 minutes left.
Okay. Yeah, we're looking at 10 minutes left in the round here. So next round. Okay. Next round, we will be giving away a 10-pack of Adepticon dice. Some gray,
The silver metallic dice.
metallic Adepticon dice. These things are gorgeous. They got the Adepticon stamp on them. So we will be giving away those next round.
Yeah, they're real nice. The Adepticons on the 6, and the pips are like little hexagons.
Yeah.
They're not just circles, which is kind of cool. But yeah, I bought a set of these. Totally forgot till I looked at my badge and I was like, I got dice. Yeah, they're nice looking. It's a set of 10 there.
Yeah, beautiful dice. So we'll be giving those out next stream. Beef Dragon is pretty excited to see you, Dan.
Hi, Beef Dragon.
All right. Yeah, we're coming down to the wire here with just 10 Django jetpacks in.
So I went around, and I'm not sure how much you talked about this already, but I went around and scouted the tables, specifically looking for players that had Ewoks, because I want to see some Ewoks.
So the problem that we were running into is like they played Ewoks this round, which means next round they might not be playing them because it's a
Right.
premier showdown. So
Not a guarantee, but both the guys were like, yeah, I'm running Ewoks all day,
okay.
pretty much. So other people may have Ewoks that just weren't out that game.
Exactly.
But I found two right next to each other. Hi, Hispanic Potato. I'm a potato.
That's Tater. Yep, he's one of my locals. We love us some Tater.
I like your eyes. You can't even see him though. I squint a lot.
All right, so big attack coming out here. 3 expertise again on that. So 2 blocks. That expertise will probably turn into a block as well.
I like the color scheme on this table a lot.
I
Real
know.
grungy, nasty feel.
So only one's going to go through just the crit here. Yeah, so basically I think they did like 6 different paint schemes for all of the terrain. And this one, we went through yesterday and kind of scouted out, this is the main event that we wanted to have a really fun table, and this was the one that we settled on to have on stream today.
Nice.
So I think, and then we have another one already picked out for tomorrow. So we're going to
There's some real cool looking ones out there.
Yes,
I like that there's enough that we can switch it up every day and have some variety for people.
Right, exactly. We were thinking about doing it switching at least once a day, but oh my goodness, it's just too much to set up the terrain and get it all set, and we want to make sure that it's competitively spaced out.
Yeah.
So it takes our setup time for the table was about 45 minutes to really get everything measured out and placed exactly how we think it should be placed for the event itself.
Oh wow. Well, what's nice is that the event team comes over and grabs it all and brings it over. It's a lot to carry. Shatterpoint.
But they do. I mean, the judges. I mean, we're all still new to the community, so they're still kind of leaning into us, saying, "Hey, what do you think of this? What do you think of that?"
Yeah.
Wanting to make sure that they're getting these set up exactly the best way that's possible. So, because the terrain is a very important part of the game.
Well, we always say terrain's a character too, right?
Exactly.
It influences a lot in this game, especially with the elevations. I love the verticality of this game.
Correct.
And how different it is looking around at different tables, and just how tall some of these pieces are. You got those 3-level ones are probably a foot tall.
Right.
And it looks awesome.
Right. Very, very cool. I love the different elevations that we have. I love it adds such a dynamic piece to this game, and they were so well painted. I was telling your wife, the other half there, the final form, as we like to call her here.
Dan's final form.
So we have, as we were talking before, it's just the amount of work that the team that put this painting together. I've met multiple painters that were part of putting this terrain together and getting this terrain set up, and it's it was a labor of love that they
real.
really did an amazing job on.
Yeah, AMG was awesome to prep all the terrain for this. They said it. They gave us a ton of tables for MCP too.
Yep.
Because they have a lot of the con exclusive stuff like the Wakanda and Danger Room mats that aren't for sale or anything. We have a bunch of these for Star Wars as well that are con exclusives that just look awesome, and they did a great job with it, matching the schemes to the mats and everything. And we really appreciate how much they are supporting the community like this.
Without a doubt, yeah. They are really, I mean, this is the showcase event for them, and they really come out and give and want to showcase everything that they have to offer as a company. And I think they knock it out of the park with all of the different terrain, all of the mats, all of the prize wall was great. I think a lot of what people were looking for as far as prizes, like more foil cards, the custom dice, the acrylic tokens. We didn't get any acrylic tokens to the S, but we got the cool acrylic rangefinders.
Because people like the accessories. Like they've learned from other companies' mistakes where people you don't want convention exclusive models that have their own rules, because then it becomes more like pay to win. Like variant, like I like Legion does like variants of existing models, or they used to at least as con exclusives. I guess they still did. They did it recently with Vader and Luke, I think last year. But they were just alternate models for rules in the game. It wasn't like you could only get this model with these rules at the convention, because that makes a lot of feel bad moments.
Exactly.
But having cool accessories like dice and templates and foil cards, like everybody likes that stuff.
Everybody does.
Because people want to customize their set, right, to fit them. And it's like, if you'd rather use these dope acrylic ones instead of the ones that came in the core box.
And who are we attacking into? Aubrey, who are we attacking into? And Kalani is attacking into CAD here. So
these are acrylic too.
Those are acrylic too. Dan's squirreling away over here. I love it.
So they're magnetized?
It looks like they might be magnetized. Yeah, they're magnetized as well.
That's cool.
So yeah, it looks like we got Kalani attacking into CAD. I think they're trying to flip that point at this point in time.
Do it.
We only have 5 minutes left, basically.
Yeah, it might come down to tiebreakers again.
I think so. I think we're going to be doing that.
Where are we at for objectives right now?
It is really. We'll find out here. I think we'll get a better idea here.
It's tough to jump in here. I'm not sure what's going on. All
right. So
is
one
this
crit,
third struggle or second?
This is third. Oh,
that's so many failures. Yahtzee. Not in a good way.
Not in a good way at all. So one blank, or one block, 2 blocks basically is what that's going to turn into, because it is CAD, and he was on his needs no introduction side. So 1 did turn into 2.
Outrider Dan, I don't know about the Shatterpoint ones yet. I know the Adepticon ones for MCP last year were like a millimeter short, but I don't know, they look awesome. So local, casual games, who cares about a millimeter? But yeah, 5 millimeters is a big difference.
So 6 damage. Really what we're looking for is probably 2 shoves.
Often that's all you need.
Yeah, so it didn't get the shoves on that, because it is Kalani, so I don't believe Kalani has enough there. So basically, so it's going to be an expose. It should have had a shove in there.
Yeah, it's only 2 successes for that. Looks like 4 went through. Not enough for a second shove.
Oh, I see what he's doing. The 1 shove's going to be enough, because he's going to get the reposition.
Reposition is so good.
Yeah. So it's 3 or 4 successes. 4. Yeah.
4, okay. So, Tactical Network.
And he went down for the expose.
Is nice.
Oh, he went down for the expose.
Oh, okay.
Right? 4 successes.
Okay. Yeah. No, I get it. I was just okay. Yeah. I was like, so basically, it was a total of 6 damage, a shove, and expose. He didn't go down the middle way to do the reposition, and he has the tactical network now.
I don't know. With 5 minutes left, I feel like.
Well, they're at 2 right now. This is depending on if he activates before this is over.
It's gonna be close.
CAD is
So Cad's wounded, so that's going to be important there.
So that's another momentum.
There's another momentum. You're going to get another momentum for the 1, 2, 3. I don't know where the main point is. Kalani hops over there.
I want to see a tactical choice. That's what I want to see.
Moves 3, gets his momentum. But still, so basically, this is going to be the last activation of the round, basically here. So depending on what happens is really going to dictate it.
It's so close, 1 point away from just wrapping it all up.
Yeah. So that I figured we just hit it. So this is going to be the last activation, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So that's going to be time in the round. This is going to be time in the round. He gets this activation. So let him know. We might need you to come back just in case, because this is going to be a tiebreaker situation.
Let me get my rule book just in case.
Yep. Thank you. So I'm going to make sure the judge is coming back, because this is going to be a tiebreaker situation. So they're going to get their rule book. So make sure that they have presenting all of the rules as they are to the opponent.
Right. Having it in black and white, right, that there's no chance for miscommunication or arguing or anything.
Yeah, we want to make sure, I mean, especially at this caliber of an event. This is the main event. This is the big event. You want to make sure that here is how they won. Here is what is going to cause that particular person to win or not win this game.
Right. It's not always about the finals game. Like, you want to make sure you're getting it right the whole way through.
Correct. I mean, let's get off to the right track. Let's make sure everything is correct here.
Yeah. And as a player, I would appreciate that too.
As
like,
well.
I want to make sure this is right.
Exactly.
I'm a rules guy, so.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, I mean, even in like the local events that we run, you want to make sure that you have your rule book there, so you can go, here's where it is. If you can't find the rule and there's something you have to go to the rules form, here's where it is on the rules form, and here's where, here we find, you know, that particular rule. So yeah.
Let's see, Luminaras and some maneuvering, trying to get one more objective here. I'm not sure exactly how many each side have at the moment. I know Kalani just flipped one at the end of their turn.
Yeah, it looks like some of the players are starting to pull their rule books out right now just to try and get that as well.
Good old double check.
Right. So go ahead and just let them finish playing. They'll figure it out. That is correct. That is correct. That is the
Yeah, that's the first tiebreaker.
That's the first tiebreaker. But again, we want to make sure that we have the judge staff here in order to convey that in case there is any disputes or any concerns over that, Daniel. So basically, we're just wanting to make sure that everyone is on the same page and all of the information is being accurately disseminated to both parties.
Right, and make sure there's consistency in that. As some people were saying yesterday, there's a little bit, people thought they knew the rule, they weren't double checking it, and we're doing a little bit wrong having it be most wounds first.
Yes.
But it's most objectives held at the end is the first tiebreaker.
All right, so 3 blocks there. So he's going to block those three strikes that went through. The expertise is going to turn into another crit. So we're going 2 down the tree here. And a strike. This was, I believe, from Lumi. Lumi was doing this attack.
Lumi. So 3, she's repositioned in a damage.
Well, she's on the top. I'm not sure if she's on the top. I mean, that's probably where she wants to be, is on this side. That way she was getting 2 shoves.
I mean, that's your more aggressive side, so last activation, there's no reason not to be on that side.
Yeah, so she'll reposition and a shove. So it was only 2 successes. Reposition, shove. I think that's going to get her in a pretty good spot, though, to maybe flip a point if needed.
I'm gonna wild guess if she flips that point, that'll probably make it their game then.
Yeah. Well, you're going to get a momentum. You're going to score. I don't know if she wounded anybody. 1, 2.
Oh, there's the other objective. Okay. Yeah, so it looks like he's got it here on his closer one.
Yeah, the one on the bottom right down here.
Because I know Kalani just flipped the top right.
Kalani flipped the top right. I don't know who exactly has the bottom left.
checking range for precise.
That's red. Let's see which that one is.
I don't see a token. Oh,
Yeah.
well, Aura looks too far.
Yeah, pretty hard to see, unfortunately, with any.
This dude might be in range. I'm not sure.
Yeah, it's a rough one.
We'll get official in a moment as they wrap up this activation.
Yeah, it's really. I don't see for the top right. It might be underneath that gantry, so we just can't see where that one is. This is red. This is red.
And is red our right player?
Red is our right player, so unless he flips this point or this point, I think our player on the right is going to end up winning.
Yeah. So if he manages to flip the bottom, then it'll either be tied or left player's game. Sorry I didn't get names.
Yeah.
Final tally. Moving the struggle token, that doesn't matter too much. It comes down to who has more objectives. Looks like red player, right side. Right? Anyone?
Who has the most objectives?
All right. So
who had the most objectives?
what was it? Grievous and
Grievous and Maul?
Grievous and Maul have the win here. Our player on the right side has 2 objectives. Luminara wasn't able quite to flip that.
Yeah, that was so. Basically, that's going to be Chris Labanca. He's going to be our winner of pairs because he has the 2 struggles or the two objectives. I'm going to do a quick double check.
Sounds good. All right.
Okay, no.
Oh,
Okay.
were we wrong?
Okay, so
left guy on the left.
Yeah, so
Was it Logan.
So Logan actually has the 2 objectives and ends up getting the win on that one. So that was down to the wire, without a doubt. Yeah, so amazing games by both guys there. Amazing by both.
Right, got to give out our prize wall points here.
Did they get those? Hey Aubrey, make sure you get the prize wall tickets. They did not give those to me this time.
I thought you had them there.
I did not.
All right, well, that's the first game in the books here. A win for Logan.
Yeah, Logan gets the win there with that one. Looks like, let's see, we had an Inquisitor Vader list that won as well. Mace Obi-Wan. Dooku Mom. We have a Vader
there.
Yeah, with mirror match. We have yeah, it looks like a Vader Maul list. Ahsoka Dooku won as
so
well.
I'm not used to this on Longshanks. Is the first value like how many wounds
That's
they've
the
done?
wounds they've done, and
the
then
second is
the
struggles one?
Yeah.
Okay. I thought that's what it was, but that makes sense.
Dooku Cad Bane wins. We had a Maul Dooku again. Dooku Vader.
Popular today.
Yeah, Mother Maul wins. Maul Lumi winning. Vader Cad winning. Or not Vader, Grievous and Cad. Grievous and Asajj Ventress winning. Luke and Maul winning as well. We had a Dooku Asajj Ventress list win as well. So lots of wins going on there as well. I mean, a lot of Maul. We said 2 different Dooku Ahsoka lists winning. Like to see that.
I like it.
Plo Anakin won, beat Ewoks. Your Ewoks lost, unfortunately.
No, Ewoks. Well, I was talking to Thoris about, like I said, I just want Ewoks on stream. He's like, well, I don't think I'm going to be table 1. And I was like, I mean, it's early in the tournament. We can still. I don't think we have to have top table every time. I want to see Ewoks.
Right. Yeah, we'll see what we can do. We'll talk to the people setting us up. So I think we can probably go ahead and take a pretty quick break here. I know we're going to probably get pairings up as quickly as possible because we're going to have a second round into lunch breaks. So I'm going to say we will be right back. Probably, I'm assuming in like 10 to 15 minutes.
Don't go anywhere.
Don't go anywhere. Hey everybody, we are back and live and ready to go. Hi Talia. So yeah, we are back ready to go. We got the opponents for round 2 that are popping up here. So basically they're just going to be sending us the winner of, or whoever the table 1 pairing is. So pairings are live, and so I know we have one of our locals from Arizona that actually made their way up to the top table here today. So Matt Butcher, he's going to be playing. And let me see who his opponent is. I'm going to pull up my trusty handy-dandy Longshanks app on my phone. We will see who we got going. So Matt is going to be playing J.D. Nielsen. And they are currently looking at their list and everything along those lines and who they're going to be playing. And we will get, once we get that figured out. But yeah, they're just doing their initial setups right now. Looking at some of the results. Again, looking at some of the results from round 1. We haven't seen, we only saw one Ewoks list so far that I can see. I'm going through all of the different Ewoks. Oh no, there was 2. So Zach ended up losing as well with his Ewoks as well. So he was playing Logray and Chief Chirpa as a combination on shifting priorities. They did not win. He went to the third struggle there though with 5 to 4 wounds, 5 wounds by the Ewoks. So they were doing what they needed to do as far as all that's concerned. So it looks like shifting priorities and JD had priority. JD has priority. All right, so JD has priority with shifting priorities. They're going to go ahead and get all that stuff out and go from there. I don't know, let's go ahead and shift over to this overhead cam. So we brought with us all of these wonderful momentous struggle, accidentally tactical stickers, and for some reason they just keep on. Matt just keeps stealing them. It's not like he's not a local player who just wants to keep on coming over and taking all of our. But he keeps wanting to take our stickers. Like he can't get them from us any day of the week that he sees us at the LGS. But that's all right. We're happy to hand those out to him as well. So yeah, looks like everyone's they're kind of just figuring out what list they're going to run. Again, this is the Premier Showdown list, so they are going to have to at some point run every squad that they are bringing with them. They can run 2 different squads than they ran in their initial match earlier, or they can go back to something else. So looking at the matches earlier, let me see if I can find where Matt was. Matt ran Dooku and Cad Bane in his first match. Not sure who he's going to be pulling out. Looks like he's pulling Cad and Dooku out again, but I'm not 100% sure. And then as far as JD is concerned, all right, and again there, JD played in his first round Dooku and Mother T. So he's going to take a look and kind of figure out what he wants to play there as well. So we'll go ahead and figure out what he's going to play, and then we'll get that up. So it's looking like right now, at least that's what Matt has put on the board, is going to be his Cad Bane, Kalani, and the B2s, along with Dooku, the Dooku box basically, Dooku, Jango Fett, and the Magna Guard. So it looks like basically Matt's going to be running the same thing he ran last time, which again means that he's going to have to run whatever the 2 squads are at some point in time over the next 2 rounds. So he's just kind of leaning into his Dooku and Cad Bane list pretty heavily right now. And yep, going into the tank a little bit here for JD, just trying to figure out the best matchup for himself. And then we will definitely let you know what he has decided to play once he goes ahead and gives us that final thumbs up, and we can definitely get clarification on that. So I'm not 100% sure. Total players for this round. Let's see if I can get back to there for you. Final count was 50. It looks like 53. Because there was someone at 52. Well, actually, it looks like 52, and we already have had a 0-1 drop at this point in time. So,
yeah, that's fine.
So yeah, 52 players total is what it looks like what we have here. So it looks like we have again Mother Talzin with Savage and the B2s. And a Dooku with Kraken and the B1s. So a droid mom list basically is what we're looking at here. So yeah, it looks pretty solid. Looks like a pretty solid list. We're going to go ahead and see what's going on. And I know, waiting to see when we're going to get the official start from the rest of everything, because we want to try and keep these guys on the same time frame as everyone down in the main hall part of it, because again, like we have said on multiple times, we are a little bit separated from the main group, but they are pulling that, just kind of setting up the struggles for struggles 1, 2, and 3. And our PCN mob is going over here and just getting some promo shots of the people that are playing and everything along those lines, just to sit there and get everybody set up for that as well. And then we'll switch over to our overhead cam here shortly so that you can kind of start seeing where everything's going. Yep, again, pulling all the different missions. The pageantry of the being in the main event or at the stream table sometimes does cause some stuff. So yeah, I definitely want. So again, this stream, at some point in time during this stream, we are going to be going ahead and giving away these cool Adepticon dice that were given to us by the wonderful people here at Adepticon. So we can go ahead and get those out to you. And so doing another giveaway, it will again be a raffle. And basically, we are good to go as far as time is concerned. So yep. All right, and just letting the players know that the clock has started. As far as that's why I was having them go on and get moving as quickly as possible. They're just going ahead and checking the last bit of everything. Get you on over to that screen, and we can start seeing that setup portion going on for everybody as well. All right, so it looks like first off getting deployed is going to be Mother Talzin on the right hand side of the board here. So Mama T's going ahead and getting out there. She's going to go ahead and deploy there, and then it looks like, yep, and then we'll go ahead and get the B2s going out as well. Just double checking that measurement there to make sure you guys going to be able to get themselves within range 2 and being in range of that objective. That's the biggest key that they're looking for there. The nice thing with those B2s is they have that nice big base, so a little more forgiving as far as that is concerned. So the B2's right there in range of all of those points. Just double checking that again. And then having Savage press there to just, and the biggest thing with Savage, as we know, is we really want to get him moving forward and everything like that. But yeah, so we got the rounds going and everything along those lines. I believe there is going to be a lunch break after this round. So we are going to be... Matt eats stickers. Matt, I hope not. I don't think he's a sticker eater. I hope not. That doesn't seem good for your digestive system. All right. So now looking at getting Dooku. Dooku's he's got kind of Dooku kind of preset out there as well. And then we are getting the last unit out and ready to go. So basically the all droids list that Matt is like running. He runs like a very droid swarm style list that he's going to be having run. As into there is some droid synergy going on here with this list. You don't have Kalani, you're just moving ASF Kraken to move not as many of your droids forward as possible. So a little bit off on that one. But yeah, I'm liking what we're seeing with this. It's going to be there's the handshake. It looks like we are off to the races with this event for round number 2. All right, so we can see down here we got of course on shifting priorities, always going to have the middle points set up, and then we are going to, so everything on that center line is going to be active, and then the one on the top, on the right hand side, on JD's side is going to be the top, and then the bottom of Matt's side as well. So we are off to the races. We got the B2, so not a very impactful start, but is kind of like you really don't want a huge. You don't want one of your primaries this early in the game for sure. All right. And a couple of little bit minor little tasks here of just making sure they got the force out and all the force that they're going to be using so before they start the game. So. And look who is back. It is Dan Cole. How we doing, Mr. Dan? Okay.
I got a sandwich for lunch and realized I forgot to get mayonnaise. I was in a hurry to get back. It's a sad story.
It is a sad story.
I don't know what to do now. There's a thing of ranch over there. That could work.
That was my ranch from yesterday, so you can use that if you want. I didn't. It's just sitting there.
I might just put that on it. Either way, I probably won't eat it for a while.
Yeah, we're off and running for sure. So looks like we have the B2s going up right now for the first activation of the game. We got JD on the right, Matt on the left. Both of them sporting their Hello There t-shirts.
Nice. So perfect timing is what you're saying.
Perfect timing. You showed up just in time. Showed up just in time. So yeah, no, we
what do we got? Dooku and Cad Bane.
Dooku Bane versus Mama and Dooku on the other side.
All right.
So it's a Dooku Cad Bane all droids list. Actually, Matt is a local player for us here, or for me in Arizona. He actually flew in on the same flight with us on our way here on Wednesday. So yeah, he flew in, and so we have seen a lot of his. I've seen him pilot this droid list personally a few times. So he is a very, very good player.
So which way you biased then?
I might be a little biased. It's entirely possible, but I will try not to be.
But if he's a regular opponent, do you want to see him lose, or do you want him to win?
In all honesty, it's like I want to see good games, but I'm always going to be rooting for my home team, all the players that I play with, and everything like that. So I'm definitely rooting for Matt here,
very fair.
For sure. I mean, but I'm sure JD will give him a good game as well. So we're looking forward to that.
You're a casual professional though, so you know how to turn that off.
I know I can turn it off
and be unbiased.
Exactly. So yeah, we did have a Kalani activation here as well. So Kalani's going to go ahead and move those B2s up, and that's kind of where he's doing right now. And he might end up moving the. Okay, so so I think that was all the movements Kalani is going to be doing with all of his droids, just kind of pumping them forward. Now Kalani is going to go ahead and move forward and see if he can get into range. So right there, kind of in that center of that point. Going to go ahead and pop a shot right there into the B2s.
Might as well.
Might as well.
On the B1s.
Oh, sorry, the B1s. Yeah, shooting into the B1s.
Who's being streamed? So we have Matt on the left and JD on the right?
Matt on the left, JD on the right. That is correct.
A lot of expertise there.
A lot of expertise. Not exactly what he's wanting to see.
Looks like he's got 2 hits and a crit.
2 hits and a crit. But yeah, the 2 failures there, that's not that great. B1s have one of the worst expertise, so on their, if the 1 expertise gets them nothing.
I mean, that's how it should be. They're not experts at anything.
Yep, yeah. So 5 damage and a shove. Matt's going to walk around the table just to...
5 damage?
Yeah.
Jeez.
Well, Kalani can pump out some damage.
Yeah.
He's a super tactical droid.
The super technical droids get good guns.
Yeah, they got the good guns. And they're smarter, too, so they can sit there and shoot better.
They can actually aim.
Yeah, they can actually...
B1's missed out on the aiming protocols built into their AI. But they have sarcasm in there, though.
They do. They were programmed
with job.
They were programmed with sarcasm for sure. So yeah, that's basically Kalani.
Almost missed the hunker's stretch.
So 4 damage. We're missing the Tunker there. And bless you, sir. So yeah, what we're looking at here, I think did he get the tactical network off? I think he did.
And he has just 2 successes. So.
Using Cad Bane's reactive.
Oh, now Cad Bane's reactive ability after the attack there takes place.
Moving on up.
Now we're
Up.
paying 1 for tactical network.
And then he is going to play 1 for the tactical network.
Ooh, Tactical Network.
Yep. Should be able to get...
Moving those B2s up can be nasty. They can hit hard.
They can, and I think that'll be able to help him get onto a point as well.
Downvoting people's got a good point. You don't need to aim if you're numberless. It's kind of like the orc philosophy. Just throw enough shots out there and some will hit.
Yeah.
Some will even be good hits.
Just win by sheer volume of hits.
Exactly.
Yep, so he did go ahead and use his tactical network to basically get up there onto that point. And scoring 2 points.
Ba-ba-ba.
And now the B2's on the right-hand side. It's interesting that it's like droid.
Yeah. And JD's got B1s and B2s.
He does.
I like it. I like the theme.
Yeah, I mean, we're looking at a lot of droid synergies going on. JD's not as deep into the droid synergies and as Matt is over on his side.
Yeah, he doesn't have any super tacticals, does he?
He has 1. He has Kraken along with Dooku, but on the other side with Mother Talzin, he decided to bring Savage Press. Bless you.
Thank you. Feel some of that con crud starting to creep in.
Oh no, that's not a good thing.
I might have to go to bed earlier tonight. I don't even know what time I went to bed last night. It was dark. I don't think it was like insanely late. I think it was like midnight or something.
Well, you were up here on the MCP side doing streams all night, weren't you?
We finished at like 9, and then we did like awards and stuff, and then we went and played some games. Got yelled at by some people. It was really funny.
Nice.
Like in jest during the game. We played some Cards Against Humanity with some strangers.
Oh, nice.
Not sure how that happened, but...
The things you get roped into at a con.
Yeah. There's a guy, Brad, yelling at us a bunch. We were Lindsay and her friends. Because Tim introduced us. He introduced himself, and then me and Danny, and then went back around the table to Lindsay, so he got a lot of crap for that. It was like, you introduced your wife last? So he's like, Lindsay, I'm sorry for the disrespect. I'm glad you're here with your friends. So it was Lindsay and everybody else. It was really funny.
That's hilarious.
It was very Tim. He likes to introduce Lindsay as his first wife. Which is pretty funny. Makes her mad.
So the judge team over here is basically is finding it absolutely hilarious that the promo picture that Lindsay took is containing an illegal placement of a droid on their screen.
Oh, yeah.
Because he's got the overhang. I think it's just funny because that was like on our first stream, our first match.
It's not in media res, though. It's not during the game.
It was just a picture for a picture. It was just fun. Yeah, to showcase the models.
Somebody screenshot that and send it to you?
Yeah, someone screenshotted it.
Just so you know, it's illegal. I know, they didn't even start yet.
It's like, it was just the promo photo.
It's for funsies. And Lindsay doesn't play Shatterpoint, so...
Yeah, she's just there to take pictures and make sure everybody knows what's going on.
She's got her little shop open as well. If you're watching while you're here, You can come get some cool stuff, some PCN merch like koozies and T-shirts, and even my book, novel I wrote. And any purchase, you can get a signed by the PCN copy of Rush Hour 2 or Lord of the Rings: Fellowship of the Ring on VHS to add to your collector wall. Signed by PCN, whoever. If you want Todd and Aubrey to throw their signatures on it too, you can do that. It's really funny.
I find it absolutely
thanks, Hispanic Potato.
I find it absolutely hilarious that you guys decided to get those VHS and sign those. That is the funniest thing.
Well, to be fair, you don't say it was all Tim. 100% Tim. It's his favorite kind of shtick. He bought like 200 total VHSs for like $50 off of somebody on Facebook Marketplace, and was trying to figure out how to like get rid of them in a funny way. So he decided, let's if people buy anything, they get a copy of it. And then I don't know where us signing it came from. Yesterday, somebody thought it was like signed by the actual cast. They're like, no, it's just us.
not anybody special.
So far, one person was like, I'll just take the shirt or whatever. I don't need the VHS. Thank you.
Yeah. So. All right, so here comes an attack by the B2s. They used their saturation fire to add some additional dice.
Pew, pew, pew.
So, of course,
Who was that into? I missed that.
I did. Aubrey, who's that attack into? Aubrey.
Oh, he's going over something.
Yeah. Aubrey.
It's Hispanic Potato. I have a lot of practice on the smile. My dad's a photographer.
Who was the attack into?
The other B2s?
Okay, B2s into B2s.
B2 v B2.
The 2v2.
2B2 B2. 2B2 wop wop wop. 2B into 2B. No, wait. It's starting already. It's only game 2. How many rounds do we have today of this?
This is only 4.
4? Okay.
Yeah, only 4. So basically after this, we're halfway home.
Right? Only 4. So like 10 hours?
Exactly, just 10 hours.
Just 10.
Not too bad.
I know for MCP today we've got 6.
Yeah,
for the timeline
timelines.
event.
Yeah,
We'll be going until like 11 tonight. It's going to be... The last couple of games are probably going to be real interesting to listen to.
They can... Aubrey, they can roll however they want. We'll adjust. They can roll however they want right here.
The guy keeps putting his dice back to the other guy,
That's
so I
fine.
can't even see it.
All right, so
See it.
I don't want
still have the B2s going. Looks like we're getting a shove here.
I get it. But if he wants to
Push back underneath that bridge. Shooby doo wah wah wah. Got a lot of moving up. Flipping that middle point back. He's scoring, looks like 3? 4. Scoring 4.
That is a big swing. He
Yeah.
kind of needed that because, like, Django off the top is going to sit there and decide whether he's going to sit there and utilize it or maybe put him into reserve.
Looks like going to reserve. I see
Yeah,
a force flipping, unless he's just jumping right away. He's thinking about it.
Yeah.
I do like that balancing mechanic, not allowing the first player to go to score,
Yeah.
but they can still claim, I
Right.
think is a great spot. It makes sense. So we are reserving Django for more B2.
Yeah, just B2's going like this.
So we have Mat 2s. B2 Mats.
B2 Matt.
B Mat 2s.
Matt B2. B2 what?
And then
Yes.
tomorrow, all games for pause for the reveal.
That is
absolutely.
correct, yes.
Make sure you're on the PCN Twitch for that. Twitch.tv/Professional Casual Network. We will be streaming that.
I think we're going to dual cast it. He has the
That
ability.
that would make a lot of sense. Yeah, I hope so.
Yeah, he has. He has the ability to from Twitch to sit there and send it over. So yeah, we'll definitely be bringing it back over this
Yeah,
way.
it's been really handy since we got to partner a couple months ago, being able to simulcast.
Yes.
Because Tim has been doing a lot of stuff on Twitch. Then it's also on YouTube and TikTok.
Nice, which
If you're
is
on
nice.
TikTok, make sure to follow Professional Casual there as well.
B2 and B2 again.
Yep, B2's going into the B2s.
Zamp. It's opening up.
It's a lot of shake and go on there. So yeah,
A lot of
that is a
expertise.
lot of expertise and a
lot
lot
of
of failures. That is kind of unfortunate because
4
that's
expertise.
yeah, so the expertise
gonna
on the
be-
B2s is just damage.
Oh, I mean, that's not a terrible.
Yeah, 2 damage and a shove, basically.
That's. It's damage isn't always. It's interesting. Damage. You don't always want just damage in this game.
No.
Effects and shoves are often more important. But
Without a doubt.
if you get a lot of damage in, then it's just as good.
It very much so. But I mean, looking at going in the B2s, like you need to do 8 damage to sit there and really to put a wound token on them. So really, like being able to displace them with the shoves or putting some conditions on them are definitely going to be the way to go. You really kind of want to do that. So basically looking at just kind of doing some measurements here on Matt's side, just trying to get the exact measurements of where how far everything is to shoot.
V2s are a solid support. Like, I like to say that they're basic. They don't do a lot. They can dash, they can get more dice, and they have protection. But
I think they're all around.
that's enough. I think
as a
they're
support
good.
unit, I think they're all around. I mean, it is interesting, like with their expertise chart with only being able to do damage on those range attacks, and you don't want them up in the fight that much. I mean, they can get up there, but you don't want them to be too far up on they're kind of a gun line unit, but you can definitely put them up there because of that protection.
Yeah, they're pretty durable with 8 health and protection.
Right. So it does a
adds
lot
up.
for it. So, but you don't want to make, but the 8 is still a little low. So here we go. So the dice, 3 expertise on there is going to turn into 2 blocks if he's going back into the B2s again.
No damage because of protection. All right. See, tough nut to crack.
It is, yeah. But B2s into B2s, I mean, it's not a wasted attack, which is fine because like you're still your B2s are not really going to be there to sit there and put out the damage. You're not wanting them to be your big damage dealers. They got those big bases, so they're beyond those points, kind of hold those objectives. If they can do some displacement, that would be fantastic, but it didn't work out particularly this time.
That's one of those too, when it's only the second activation, you don't really have a lot of targets.
Right.
So like, they're in range, I might as well shoot them.
Exactly.
Not a bad idea, especially when you can get 2 attacks off. Staying in the middle, or back to the middle, so momentum for each.
Yeah, so basically back to the middle. And we pull the Savage Press right here, looking to see if that's someone who's going to want to activate or potentially put them into reserve.
So, what do we got on the other side? Savage.
He pulled Savage.
I didn't realize Savage was in this one. I missed that.
Yeah, he's using Mother Talisman with Savage and the B2s.
I like Savage. He's got such a cool look.
Yes.
He's so similar to Darth Maul, but he's not at the same time. I mean, besides being a yellow Zabraxon, but like I love how he's like the big, muscly one. I kind of wish he had gone with just a single-sided lightsaber and had used it like a great weapon or something.
Right. Like a
if
great
he had
sword.
like a real big like Daikatana lightsaber, but like they all have to use double-sided.
Yes.
Which sometimes drives me crazy that every Sith user other than Dooku and Vader and Palpatine have double-sided, but they are awesome too.
Yeah, I mean, like, I just still remember that iconic part of the original trilogy when the first time you see that double lightsaber when Maul,
God.
that scene on Naboo where he's like, and then like the second saber lights up, and you're like,
one I wish they hadn't put in the trailer because that would have been such a great moment to experience in theaters the first time.
Right.
Because I was like 12, 13 when the episode 1 came out, and to see Maul, who just looks awesome.
Right.
And there's the zoom and then the other side. It's just like every time it blows your mind. It's so cool. I always thought it was really weird in Clone Wars when they flip-flopped. When Savage and Maul team up, Maul goes to just a single-bladed lightsaber, and Savage goes with the double. And I'm like, well, the double was Maul's thing.
Right.
Like, he should have stuck with the double and given Savage a single.
Well, I mean, and I kind of get it, especially because he had the dark saber, and that was like the symbolism of having the dark saber.
Yeah, I mean, you got that later.
And maybe they were leading into that, that piece of it, or just the broken, how he was a broken person and mended back together. I mean, there's, I'm sure there's some sort of symbology to it, and that we're just I'm overlooking for sure.
Right. Especially with Dave Filoni behind the wheel there. I'm sure there were reasons that weren't explicit in the show
Right.
why they did that. Plus, he had that really cool thing with like the hook on the top of it because it was like a garbage lightsaber.
Right.
Maybe that's all it was. Like, you didn't have two kyber crystals
Exactly.
to rub together, literally, to make that double-sided. So we got Cad Bane moving up.
Cad Bane.
The TO stole Aubrey from us for a moment, so we're kind of flying here. Let's see. Looks like we're shooting Savage. Maybe he's pointing to him at least.
Yeah, Matt likes to. The nice thing about playing against Matt is he makes sure that he is communicating very effectively what he's doing, what his rules are, what the rules for each individual person that he is activating is. So he clearly communicates everything that he does at the table, and so it makes it for a very good opponent for sure because it's like there's nothing unknown in the process.
Right, it's an open information game,
Yeah.
but having that communication is still important because there's so much stuff on every card. Like, it's really difficult to have every character down.
Exactly.
Great roll,
Great
by the
roll,
way.
yeah,
2
two
crits,
expertise.
3 hits, some expertise.
That expertise is going to turn into another crit.
Oh,
So only 2 blocks.
so it looks like
I think
4
it's
going
be 4
through.
down the tree.
That's gonna hurt.
Yeah. And we're not sure which side he is on. But
Either way, it starts with 2 damage.
Exactly. 2 damage, 3. You're looking at either 7 or 6
on this
damage.
side.
Okay.
Yeah, he's on needs no introduction.
Got it. So that's going to be that's going to be a total of 6 damage coming through, and then it's just a matter of which conditions he's going to put on him. He can jump or heal. He's going to get a shove in there, and then it's a matter of disarm or pin. So a lot of great conditions going on here. If he did go into Savage, which I believe he did, putting the pin on there is going to be great because it stops his ability to jump back.
You see a bunch of tokens on Savage's side. Looks like we're just getting an advance now. And scoring 2, so it's still off of his side, so he gets some momentum.
Correct.
I see tokens on Savage's card. I can't tell exactly what they are from here.
Yeah, they're at the far end of the table.
He's
there.
too far away. I can't see them. If Danny was here, she'd probably be able to read it. I call her Eagle Eye because her eyes are way better than mine. How about you step aside?
That is, I love the names of all these different abilities that they've utilized.
So
and
good.
everything like that. Just great names for everything.
And just imagining it in the sweet Cad Bane voice.
Right.
How about you step aside?
Yeah, unfortunately, I just cannot get a good view of what those are.
There's a hunker on him, and
Is it a
looks like a strain.
Yeah, it looks like a strain, so I'm not sure what
how
he
we
did
got
put in.
that.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe it wasn't going into Savage. That might have been just like the overall where we didn't see.
Or maybe he's on the other. It looks like he's on the needs no introduction side.
But he still would have.
That's better for range anyway. Did he roll 8 dice? I guess it kind of would answer that question. I don't remember.
All right. So we have Kraken going for an attack here. So 2 crits, 3 hits. So it turns into 3 crits and 3 strikes.
Ooh.
All failures.
Wow, 4 failures.
All 6 are going through here.
Looks like that was on B2s. He's slapping more damage down and a wound.
Yeah, this is automatically going to wound him here.
And when you get that many successes, who cares about protection?
Right.
It's great against plink damage, not a big whammy.
Yeah, that was just those 4 failures were just brutal.
Yeah, it doesn't help when the dice are doing you no favors.
Right.
And they get pushed back twice.
A double push, yeah.
3 times, a lady.
It was just all the way down the street.
Follow up, and another follow up. Just a little bit. Oh, he's overlapping, so got to back up. Noise. Wow. It's Kraken, right? Or was it Kalani? I think that's Kraken. Killing it. Great activation. Rip. Yeah, for real. Oh, well. William.
Yeah, so that was just absolutely brutal.
Got diced there.
Yeah. Big rip on that one. That was just like a rough.
Sometimes dice are gonna dice.
Yeah. I mean,
Flipping that point, scoring.
and with the amount of
4
players
again.
right? With the amount of players that we have here, I mean, one loss is not going to get you out of the top 4.
No.
I mean, this is 1-1, so especially whatever the outcome is. I mean, Matt is definitely capable of winning the next 2 struggles in a row as a player. He's definitely a solid player. So, but basically, looking at that long term down the road, you're wanting to, if you do get the loss here, you're really wanting your opponent to just win out and be one of those 4-0s to give you a better strength.
Right.
Schedule.
You hope they win the rest of them.
It's okay, now that you beat me, let's sit there and see you just go on
Meet
a
you
nice
again in the finals.
Right.
We did get Django out of reserve here.
All right, which makes sense. I mean, now
Looks like he jumped up and then took a ladder back down the other side. Shooting Savage.
So he might have done a focus because the focus will give him a free jump. Man. So 2 failures. 3 crits though. 3 expertise, I should say. So 3 expertise on Django is pretty solid because he has a pretty good expertise chart. So 3 is going to be 2 crits right off the bat.
Oof,
so that's
real good.
That does help.
He has 2 crits, 2 hits then.
Yep. And now here comes our defensive roll. A lot of expertise there.
I mean, he's a force wielder, so that should be pretty good.
And he was going into
Savage.
Savage here. So
After protection, it will be 2 damage and strain. There is a jump from Savage.
2 damage and a strain.
And Savage gets to jump.
Savage gets to jump.
Was he already strained though? So that's another damage. I think.
We'll wait and see what he does.
I think he's got 6 on him now. I think he made change for the 5.
So if he decides to do the move, and I don't want to say this too loud, but if he does decide to do the jump, it is gonna trigger the strain. So he would take 3 damage off of that strain. So I don't want to say that too loud because it is a decision that he has to make without outside influence.
And he's on an objective, so there's a double reason not to
move,
jump.
not to jump. So I don't see him doing it.
Right.
But I wouldn't expect to see it at this level. Someone make a mistake at that level, but sometimes that can happen.
Yeah. Or they might think if it's worth it to get on a point, like if you got shoved off or something, but it didn't happen here.
Correct.
I love that Curse of Todd's Dice will haunt generations of players. Right, Potato? I'm like, yes.
Yeah, I think we're going to be having a dice burning ceremony for sure.
I mean, you got a set of
the new ones, yeah.
I don't remember how many come in a set, but
it looks like 8 and 8. I was counting it out, so 8 of each dice.
All right, I have them arranged there. Ooh, Dooku.
So Count Dooku has been flipped off of the order deck here. Let's see where we get from him.
So JD's Dooku is way in the bottom right corner, next to that little satellite dish.
Yeah, kind of like sitting next to the satellite dish and some rocks. He's going to go ahead and
put him in reserve.
Reserving.
And we're going to get Shatterpoint.
No, it's Mother T, though.
Mother Talzin. A little baby horn for Mother Talzin.
I mean,
because we're not disappointed we got
not disappointed at all. No, we like to see our primaries going up and having some fun for sure.
I like that though, because I believe he only has the Shatterpoint left. So then he can go with Dooku next, and then knows he's going to Shatterpoint for the last activation. That's a pretty good spot to have it.
Correct.
I mean, he's winning the struggle right now anyway, saving stuff for later.
Yeah.
Just getting in position for struggle 2.
I mean, that was a little bit of a risky move to sit there knowing that your Shatterpoint was in there. It was going to be 50-50 Dooku or Mother or... or your Shatterpoint. So, if
Yeah.
you really didn't want your Shatterpoint there. But going into Struggle
that
2,
sets them up.
back to back. Yeah.
I think it sets them up well for Struggle 2, especially with Matt getting the advantages here with choosing stuff. Starting, you have a choice of Dooku or the Shatterpoint.
Exactly.
I mean, we could just see Dooku go twice and just have a ton of fun. He doesn't have a lot in range down there, though.
Right. All right. Well, I don't know how many we have on right now. So basically, we're trying to determine, what do you think? Is it this one or this one for our question?
I think the one you're showing right now is more difficult.
Do you think so?
Yeah. So
We'll say-
if you want to go, that one's a little bit easier.
A little bit
but
easier? Okay.
I wouldn't call that easy by any means, but still easier.
Okay. So because everybody loves the sequel trilogy as much as they do, I'm going to go and sit there and give another sequel trilogy question. So a hint there just for you guys out there. So I'm looking for a name. And like last time we did the Finn question.
Oh, nice.
So now we're going to be we're looking for a name. It's a name of a place.
Proper noun.
Yeah. So what we're looking for is, in The Last Jedi, Rose and Finn went to a casino. And this is for the dice. So we went to a casino. What is the name of that casino that Rose and Finn went to in The Last Jedi? If you get the first person to get the correct answer, we'll get the Adepticon dice. I will mail those out to you. Or if you have someone local here that can deliver them to you, I will drop them off.
They're known as the silver metallic dice here. Trying to get the light on them right.
Right? But the silver metallic dice, the Adepticon ones, so whoever, if you are out there listening, go ahead and give us the name. There it is. Kimberly again.
Wow. I don't know. She didn't spell it right, though.
I know. But you know what? She came in firing. We'll give it to her. I'm just going to be sending you a package.
Whoop, whoop.
Whoop, whoop. Yeah, coming in.
Nice job there, Kimberly.
All right, so the next two items, though, we're going to be doing rounds 3 and 4. Those are the big ones. We got an Adepticon mat that we're going to be giving out.
Ooh, this painting mat?
The painting mat that we're going to be giving out.
I'm going to make a mess if I pick that up. I'm just going to
I'll
touch
show
it.
it, but we got the painting mat that we're going to be coming up with next. And that's really awesome. So that'll be next round.
It's a nice, I don't know if it's, rubbery material.
Awesome. So we are setting up for the next struggle.
We've been double-crossed.
We have been double-crossed. So it's going to be the bottom two, so the bottom left and bottom center, and then the middle right side is going to be your points. Yep. So Dooku is coming forward and going to do a force lightning into Savage.
Oh, that's nice. Kim said that it would be okay for William to win it because he got it in right after her.
Okay.
Since you already got something. That's super kind of you.
That was very kind of you. So, all right, William, so the best way to do it, like I said, is if you have someone here locally at Adepticon, I can definitely go ahead and give me their name. I will go ahead and give them the dice to deliver to you. If not, go ahead and message Momentous Struggle on Facebook. We will go ahead and mail those out to you. Again, that's probably going to be on Tuesday. So I'll be mailing those out to you on Tuesday. So get those on their way to you.
All right. TOs keep stealing Aubrey from us to find out what happened. But Dooku definitely got some damage through. Who was he zapping? Kraken?
Yeah, I think it was Kraken.
You got quite a few choices there because that lightning's got good range.
It does. It's a range 4, I believe. So, yeah, I mean, he's got some decent range on it.
Kind of missed who he put the tokens on there.
All right,
and
now Dooku's going to be doing a move here. Move on to that point.
Good job, Hispanic Potato.
So basically, he went ahead and did that move after that attack.
Really securing that point with... Wait, no.
Yeah, he did because I believe he wounded Kraken. I believe Kraken is wounded at this point in time.
Right, there'd be ones there, but they're on the bottom level, not on the same elevation.
Correct, so that would not count. You're right.
We'll get clarification when Aubrey gets back. There's 3 TOs talking to him right now.
Right. I think they're trying to figure out, because we've just had so many judge situations at the main table here.
Oh, yeah. I don't see any tokens on Kraken. That must have been into something else. Maybe he shot the B1s below?
Or, no, I mean, that's potential. I mean, like, or maybe into if the B2s weren't already hit.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Savage has got.
Or maybe he just didn't get any damage through.
I'm not sure.
I thought he rolled well there, but he got a little distracted by our
B1,
question.
so maybe he did it into the B1s as far as like. But yeah, he definitely did wound somebody because there was a mom trigger there. All right, so now mom's gonna go and do her 5 dice attack in response.
Did he put tokens on the table there?
Yeah, potentially.
This is where we need our eyes in the skies, but the TOs stole them.
They did. But you know what? They got to make sure that the games are getting run properly and that everyone is, everything's being communicated as effectively as possible. For sure.
Yeah, for sure. All right, rolling for primary for JD's activation here. So we got Dooku or the Shatterpoint card. He knows which is where, so this is totally his choice. And we're flipping Shatterpoint! Whoop, 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 whoop.
Yep, so Shatterpoint card coming up here. Now it's a matter of who is he going to want to utilize.
You think you go with Dooku now, knowing you get another activation with him right away? Use this turn to get a little more placement, and then the next round to really open up with those attacks?
Potentially. You really can kind of get Dooku wherever you want with that. So you're really kind of looking at, okay, so yeah, so he's going to move the B2s.
Moving those B1s up on top of the garage.
We have a judge now. Thank goodness.
He's going to be up here permanently?
So be it, yes.
All right. So we're talking about getting a judge installed here for the rest of these games today. Because while Aubrey knows the game and is letting us know what's going on, he is not a TO. He's not a judge.
Yeah.
You got to remind the players that sometimes that
Well, they have someone standing.
We're
next.
not official.
They have someone standing next, and they think that you are a third party doesn't have any investment in the game. So I can ask you a question. It's like,
yeah,
that's not necessarily the role that we fill. We have judges that are here to fill that role.
Right.
Liam's up here to sit there and be that judge nonstop. So yeah, we will definitely be able to sit there and direct any type of rules clarifications to that direction going forward.
Right. When I'm eyes, if they have a basic question, I don't mind answering it. But if it's like if you need a ruling, we'll get a judge because I'm not that.
Right.
All right, we got B2. Wait,
nope.
So what do you do with the Shatterpoint?
I am
Dooku. I totally missed that whole activation. What happened?
I know.
I didn't see him even move anything. Well, either way, Matt's got his
it might have been Kraken.
Magna droids.
It might have been Kraken because he moved the droids up on top. So I think it was Kraken, and he was just getting Kraken into place to sit there and control the point, the bottom middle or the right middle point.
He's got 2 monos there right now. So let's see. So it stayed in the middle. They moved it back to the middle. Must be.
Yep. Look that way.
We're moving up with Magnus here, which we know how nasty they can be in melee.
Without a doubt.
Their, what's it called? Their expertise are real good for support.
Their expertise is fantastic. So being able to just get a crit for 1 expertise, 2 crits for 2 expertise is just
and
phenomenal.
Get their bodyguard up there as well to protect Dooku.
Yeah, they're just an overall solid unit. So yeah there's so much. The protection protocols that keep on following their primaries, the bodyguard, the intercede, as well as you can't. If you do end up being able to attack a primary or secondary, is going to give that bodyguard cover 1. But if not, then it's like, well, if they can stop the engagement. Basically, they can stop someone from attacking your primary or secondary. So Magna Guards are going to go into the B1s here. So I'm going to re-roll that cocked dice.
Re-roll.
So it looks like 3 expertise. 3 expertise is going to be 2 crits.
Like we were saying, their expertise chart is good.
Yep. So one of each for JD here. Into the B1s, that expertise is not going to do anything, so just 1 block. So I believe that's going to be 4 down the tree. I believe that's their full tree for the Magna Guards.
That's really good. So we got at least 3 damage, 2 shoves, and then a couple choice. And then I don't know if they do need to do much healing, so we'll see if they go top or bottom there. I mean, 3 shoves is nice.
So yeah, he basically, I think he went the top end there and did 6 damage with 3 shoves, but basically just shoved him all the way back, and unfortunately went right into that piece of terrain. Is what it looks like happened there, and there should be a disarm on top of it.
3 shoves, disarm.
Yeah. And 6 damage.
And that is Matt as well.
Where'd he go? Taylor's being ridiculous again.
Isn't that kind of his job?
Yeah, I put in our group chat, like, I forgot mayonnaise, and he said, no, you. Yes, yes, that's what I said. I forgot.
I forgot it.
Maybe he's being, I don't see him here. Maybe he's going to go get me some mayonnaise because he's a nice kid.
That would be nice of him to do.
All right, still getting some movements and things during the Magna Guard activation.
Yeah, got the ladders going, flying over here.
No, ladder down. Ladder back up.
And he still has the other Magna Guard. I think that's kind of what he's trying to figure out at this point in time is what is he going to do for that other Magna Guard attack? Oh no! It looks like it was a Mama T response. So Mama T, and that's a big roll for that Mama T 5 guys attack. It was 3 expertise, 2 blocks, 2 expertise by them. So that's 4 blocks. So the 2 crits are going to go through here.
You grab me some mayonnaise? Stuck. Right, still finishing up the Magnus?
Well, so I think there was a wound that happened, and I believe we had a Mother Talzin in response.
Okay.
After the wound is what it looks like happened here. So now we're going to the second Magna Guard attack. We still have that. Yep, so now the other Magna Guards are going to go into the B2s.
Those B2s are already a bit beat up.
Right.
Two crits, 2 hits.
2 crits, 2 hits is what it looks like. 1 block. Okay.
Oh, they're disarmed.
They are disarmed.
Well, get rid of it that way. Looks like nothing went through there.
I think there was 1. Because he had 2 hits, there was only 1 block in there.
Oh, it was 1 block. Okay.
So it looks like he got 1. So he still gets this shove off. So that's the one thing that is nice is they do have that really good displacement. So he's going to push them back 1. Just kind of keep them out of the fight for the most part here.
Yeah, they can do okay damage, not a ton of damage, but getting so many shoves so easily makes the Magnus real strong.
Without a doubt.
We know how good that is.
Definitely do.
Let's see, 1, 2, 3. Real close to taking the struggle there. Only 2 away at the moment. And our primary's the bottom one.
Bottom
again.
center. Yep, bottom center. So that's going to be your 2 points. And I believe Duke was kind of like just chilling over there as it is.
And we know we have Dooku going. That was the last activation for this until he refreshes. Dooku gets his dash.
Yeah, Dooku has an automatic dash on his ability, as well as a Separatist unit within range 3. So I don't know if there's another Separatist in that range.
Shove City. Yeah, for real.
I mean, even it's just so good. I mean, one success gives you 1 shove, 2 successes give you 2 shoves. It's a great thing to do with that support unit.
Mm-hmm. Where'd he end up? Looks like he's down in the garage. Yep.
Switching stances to Force Mastery.
He's on Force Mastery, so it looks like we're getting a Force Lightning here. Zap. Yep, that's 8 dice.
That is 8 dice.
We got 3 expertise, I think. It'll be 2 crits and a damage. Not sure who that was into.
I believe it's probably going to be into the Magna Guard.
Big bullies. Magna Guards are big bullies.
4 damage, disarm.
So 4 damage and a disarm.
1 from the expertise, 2 successes.
Who was that into?
Attacking the Magna.
Magna, okay. You're right.
The Magna.
Figured, just wanted to confirm. Doesn't quite get it back to his side, gains a momentum, so Matt could very well take the struggle this round, which will take us to struggle 3.
Yep.
Record time.
Yeah,
This
nice.
is super fast to get to the 3rd struggle.
Yeah, this one went a lot quicker than our last game. So
This is his last activation with the Shatterpoint. I mean, fantastic time for Shatterpoint. That should really, unless something really bad happens, should guarantee the struggle here. Then he has to score 3 or 2 and a wound.
correct. Yeah.
Which with the Shatterpoint should be pretty easy with Dooku or who's the other primary again?
He is Dooku
Cad
and
Bane,
Cad
right?
Bane. So really what we're trying to look at is like where are the points that he has. He still has that top point from what I believe and the back point. So no matter what, he has 2 points. So Cad's going into Mama Talzin.
All right. Where is Cad Bane? I can't see him
down.
from my
I believe he's down kind of in the trench here between the center line and the other in the back line.
Was he right next to Django?
I believe so. So 1, 2 crits,
There's a little piece of terrain just blocking my view of him.
4 strikes. So no expertise, but he has 2 crits, 4 strikes, 2 failures. So yeah, it would definitely pretty
That's
solid.
pretty good. Hi, Heather. Checking out some Star Wars.
Good roll by Mama
Wow.
T.
That's a fantastic roll.
4 blocks. And then Mom, let's see, I think she is going to, on top of that, what is her expertise to here?
I love that you just call her Mom. It's
her
so
mom.
good.
That's going to be at least 2 more blocks and reducing a crit to a hit. So it looks like probably only 1 critical.
1 or
that's gonna
2
go
there.
through.
It's probably not what I wanted.
But I think if he had one of the priority points at the bottom here, which I believe he did, that's going to automatically win it for him no matter what. I mean,
Yeah.
because I don't think you attack into Mom if that's not Yep. Rocket boots. It
Rocket
is.
boots.
So he's kind of like looking to get himself.
Yeah, Heather, I keep getting winter weather advisories from home, even though, we're a 13-hour car ride away. I hear there's something. I don't mind missing it when it's not even getting me a snow day. A snow day Monday would be awesome to have another day to recover before going back to work.
I ended up taking Tuesday off.
Ooh.
So 1 day to travel and then Tuesday just to recover from travel.
That's a good idea.
So
And
that
that
is
is
the
the
end of that
struggle. So tie it up, going to struggle 3.
Yep. And they're making fantastic time, these guys. They have about an hour left at this point in time.
I can't believe how fast this one's going. It's nice when you're getting to the higher level play. It's usually pretty quick.
Yeah.
Shatterpoint is still very new, obviously, but reading the Premier Showdown, you got people that have practiced these a bit and know what they're doing.
Well,
My bad. That Ricola is way too loud in my mouth. I thought that might be okay, but it's clinking around in my teeth. I don't want people to have to listen to that. What? Heather's messaging me now. What's up? Oh no, it's not loading. It's been icy all day. Now there's some big flakes coming down. Oh, video. Nice.
Yeah, I don't miss that all that much.
I mean, it's pretty.
It's beautiful.
It looks nice.
It looks beautiful.
I love... the Wi-Fi's not good enough to load. I'll watch it later. Thank you. I love that. I love the look of it. As a New Yorker, I don't mind snow. I'm not a huge fan of shoveling it, obviously. And as a teacher, I love snow days because it's like, day off. But the way that it's built, they're built into the schedule. So even though my school has 6 snow days for the year, 6 emergency days, we used 1 in early December. And we've had hardly any snow since. So we get snow day give back days. And it's like, I'll take it.
So this is one of those offset ones.
Top one.
So, we're all over the place from here. Blast our way out. You're tired of the snow? Well, you know, you live in New York, so... The cold. Oh, yeah. Again, this year hasn't been very cold either.
No.
I don't know if you've had any, like, single-digit days, which usually February, we get, like, a week of single digits, and it's miserable.
Yeah. No, I was stationed in Alaska when I was in the military.
Oh, okay.
So,
yeah. You know.
I've lived cold. I mean, upstate New York gets just as cold, though.
It can be.
To be fair.
Yeah, there's a couple of years ago where Buffalo had record lows. It was colder in Buffalo than it was in Alaska at the time.
And those crazy ice storms that you would get in there as well, just like...
With the polar vortex coming down from Canada. Like, thanks, Canada.
Yeah, thanks a lot, you Canucks.
But yeah, this year's been like nothing.
No, not too bad. Not too bad.
So I don't mind missing it. Like,
No.
I know it snowed here yesterday, but I haven't left the convention center since we got here.
I haven't either.
We were going to go out to dinner the first night, and then we went too late, so we just got it delivered instead.
Yeah, I think we just ordered Portillo's last night.
Oh, that's what we had the other night. That's real good. What'd you get?
I just got a hot dog and fries.
There's a Chicago dog.
Just a Chicago dog and fries.
Well, yeah, if you're on a mountain, Heather, that's different. Sorry, what was this?
I'm not 100% sure, but it looks like 4 strikes, 1 crit, 2 expertise.
Oh, we got the B1s now. Oh,
B1's attacking Magnagard. That's a great roll for B1.
For real. That's fantastic.
That is a great
the
roll.
The 2 expertise get them what? 1 more hit?
Probably. It might be a crit like with 2. Let's see. Is it gonna... Yeah, 1 more hit.
Yeah, 5 hits and a crit.
But there's
block
a much better
3.
roll for...
Expertise becomes a block, so looks like a crit and a hit going through.
Crit and a hit going through.
So Matt matched that great attack roll with a really good defense roll as well.
Yeah, worked out well for him there. So now we get to see that B1s do not hit that hard, to be honest.
They don't do a lot on there.
No, they don't. So, I mean, overall... Yeah,
2 damage and a reposition.
Yeah, 2 damage reposition.
Reposition is nice, though.
Yeah, getting them into range of that point that is that has been lit up is definitely important here. So he's getting those B2s right onto that point in the right-hand side in the center.
Yeah, if you can grab a little early lead here and make it so if JD does that and Matt has to kind of really work to pull it back to his side, that'll be... We're not anywhere near... mission critical yet, but I kind of wish that 3rd struggle was just straight up mission critical every time. I like the growing, momentum. It makes it more
tense.
Yeah, tense. That's the word I was looking for. And I like that.
Yeah, the building of intensity as you go through that. It's like, okay, you got a momentum. Yeah. So it looks like he wounded. There was. Yeah, looks like you were wounded because he does get a momentum there.
Oh, he wounded him.
Yeah, he did.
Nice.
He got the momentum there, scoring 3 points.
And then Matt flips the Magnus.
Yeah, right off the bat, putting them back up. Uh-oh.
Thank you.
Got the mayo.
I got mayonnaise thrown at me. In a good way.
Is there any other way?
I don't know. Well, I mean, if you're Tim, it's always bad because he hates mayonnaise.
Yeah, fair enough.
Looks like Aubrey doesn't like mayonnaise either. Don't appreciate the egg and oil, essentially. There's a little bit on here, but not nearly enough.
Yeah, I got one of those sandwiches yesterday. They go pretty light on the mayo.
Look at all that bacon, too. There's like a total of a half a slice of bacon on there.
And they pile it all into one spot. All right, so what do we got going on here? Looks like Magna Guards are going to kind of shimmy their way up to that point. The other ones are going to move back to the other point.
Taking all them points. Where did our primary end up this time?
Aubrey, which one is the priority point? So it's the bottom left point is going to be your priority point.
So Matt's already got that, right?
Yep. So that's scoring them to.
So you might have to work a little bit to score 3 and get it back to the middle.
Correct. Maybe. I mean, as long as he can get a shove on those B2s that are up on top there, he should be able to push them off the point and get them off there. So it's scoring 3. So
very little effort is needed for that.
So that's what he's going right now. Is going to go with those Magna Guards into those B2s. It does have a crit. There's at least 2 strikes, 2 failures, but 1 expertise is going to go ahead and turn into another crit.
All right, so not terrible.
2 expertise for the B2s. Not the greatest.
Is that 1 or 2 blocks?
Just 1v1 block. So 3 are going to go through on the Magna Guard, which is going to be pretty solid for them.
Yeah, for real.
5 damage down to 4 from protection.
So 5 damage, but which is going to go down to 4 because they have protection. So 2 shoves and a disarm, I'm assuming.
2 shoves. 2 shoves. All right. Looking where we can do the show. Follow up.
So he shoves 1 into the there, and I think he's trying to shove them down off of the point as well, if he can. I don't know. I think that's what he's trying to do.
Oh, it's the I was trying to think who can I see through that doorway? It's the Magna Guard.
It's the Magna Guards. Yep.
Like who has that stance? Oh, it's got the pole. Got it.
Dad is using his ability to do 2 more damage to them, which will wound them.
Oh.
Activating.
So basically, what he was checking there was he was checking to make sure that he got the B2s in range of CAD. So you can use CAD's special ability that he has to go ahead and do 2 additional damage.
And now Mother Talisman will also trigger.
So what that does, so there's a lot of triggers that are happening right here. So basically that caused that 2 damage that he was able to do through no one gets between me and a job. No, because me and my job, I should say. That did 2 damage to the B2s, wounding them. So in turn, that triggers Mother Talisman's Wrath of the Great Mother ability. So Mother Talisman will now be able to go ahead and dash and make a 5 dice ranged attack into the Magna Guards. 1 damage and a disarm goes into the Magna Guards off of that. So just 1 success there. So because she was on her wrath side, but hey, that's it's something. And giving them disarm is kind of a good deal to do. He is going to go ahead and flip that point. That is going to give him a total of 3 points.
Back to the center.
Back to the center. Gets momentum. And now we're going to go back to JD over here, and JD's going to see what they can do. So you were wanting to have a mission critical, and we're getting tons of momentum going on anyway.
Pretty much, yeah. Between that wound and the landing in the center, they both have 3 momentum right now after 1 activation each.
Right.
Let's see. We got.
I believe that's going to be
focus. Bottom left, I think, is the priority.
I believe so.
Right, that's the focus, isn't it?
The expertise, I believe that is the expertise.
Or yeah, expertise.
Yeah, it looks like the expertise is that bottom right one.
So that's going to be tougher for JD to get. Looks like Matt has 2 on it right now, B2s and Magna Guard.
And I mean, that was
unless those are JD's B2s somehow.
No,
I don't think he got them that far up.
No, but I think that is a great play by Matt to sit there and bring the Magna Guards back on there just to secure that last point. Make sure you're doubled up on that point.
Yeah, for real.
So he did not so fast here.
No, so fast. Everybody's favorite.
Yep, exactly.
Looks like it did 2. I think I heard him say. Who's it on? Oh, we got Savage.
Just doing a little bit of change there. So yeah, put some damage on Savage though.
You saw that Django not so fast.
Did 4?
4.
So 4
Whoa.
damage on that not so fast into Savage.
Woof. That's a heck of a shot.
It is. My not so fast never work out that way for me. I'm usually 1 or 2.
Every time I play Tim and he uses it, it's debilitating. I'm like, oh great, now I got wounded. Oh, all right, great, I got this.
Yeah, right.
Like,
So-
it's nice that it doesn't do, it's not like an attack, it doesn't do statuses or anything, but still,
Paying 2 for Furious.
extra damage never hurts
Never
the
does.
one doing the damage.
Kimberly says in Ohio, he's got some central Ohio. It's windy and cloudy, but that's her model for for the normal weather out there.
It's always better and worse somewhere else. Right? I had a friend lives in Ohio. He always used to say that he went to college in New York, and he always thought it was funny how different weather could be. An hour drive away, it's completely different, even half an hour. And out in Ohio, it's like you can look and see what the weather's going to be like in 2 weeks. Oh, look at the clouds over there because it's so flat.
3 failures on that attack roll.
Don't like the weather?
Savage.
Wait 10 minutes. It'll be something else. Well, thanks, Heather. You open up multiple tabs. Be on the Twitch and the YouTube at the same time.
Right.
Just 3 damage.
So only 3 damage going through over here. So it's not going to be enough to really put them down.
And it doesn't look like it's going to be enough to take that point or anything.
Not at all.
Try living in the UK, it never stops raining, right? We were just talking about that with my 8th grade students, talking about like global weather patterns and why it's so much warmer and rainier in the UK than it should be based on its latitude.
Oh, we got people connecting with their LGS, like from
Nice.
LGS to LGS over here. That's fantastic.
My friend Alex lives in Columbus too, I think. Pretty sure.
Only scoring 1 here. And it's going to be on the point that Matt controls here. So he's got
that's
basically
good.
scoring, at this point in time, scoring 3 points.
It's good for Matt.
Definitely good for Matt.
Like, certainly not in a position to win with this activation, but can make a strong push here to really get it deep on his side, maybe get a wound to get more momentum.
Wounded to injured.
So, yeah, from wounded
the
to injured with the
B2s.
B2s.
Oh, I forgot the B2s were wounded, so Savage was actually really close to taking that point. If he just had a shove.
Yeah.
But they are no longer wounded, so they're going to be in their relentless assault here.
I think he's measuring out a full movement right here.
Oh,
so I
right,
don't-
there's a dash, isn't it?
It is a dash for that, so I'm not quite sure where he's looking at this point in time.
Might just advance and attack.
But the relentless advance is going to cost 2 at this point in time because they
Oh,
are
right,
they went onto their injured side.
Probably not worth it, especially since at least the middle one's already in a really good position.
Right.
And if you're going to spend 2, at this point you probably want to spend it on suppressive saturation fire.
Without a doubt.
Anyway.
Yeah, I think you're wanting to try and just do the attacks to try and get maybe another wound in there, maybe take somebody off a point. So that's where Matt's kind of like he's kind of thinking of what line of play he wants to take here.
William says if Savage just had 1 shove, been there before, right?
Yeah.
If only. So now we're grabbing a dash tool, so I think we're probably climbing.
Looks
He
that
didn't
way.
flip force, so I'm assuming that's an advance to climb.
And basically just kind of moving the B to into a little bit better position there.
First B2 attack into Savage.
All right, so the B2 on the bottom here is going to go with a melee attack into Savage. So it should only be
He's already pretty
5
hurt,
dice.
so they might wound him here. And take him off of that point for the rest of this round.
Right.
If he gets wounded.
The 2 expertise are just going to turn into damage. Just a 1 damage because it is a melee. The expertise on that side.
Oh, if they're in melee, it's not even damage, it's a hit.
Right.
So it looks like he still has 2 there. Looks like 2 went through. Dropping
I
some
think-
tokens on Savage. I
Yeah, it's
believe
either
he
2 or
wounded.
3.
I think I see a wounded token on him.
Yeah, so that's going to be some momentum right off the bat there.
Getting some measurement here.
I think they're just kind of talking about. So Savage can go ahead and do a jump in response.
Right, from his expertise. That's a real strong ability there.
So he's going to go and put himself in that position over there.
With B2's back up, Matt will keep that point.
Well,
important.
yeah, exactly. Especially with Savage going down here, like, and he was just activated. So unless you Shatterpoint him to try and take that point back, that's the only way that's really going to happen. But
Now paying for saturation fire on an attack into the
so now saturation fire into the other B, the B2s going into the B1s at the bottom. That was a wound on there, wasn't it? Didn't he wound him or no?
It looks like a wounded token on his card over there.
And that
The B1's already. Are the B1s already wounded? I think they're injured now.
no, Savage only has 6 damage on him, so he's not wounded.
Yeah, Matt didn't get a momentum, so he's not a wounded
Yeah.
Savage. I forgot Savage was already injured.
damage and a shove after the death.
3 damage and a shove onto the B2s.
B1s.
B1s, I mean, sorry, thank you.
From the B2s.
From the B2s.
This is B2 on B1 action.
Yeah,
Not
B2,
B2, B2.
B2s into B1s.
And not to be or not to be.
There you go. So Matt's B1s were wounded and then went to their injured side when they activated.
So that's Matt scoring just the 2, it looks
Yeah.
like. Or was it 3?
It should be
I think it was 3.
3 here.
Yeah, it wasn't in the middle of the last one. B2s are going to reserve by JD, and he pulls Dooku.
Yeah.
Where's the priority? It's still in that left corner, bottom left.
Yeah,
Just
it's
hanging out
not
there.
moved. And I've had that in multiple games where it's just that priority point just doesn't seem to want to move from
Yeah,
one
right?
location. I mean, and that's working to Matt's advantage right now. Is like he's able to, because he's got 2 characters that are not wounded or injured, or not wounded, I should say, that are able to contest that one objective.
Yeah,
And
so Dooku can definitely have something to say about
he
that.
certainly
Get
can.
that point pretty
He certainly
easily.
can.
Especially with Kraken getting a dash. See if that gets Kraken within 2. I don't think so.
I don't think so. It looks like he's going to be a little outside of that range.
Using Dooku's ability on Kraken.
So the point is basically in the underneath Savage there in the corner. Looks like Kraken. Is Kraken in range? I don't think so from this angle.
I don't think so.
Kraken is not.
Kraken is not in range. Okay. That's a big deal.
So JD's kind of looking over here, like he's lining up where he wanted him to go, and everything along those lines. And now I think we're looking at.
I wonder if that's going to
do
bite him with Dooku not being able to get in there as easily.
because he has the Dooku that's down at the bottom level.
Yep. Now he's right underneath Matt's
the other
Dooku. So that was his own dash.
All right, and I think he's just kind of trying to debate what he wants to do because he still has his 2 actions to go. Definitely probably going to be putting an attack into somebody.
I would assume. I don't know if there's any ladders right there though to get
The,
up.
o- the, there's a ladder underneath.
Ladder here.
There's a ladder on that, right underneath where Dooku is standing, but Dooku is preventing the other Dooku from being able to climb up that based off of his placement.
Yeah, and there's another ladder on the left side of that
don't
raised
know if
up
there's
spot
enough room
right
to
next
get-
to Savage, but I don't think there's going to be anything.
Based off of the placement of those crates,
Yeah.
and with the other two,
I don't think he's going to be able to place within one.
I will say that I placed those crates there personally last night, so I know that there's not going to be enough space.
Right, which I think is good.
Yeah.
It shouldn't be easy to
I-
surround a point. Oh no, I knocked over everything.
Terrain down, but yeah, no,
Bridge,
that
ladder.
the intent that was kind of the intent was to make a little bit of a complex
Yeah.
point over there because we did measure out exactly where that on sabotage or on shifting priorities where that point was going to be, and there was a very intentional placement of that scattered terrain actually.
I like that because it shouldn't be right out in the open where everybody can jump on it super easy. Like that middle point up top, you put one larger base up there, and then no one else can get to it.
Yeah, I do like that. I mean, it was like, and that's what the kind of the puzzles that were like that you try to make with the different types of terrain that you have is making sure that how does that interact with gameplay and how can you make this more challenging or less challenging. So
I think that's the strength of this game
it
too.
is definitely without a doubt like that those layers of complexity that you can have.
So this is going to be a little tough for JD here to get the right placement of Dooku. The cube is currently on Matt's side, so he needs to get as many points as he can to not leave it over there.
Correct. Yeah, I mean, JD, like right now, JD's only, like, he still only has the 1 point that he controls. Just the one where the B2s are on his side of the board in the center. The other two are still controlled by Matt. So
Flipping over to Nakashi.
so he's flipping over to his Makashi side for Count Dooku, I should say.
So he's staying on the ground there, and looks like he's blasting into someone. Pretty good amount of targets here. So who is he targeting, Aubrey? The Magna.
Into the Magnus.
Okay, zapping the Magnas. The old zippity zap.
Zip, zap, zoom.
Okay.
Turns into 3 blocks. Pretty solid there. One expertise.
One goes through. So he gets another hit and a damage from that. So it looks like.
And the reason being was because he wanted to get those shoves off on there. The one thing is it's not going to flip the point still.
I forgot for a minute, Savage is his.
Savage is JD.
Yeah, Savage is in his own way, though.
Correct. So Savage is his. It was interesting that he did move him over there. So either way. So basically at this point in time, what we're looking at is scoring one, getting the momentum. So
Couldn't quite get to that priority spot.
Matt
It's
keeps it
still
on the point that
there.
he owns.
That's like the fourth in a row.
That is. So right now Matt is scoring.
Oh, what time is it?
It's 5-1. So right now Matt is scoring 3 points. If he can find a way to flip that bottom point or do a wound,
He could get it here.
He
Yeah,
wins it here.
So it's within his grasp.
there is a line. Yeah, yeah. There is a line here.
Let's see who he gets, though.
Yeah.
Who does he want here? Probably his Dooku?
No, I think he wants something on the other. Is Dooku on the other side of the board?
Well, Dooku's on top of the garage.
I don't think he wants Dooku.
So where's the other point he needs?
I think like Shatterpoint would be ideal.
Oh, well, yeah, definitely.
It's the other point is if we're looking down, it's on the middle point.
on the right. Oh,
On the right-hand side. It's
That's-
owned by
who's
the
right
B2s.
next to it?
You have Cad Bane up on top over here.
Oh, that's where Cad Bane went.
And he pulls Count Dooku.
Wow, okay.
So,
He did get Dooku.
in
so
all reality...
you
and I
reserve
don't-
that?
No.
Dooku could get to that point.
Yeah, it's possible.
Probably.
It's possible.
Yeah, because, I mean, do you really go all out to try to get the 4 points and momentum? Because he's pretty comfortable right now with what's going on. Maybe play it a little safe and try to get the win next round.
Potentially. The B1s have 5 damage on them, So if you get into melee range with those B1s...
It wouldn't be that difficult to get over there and daze him.
No, because it's...
We'll injure him. Wound him. Blah.
So if you get into melee range with them...
So sticking with him. We got his dash. Now he's advancing
Yeah, and I think that's kind of where the play is. Right
onto
now.
the other walkway.
He might be going down.
If it fits, it sits.
Yeah, he's going down. So, yeah, he's going to get into melee range with these B1s right now is what he's going to do. He's going to put an attack into him. It removes that hunker from the B1s that they had. Now, basically, just go ahead and put an attack into him.
And their melee defense is awful.
It is.
It is terrible.
It's five melee. Yeah. So we're looking at doing the attack into the B1s here. This might be it. We can see.
Doesn't look like a fantastic roll, but you don't need a fantastic roll against
And
B1s.
that is nothing.
Zero.
That is zero.
One expertise gives you nothing. So whatever he rolled there goes through. Was it 5?
5 successes is basically. I think
that's going to be game.
6 successes. I think this is going to be doing it.
That's his whole chart, isn't it?
It's just about like we're looking at. Yeah, 3, 6, 3, and 5. Yeah.
No matter what, he can go the whole length of it, which will certainly give him the wound. And then if he can get to that point, does he have any jumps or anything?
He's already on the point. I mean, because Dooku is.
Oh, did he get to it?
Yeah, he's basically right here.
10 damage.
10 damage.
Only 9 because of protection.
Only 9 because of protection, but he really only needed to do 4 there. Basically going to kind of move him on the point. I don't know if anyone else is within range 2. I don't think so. I think that's going to... Yeah, that wounds them for sure, so that gives them that momentum.
With shoves and follow-up, really secure that.
So I believe that if that flips the point, he wins.
There's the shake.
There is the shake. What a match. That was amazing.
That was a good one. Nice and close.
Yeah, I mean, Matt coming back. There is proof, ladies and gentlemen, that on shifting priorities, if you win the first one, you do not necessarily win the game because Matt came back and won Chuckles 2 and 3.
Yeah.
So there it is.
Good play by both sides here. That was a good one.
Oh, hi, Alan. Hi, Justin. So today being Saturday, everybody is at my LGS playing MCP today.
Nice.
And Saturdays we meet up 2 days a week. Saturdays. So yeah, I think we are done. They're going to go ahead and put those rounds in there as well. We'll go ahead and get these guys cleaned up. But yeah, well, that was an amazing game, man.
Yeah.
That was definitely
real good.
Great comeback. Matt maintaining his poise and making sure that he's getting there and really just kind of fighting through being down that one.
I really like it too when a lot of the models flip sides, where JD had a bunch on the back points of Matt's and Matt had quite a few on the back points of JD's, when it's not so like they stay to their sides but really cross the boundary there.
The cross-pollination, so to speak.
Yeah, I like that a lot. I like seeing that in this.
Yeah, without a doubt. I mean, there's so much fun, dynamic movement within the game and everything like that, so it's fun to see how all of that kind of comes together.
Yeah.
So I believe we are on a lunch break at this point in time.
Which is great. I've had this sandwich sitting here
the
whole time.
Sitting there forever.
It's taunting me.
So basically, yeah, so we're going to go ahead and take our lunch break. I think we'll probably be back in, maybe an hour or so. I will put an update out there for you guys and everything along those lines. But yeah, it's lunchtime for us. We're going to go ahead and take our lunch break and get something to eat. You guys do the same. And yes, let's go, Daniel. Let's go. So definitely Matt 2-0. So yeah, he was the homer. I was kind of rooting for him. So I'm glad to see. I'm glad to see that he got 2-0.
Did well not being biased during the stream.
Yeah, I tried not to be. I tried not to be biased. So I mean, I'm definitely Matt came up pretty big there. So yep. Again, I do want to thank all you guys for listening. Tune back in. We got 2 more rounds coming up later today. Bye. And we're back, everybody. How's everybody doing? Hopefully you're back in here. Yep. We are going to be having another match coming up here pretty shortly. We are in round 3. We are going to have Jeffrey Gardles and Iceman, which is Dean B. He's going to be jumping in. Hey, Quincy, how you doing? So, yeah, we have these two jumping in here. They are both 2-0 players. So this is basically, we know that if you're looking at probably about 4 3-0s, I mean, maybe about 2 to 4 3-1s are going to be getting in at the end of the day. So that's what we're looking at, is basically this is kind of where you really want to be winning this match right here if you're on that 2-0 cusp there, to make sure that you're getting in. So our players are just getting to the table, kind of getting settled in, figuring out who they're going to be running. Again, this is Premier Showdown. So, of course, they are going to need to have a total of all 4 of those squads. They will need to all be played by the time that they end today, so that they don't get disqualified from making it to the top 8 of tomorrow's event. So we might be seeing a little bit of different lists being played than they want to at this point in time, to make sure that they have their best list available going into the last round. So we'll go ahead and take a seat. The software is being tracked through Longshanks. I did put the Longshanks link in the chat as well. So you can basically just go into Longshanks and find it there, though, as well, by searching for the Shatterpoint events that are going on, because there's only probably about 5 events currently going on in Longshanks right now. So yeah, everything is in Longshanks there. And Aubrey is back in the booth with us here. To go ahead and talk some commentary.
Hello, everyone. Finally getting a chance to sit down. Whoa, it's been a wild morning. We started with some technical issues,
yep.
But we are here for round 3 of our Premier Showdown.
Yep. Yeah, so it looks like they're still kind of just going through what they are going to be playing at this point in time. Looking overall at basically like what we've been seeing getting played so far. Let me see if I can get that breakdown back up again from the Premier Showdown. A lot of what we were kind of expecting as far as characters our models being played and units being played. Overall, we have 28 players that are bringing Dooku, 28 players bringing Lord Maul, so not anything outside of the unexpected as far as that is concerned. Dooku's been played in 33 games so far. Lord Maul has been played in 25. You have Mother Talzin being played by 21 players and seeing 20 games so far, and Vader being played by 18 players, 19 games so far, and that is Jedi Hunter Vader. And then General Grievous rounding out the top 5 with 17 players and 16 games played so far.
Yeah, so it looks like Dean is going to be bringing Dooku and Asajj.
Yep, he's and I like that. I mean, Asajj is getting to see a little bit of play here. I mean, so far, 12 players have brought her, which is fantastic. She's been played in 13 games so far today, so she's getting a good showing here, which is fantastic. I mean, I like her. I think she's been underplayed by a lot of people so far. So yeah, it looks like a pretty fun list overall.
And Jeff is rocking All Republic all the way down.
Yep.
It looks like it's gonna be Anakin and looks like I'm gonna be doing double duty here. So up and down.
I mean, we can just usually from here I got a pretty good view of everything that they're playing. So I think. Yeah, he's got to get those models out still. He's about to... Here they come. So he's bringing his models out. He's going to be playing, looks like the Commandos with... And maybe the 501st with Anakin. So 501st and Anakin. We got the Commandos, Clone Commandos, and Obi-Wan, General Obi-Wan, along with Barriss and Rex. All right. Fantastic. Yeah, so that's really, I mean, we're getting to see the 501st again at the top table at 2-0. So we're getting to see that. That's pretty exciting to see 501st showing up. Alan says, hi, you sexy man. Well, Alan, I love you. You're a sexy man as well. And hello, sir.
Yeah, this is gonna be fun.
Yeah, very cool list here. I mean, basically, you're looking at the core box Anakin squad. And then basically kind of a General Obi-Wan with basically just mix and matching a couple boxes to get his squad together. So the Barris and the commandos. So it's fantastic. And I don't see, they're just double checking measurements right now. Looks like they're going to be on Sabotage Showdown again.
Yes. This is going
No,
to
not
be
Sabotage. Is it Sabotage?
Yes, it's Sabotage.
Okay. Looks like we're going to be on Sabotage Showdown. Fantastic there. They're just getting the. We'll go ahead and go to that overhead cam here for you guys so you can kind of see a little bit of what's going on. But yeah, they're going ahead and setting up the table, making sure that they're getting all of those placements exactly where they want, getting all the points on. We're going to definitely probably make sure that they have all of the points down the center where they are, because they may have moved a little bit as time has gone on throughout 2 rounds of play. So definitely want to double check that.
That's right. Measure twice, cut once.
That is a metaphor for sure. So yeah, it looks like they're doing that, getting all that set up.
And hello all the way to Australia. Awesome. Great to see people in the chat from all around the world.
And yes, definitely fantastic. All right, yeah, just getting those final measurements again for everyone going on. Did you have a chance to see Dean's list yet and what he is running? I don't.
So Dean has Kalani and B1s, and that's what's going with. Oh wait,
Asajj.
No. I thought that's what was going with Asajj, but isn't that Dooku's?
Well, if it was Dooku, it would have to be Kraken.
Yeah, I was like, wait, yeah, maybe it's Kraken. So hang on. I thought it was Kalani and B1s, but maybe not.
So they're picking out their missions right now. And I think this is a good way to go, is to just pick your 3 missions right off the bat, and then you can just flip those over as times go.
Interesting. So it's actually a little different, a little spicy. So it's Dooku, Jango, B1s, and then Asajj, Kalani, Magna Guards.
Okay.
So a little bit of a redux on the Dooku box, right? The Dooku box is here, but kind of shifted around.
Shifted around a little bit. Yeah, it makes sense. I mean, I don't think it matters ultimately in the very end where you want to go. I mean, there looks like you're just going basically really melee heavy on the one side where with Asajj, which is, I mean, he's already here. He's 2-0, so I can't sit there and say there's anything wrong with what he's doing. It's just it's interesting to see having a squad with that limited range attacks and everything like that. But Asajj does have ways to really kind of fly herself forward.
Yeah, she can move around the board. We're gonna get to see some fun here. That is for sure. And Asajj, awesome character. So I'm glad to see that she's getting some play here at Adepticon.
Yeah, nice to see that she's been getting some love throughout the weekend here, and that she's been seeing a lot of play.
That's right. Death Donut City.
All right, and we're going in and getting everyone deployed out at this point in time. So it looks like, yeah, Jeff, I think it looks like he has one priority. looks like he has one priority, and he's going to go ahead and place down Obi-Wan, the general.
Hello there.
So he's going to have that really nice, basically taking full advantage of that hunker ability that he has, where you don't lose your hunker tokens when you end up getting engaged in melee range. So that's really that's considered probably one of the better primaries within the Galactic Republic, just because of that ability to not lose those hunkers. I mean, and I still think Anakin. I mean, if you're not going to be taking a Vader, Anakin is fantastic because he does just hit so hard.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And I mean, there's some flavor here. Anakin and Obi-Wan, Kenobi and Skywalker, the dynamic duo.
Yeah, bringing the 501st is completely going into the flavor there with all of that as well. So like the true Anakin squad right out of the core box is awesome to see that, so that's still getting play even this far after advance, or I should say after release of the game and everything along those lines. We're just shuffling up, and yeah.
So Jason, they have not told us anything. All we know is that they are on the prize wall. So I'm sure we'll get more information. Remember, tomorrow it's the big reveal.
I mean, they
You're
are
gonna
talking
wanna be
about
here.
a lot of organized play stuff. That's Schick did mention that quite a bit, like that they're trying to start doing a lot more with the organized play stuff. They didn't give us any type of insider information. It was actually quite funny. When I did try and get a little information out of Will, basically all he did was write a little note saying he could try. So that was pretty funny. So yeah, no, I mean, I think, and this is purely speculation, I am not privy to any information, but I think they are going to try and get a little bit more of those fun things out to everybody, to sit there and get a lot more of the little swag things that I think people appreciate, the alt art cards, the foil cards. Hopefully they're going to start getting some more of that out. We'll see what their plan is, and see what we can get from all of those. Exactly, yeah. It's been less than a year since launch at this point in time. They're still in the growing stages, and it was like I was saying earlier on the stream. It's like they have a 5-year plan of like what they're wanting to do. So and we're not even out of year 1 yet.
Yeah. It's there's I'm sure there will be much more to come. Much more to come.
Yeah, and again, it's AMG. Like they're a new company. I mean, they formed, in the first game that they created was Marvel Crisis Protocol. So I mean, they're still, yes, they were very involved in the miniature community with all of the people that they had involved with that company, coming from the various walks of life that they came from. But it's still a new company, still learning some of the nuances. So there's always going to be growing pains when you're doing something new. So that's kind of where we're at with all of that. And now, so Asajj has been placed down. She's been on the top of your screen there, kind of on that top point as well. And then you have Anakin getting placed, and then he's looking at how he's going to go ahead and put down Rex in the 501st. All right, so here we go with the Rex has been placed down, now the 501st. And Dooku is, like, now that we're done here, we're going to get Dooku down.
Yeah, I like this. I'm ready. I'm excited. We're getting a true Clone Wars episode here.
Yeah,
Annie Obi versus Dooku and Ventress. It's going to be great.
Very, very flavorful battle that we got going on here for, the second to last match of the day. So it's really nice to see all the different, how deep they're going into this one. I do like it. I mean, and I think that's what a lot of people even are trying to go and play on theme and everything along those lines. They're really trying to sit there and keep their squads together on theme, and maybe not. I don't think they're lacking anything competitively. I mean, there is an argument that people can make to taking Vader over Anakin in a list like this, because some people might find Vader to be better. But again, like you're looking to do some, just make it a little more flavorful. Use Anakin instead of Vader. So yep, there is Count Dooku down, and we are off to the races.
Dun, dun, dun.
So yeah, Jeff rubbing his hands together. Go ahead, and he's ready to go. They flip over the first struggle. So stick to the plan will be the ability, the Shatterpoint ability.
That is the Force Refresh.
Exactly, refreshing Force when they have the Shatterpoint card. Again, this is a May ability, so if they do not, they do not. And he drew Anakin right away.
Wow.
Definitely somebody
Yeah.
you don't want to have up front.
Put that in reserve very quickly.
Went ahead and put
Very
that in
quickly.
reserve. And now we have Barris going. That's a little crooked, but we're all right.
Yeah, it's okay. The light is making it a little shiny anyway, so it's
Yeah,
is what it
the
is.
sun's moved to that side of the table. So no,
Nice.
it is very close to a launch wave battle. You are correct. I mean, with like, everything is outside of the Barris commandos on Jeffrey's side. That's very close to it. And then you got B1s. You got Kalani. We have Magna Guards. Who is the secondary under Dooku?
Let's see. Sorry, Django. I was looking.
So yeah,
I was looking
everything
at chat.
everything on Dean's side is from initial launch as well. So yeah, that's fantastic. The objective on the
I
bottom,
think they
it's
just
right.
haven't.
No, they put it.
Oh,
it's right
just
down in.
Wow.
Yeah, it's blending in. So it's right in between the garage and that the garage and the gantry. You can kind of see it right from in between those two, looking down in there. So yeah, it is kind of blending in a little bit with the orange of the mat itself. So basically, Barris is kind of moving up to that center objective. She's going to be pretty much underneath the gantry, I think, underneath there as well. So she's right on that. I think that.
All right, and we're getting the control tokens down.
So basically, he has 3 points. Of course, for going first, not going to score. And here we have Kalani right off the bat. So that's
Wow.
this is the second game in a row we've had Kalani on it as a turn
Right,
one
that-
play. So
That
that's
is that is going to
that is right up.
start the race, right?
Right. Yeah, that's exactly where you want to be with from the start, is to get Kalani going. So definitely a fantastic play here for you.
Yeah, absolutely. I still have nightmares from my first few games against Kalani. Oh, so much movement.
Yeah,
so much
coming out
movement.
like on initial launch, that Kalani was just really strong, especially if you played him with them, Kalani with the Dooku box and the B1s in there or something along those lines. He was a strong unit. Yeah, everyone's got their jackets on in here. We're at the far end of the
it's a
of the hall here, so it's like we're
little-
close to the
little
loading
chilly
dock side.
today, little chilly today.
Yep. All right. So Kalani's getting. I think there's a little bit of a discussion at the table trying to figure out what can and can't be done. Looking at just kind of where they can go measurement-wise and get in range.
So I think Daniel the Garage is really fun. It has what I like is it's kind of showcasing all of the different and unique rules of terrain, because you have it in the front. You have that little spot there where you can like hop through it, where your model can move, and then there's a ladder, and you put that little gantry on top, and it has that little hatch, so you can go. You can climb up the ladder and go through that hatch. which is really fun.
And the one thing to keep in mind is that the garage piece that they can kind of drive up on top of isn't actually connected, so you could just use it as another building, which would be fantastic. I mean, so it's kind of a modular piece if you don't want it to take as much of a footprint, but you still want to use the building itself. So I think it's a great piece of terrain to sit there and kind of make your table a little bit more dynamic for sure.
Yeah, I actually really like that they've made it so that you can just do something different every single time you play with the building.
Right.
You can even put, yesterday we saw them put one of the longer gantries just coming off the front of it, going over. So then when you were fighting there, you could be fighting. It felt like you were fighting in the garage,
yes.
which is pretty cool. Pretty cool.
All right. So still moving all of the Kalani movements from all the different droids and getting everybody going.
Kalani activation is always complicated on the first turn because you have so much you're doing.
Well, you're within range of everybody. I mean, you line up your deployments so in the hopes that you're going to be able to get this play and that, 15%-ish chance that you're going to end up pulling him.
Right.
I guess it's a little better than that if you wanted to Shatterpoint him as well. All right. So that's the tactic ability. You went and got everybody spread out, kind of just go ahead and get everybody moving forward. And next we're going to basically look into what is he going to do. So Roger gets everybody moving forward.
Really now there's still the rest of the activation.
Yeah, I mean, not really much of a target. I mean, if he wants to kind of move over and try and get a shot into Barris, that is something that could be done. So doing tactical network right off the bat, basically to get in range of that point up on the top of your screen here, the center top objective. So basically gets the Magna Guards right into range 2 of that. I'm not sure if they're going to be in range of a letter or not, but definitely in range of that for sure.
Yep, and looks like they're going to be taking cover.
Taking cover as well. So not taking cover. Basically, he was using tactical network out of.
Oh, that's right. Oh,
so
right.
Basically, he did a small dash,
and
he decided to take the hunker.
Do the hunker. Yeah, that's right. I forgot.
Yeah, so you can take a hunker, remove a condition.
I forget that tactical network does so many things.
Yeah, you don't have to attack with it. You can basically remove a condition from itself, or you can go ahead and get a hunker token. And now we have Kalani moving forward. Judge is just clarifying something for the players there. We have Liam, our judge, sitting ringside here just to make sure that everything's running smooth, and he's the man.
Yeah, you're the man, Liam.
He's like, yeah, I know. We don't have to tell him that. All right, and that's basically on point. It looks like he scored 3 points off of that, so didn't go up and take that point from.
Must have been just outside.
Yeah. So didn't get there. So now he has the 5-0 first. So they are going to have to go because he still does have Anakin in reserve. And kind of looking at what he wants to do with the 5-0 first there.
I was going to say, it's been a minute since I've
since you've looked at the 5-0
first. 5-0 first. We should see. I know they have their defensive maneuver, and don't they give a strain, right?
They give a strain on their coordinated fire, and of course they have the brother in arms, where as long as they have a hunker token, they have steadfast. So, I mean, again, taking them with Obi, you're always going to have that hunker token.
Oh, yeah.
Which is fantastic.
That ability is very good. I wouldn't be surprised to find that maybe that Obi-Wan list is the anchor list, right? You're running that every round and then swapping through your various Republic. I'm not sure if that's what our player has been doing, but that's if I was taking Republic to a Premier Showdown, I feel like I would want General Kenobi's ability every single round, because those clones are pretty squishy, and those hunker tokens do so much with Obi-Wan's identity, because as you may recall, You can also remove those hunger tokens to recover and dash at the end of combat. So it's a great identity.
Right, without a doubt. So basically, what we got going on here is they've gone ahead and advanced. Now you have the 501st on top, on the same elevation as that active objective. So they are going to go ahead and flip that into their control. So you're looking at 4 points on Jeff's side as he ends this. I don't know what if he has another action because he's probably had the defensive maneuver and a move. I think he's looking to see if he's got a good shot or if he just wants to take cover again. He is lining up to look at range. And the Magna Guard. So yeah, it looks like he's lining up a shot into the Magna Guard underneath him because the Magna Guards are kind of right underneath them at that lower level. And of course they are going to have line of sight because that terrain that they're on is not going to block them from being able to do that. Rolling up some dice.
Let's see. Wow.
So five hits, 5 strikes, 1 crit. 2 blocks. I think that'll turn into a 3rd block there. Yep.
There we go.
So I believe that's 3 down the tree.
Right? Yeah. Man, that was a great first attack.
So it's going to be pin 2 damage and then pin 2 damage and a strain for him. Here goes the second attack. A couple of failures on this one, but so not as good. Oh. Second one is shooting now. Those 4 failures. That is pretty rough.
Yeah,
that expertise is going to turn just into another strike. So 3 strikes. So good chance to block here. Yeah, they're definitely going to block.
Yeah.
The 3 expertise definitely going to block.
Yeah. That one's going to be a wash.
But he does flip the point. That's the more important piece to that. And that's going to move it 4, so it's going to his side. So now we flip a side.
Ooh, we're going to get to see some Death of Miriam dexterity, I think.
Well, he's going to the tank here. It looks like he may be thinking of the possibility of it if he wants to put her into reserve yet or not. Because she's, you want to decide when you're going to be using your powerful primaries. And again, Anakin can just come up and slap back because he is pretty strong. He is in reserve.
Yes, you do need to not be accidentally tactical. At
this level, you really want to sit there and be intentional with all of your actions that you're taking. Obi Rex Commandos as Republic Anchor does seem pretty good. Yeah. Well, and it's not Rex. It's actually Obi Barris Commandos. He's not. Rex is with Anakin.
Yeah. But maybe we're just talking about lists we might play.
Yeah, and I mean we're also we're highly speculating. We haven't had the chance to because we're just coming off lunch. We're letting the players get a chance to eat. We'll kind of analyze the top 8 once we get a chance to look at the top 8 and what the lists were for all of the top 8 players. Really have a chance to take a look at that as well. But like I said, we're sitting at 2. A lot of players sitting at 2-0 right now, and that's kind of where we're at. Both of these players are at 2-0 as well. So really kind of just trying to see, really who's going to rise to that 3-0 spot and really have a chance to fight their way into the final round of everything of tomorrow, or the final cut, I should say, for tomorrow. So basically looking at the top players, we have Jeff, who is sitting in first. Logan Weirda, who was on our table to begin with, first day of table of the day, continued his reign going 2-0 as well. Godliness, who we saw yesterday winning the team event, is currently at 2-0. Dave Vetter is 2-0. Kavan Singh, Cody Hawkins, Reaper 84, Kevin Caldwell, Iceman, or is Dean as well, who was on this table as well. Alec Ryer, Dennis Harlan, Matt Butcher is still who was also on this table as well, sitting at 2-0. Amon from Hello There is also at 2-0, and Red Wolf from Wisconsin is also sitting at 2-0. So we have quite a bit of 2-0s here, 14 right now. So You really, this is where you need to, if you want to make that top 8 cut, this is where you're gonna want to win this round for sure.
Yes. This round and the next, I think we're going to we're gonna start to see a little bit better what is performing well in this tournament.
On which side? Okay, so yeah, Wasaj, what is going to go be on our Dark Eye side? I think that was kind of part of the debate there, was trying to figure out what is the best side to have her on. Crit, that expertise goes to a crit and a hit. Eight successes total, basically. Blocking 3, so 5 are going through with Asajj.
Wow.
That is impressive for Asajj. I mean, so she's definitely getting her force push off here.
Yeah.
So really what we're looking at is he wanting to go on the side of violence and just do 7 straight damage and that push? Or is it the side of all of the conditions? Jumps with an action. So 7 damage, and yeah, so that was going into the 5-0 first, and I believe that's just going to put the 5-0 first down for the count. And that's again where we're talking about how squishy they are.
Yeah, that's the only downside of playing Republic is that if they can wound your clone troopers early, it's more difficult to get off those coordinated fires because they'll start to cost you force. Oh! It's Shatterpoint time!
So definitely got the Shatterpoint going on here now. So now, definitely going to take a look. I mean, you still have Anakin in reserve.
Hey, Sam!
Hi, Sam.
Welcome to all the fun.
So basically, you're taking a look here. We have not seen the top 8 prizes at this point in time, so we're definitely waiting for some of that. We have seen some of the prize wall stuff. Oh, and you might as well let you know, get that mat out right there.
Speaking of which.
So this round, and I think unfortunately with this one for all of our people that are overseas, we're not going to be able to do this one. This is going to have to be local to the U.S. I think you're upside down with the Oh, you're not.
Nope.
We're going to be going ahead and doing this Adepticon mat. It's a painting mat. It is self-healing, so if you do end up cutting on it, it is going to go ahead and do that. I did post probably a better picture than you're going to be able to see on our Facebook page. So we're going to be doing a trivia question a little bit later in the stream. And whoever can answer that question first will end up winning this. And Kimberly has been on fire. She won our first one and actually was the first person to answer our question the second time. What was gracious enough to give somebody else the win after the fact.
The Shatterpoint ability is Stick to the Plan.
Stick to the
At the start of this unit's activation, refresh a force.
Yeah, so it's the force refresh for this one. Yeah, she was lucky enough to win on both. I think he's still trying to decide who's going to... He made a gesture like he has to finally made a decision on who he's going to be moving forward with.
There we go.
He's going with Anakin. So we could see back-to-back Anakin activations from Jeff over here.
Yeah, that's always scary. I know. Everyone likes to talk about Vader as being the big bad of Shatterpoint, but Anakin has that I'm going to end this ability where you will just get another attack. So yeah, every time Anakin activates, you're always wondering who's going down. Who's going down?
Yeah, he has the ability to really just destroy anyone he comes into contact with. I mean, looks like he's just gonna, his 5-0 first got beat up on Asajj here. Now he's gonna go ahead and just kind of work his way forward. I don't know if he's gonna be quite within range. I don't know if he's gonna be quite in range of the of Asajj there in order to get that.
Right, it does look a little iffy there on placement. So
he's just going to take cover. So interesting here. Yeah. I mean, the interesting thing here is he didn't have to go to that top level, and I don't know if that was just not knowing that of the rules. So one of the things to keep in mind is when you are climbing a ladder, you can get off on any level with that ladder. You don't necessarily have to go all the way to the top. So he did go all the way to the top. I think if he went to the bottom, he would have been able to be within range 1 of where that ladder is, because from the view I have, and a full advance may have gotten him into range. But he may have intended not to do that. But I don't know. I don't have a good answer for what his intent was there. I mean, we could probably pick his brain a little bit later.
I'll be right back, Todd.
You got it. So yeah, so now we have Dooku coming up. So Dooku is going to go ahead and activate himself. He found a way to perfectly get himself on top of that point. Pretty excited about that as well. So yeah, just trying to see how far he can get forward with Dooku there. So definitely a awesome there. And then he's going to go ahead, because with his Tax's ability of Dooku, he is going to go ahead and move Django forward as well. So now Dooku's going to get that full advance of his after that ability. Gets him kind of in range of that point. He's going to get in range of attack to potentially attack Barris over here is what I think looks like is going to happen here. I think he's getting ready to go ahead and attack Barris. So I think I hear that he is in his Makashi form. That is going to be 7 dice going into Barris. Yeah, have a lot of failures there, unfortunately. So 2 expertise is going to turn into 2 crits, luckily, though, here. So basically 2 crits and a strike. More failures on the other side as well. Go ahead. So he is going to be able to block that 1, though. So only 2 going down the tree. So ultimately, that's pretty good. So definitely getting the 2 damage. So he's just looking at using the Makashi side. So it's going to be 3 damage no matter what. Just a matter if he wants to do the shove or the reposition. I think the shove might be where he's looking to go. Yeah, he looks like he's placing a range 1 tool there. Kind of lining up which direction it can be shoved. Got both players kind of jumping in there, trying to see where they can go with that. There's been clarification, as far as I remember, in the rules form in regards to ladders that you can get off at any point along the ladder. That I believe I would have to go and double check. I'm quite positive I saw that. Was that? Okay, now he's going to take Anakin out of reserve. So yeah, I believe I would have to go and look on the forums, and unfortunately I don't have that readily available, but I am quite positive that I do recall reading that somewhere in the forums that you can get off anywhere along the path of that ladder that would be a legal egress point. So in that particular situation for that, there's a ladder that goes up 3 levels, but there's only a point to get off on the on the 2 highest levels. So basically, 3 up and 4 up basically is what we're looking at. So basically, Anakin is now going to move forward and get in combat range of Ventress. There's 3 criticals there, 2 expertise, 1 strike. So a total of 5 crits here. He is going to go ahead and be able to block.
Whoa.
Yeah, 2 failures. Asajj, I don't believe Asajj has a way to reduce. Yeah. Oh, Asajj does have a way to reduce. That is, so basically, she is able to reduce. 4 of those crits are going to end up going through, though.
Thanks, Dad. Yep, I'm glad you're enjoying your pizza. And let's see. Ooh, how do we pronounce that name? Well, I'll just answer.
I think I addressed that one with the rulings on the forum, but yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So how much damage was that total?
8 damage, strain, and pin.
8 damage, strain, pin. So 1 short. I'm wondering if he's
Standing, right? So that's actually right where he wants to be.
right. So I believe he has enough force. So he has enough force. This is going to go ahead, and I'm going to end this for 2-4. So basically, he can go ahead and make an additional attack targeting that same unit.
I have a feeling that this is where the fun begins.
No, he's not using that ability.
No. I mean, no, not yet. Not yet. Not yet.
So 3 crits, 3 strikes. After everything is said and done, blocking all the regulars basically when it's all said and done. I mean, so Anakin only needed to really get 1 here.
He just got 3 through, so just damage.
So, yeah, well, he does 3 through is going to get another strain basically, but that's basically just all damage. So it would have been a total of 8 damage going through here. I would have to look at the ruling. I am not 100% sure if it's you decide before the game begins or not. I thought it was something that you could do at any point in time during the gameplay. But like I said, I would definitely have to go back and look at the rules for him to make sure. Hey Sam, how you doing? Great. I'm glad I am definitely glad you guys were able to catch some of our stream as well.
Yeah, we know. We know. Life is happening. Things are going on. You know,
I believe
just glad that you're able to come in, hop in.
I know Curtis was on
action.
earlier. Said that he was on his way to go play some games today. So maybe I mean he might be on his way to go with them. They're up in Utah, so they might be going to a local tournament together, all to play and everything like that. Yeah, those are our friends over at Zion. Mm-hmm. So they are definitely. Hopefully playing some Shatterpoint today. That's typically what they're doing, is playing some Shatterpoint on whenever they can. All right, so looks like we have put in. It looks like we put the Magna Guard into reserve, and then
the Manga Guards.
Yeah, the Manga Guard. So it looks like we put the Magna Guards into reserve, and we're going to go ahead and go with Django. So he's just doing his focus here to go ahead and get that jump. Gets him in the position he wants there. And going to go ahead and do an attack just right into Barris again. So Barris is still sitting kind of in the middle of that bottom level of the garage. So going to go ahead and just put a shot right into her.
Right. And Rusty, I will happily let you win again. Right. It definitely was totally me letting you win when I was teaching you how to play. Come on.
All right, so another solid attack here. You got 2 crits, and then it is Django, so 3 of those expertise are going to turn into 2 more crits. So you're looking at 4 crits total.
Yeah, we're going to Crit City here.
Yeah, I mean, and then 1 regular strike.
Wow. These dice are on fire so far.
All right, they definitely are. So 3 blocks here. I don't think that's going to get you any type of reduction. So Django's going 4 down the tree. We're looking at least 5 damage. I don't think it depends. He may want to do his capture wire or his jetpack, because he is going to be able to have his ability to do so.
I was waiting for Rusty to respond because chat, he beat me fair and square. Rusty's played a lot of tabletop gaming, so even though it was his first time playing Shatterpoint, he kicked my butt.
He is a very accomplished miniatures player in his own right. I would say he's a very good miniatures player. One of our locals again. So definitely a good player. So I would not be sad to hear that.
He went on the top to
Yep.
shoot to do 7 damage. He has 6 left, and he gets a strain.
Got it. So yeah. So basically, he decided to go this top route there. I don't think a capture wire was the right way to go anyway. And
No.
Basically, if you just go the top route, you get the jump for free either way. But this one, you're getting additional 2 damage. So basically, a total of 7 damage, a strain, a shove, and a jump is going to be the way that he's going here. Basically, he's just going to kind of jump a little bit farther onto that point. because you don't have to go the full movement tool, of course.
Yeah, anywhere along it.
Yeah, the rule says yes to getting off in the middle of the ladder. I don't think there's any timing where you have to make a decision pre-game. I don't think there's a Rule 0 side to that. So thanks for that confirmation there, Daniel.
Yeah. Yes. Apologies, everyone. My phone is acting up, so not able to just pull up rules at the moment, unfortunately. And we are trying to talk to you, so we don't always have time to.
And I don't want to distract from the
information.
game here as well. I mean, I want to make sure that we are giving full advantage here. So we did pull the clone commandos, and he's looking. I mean, where he wants to go, what kind of movements he's going to want to take with them. I definitely want to get those commandos up in the fight at this point in time. Getting them forward and starting to do some real damage is really kind of what we're looking for with the commandos. So it looks like he's doing a full advance here. Just bringing them up to the opening of that garage. So they can just kind of stare down Django from the other side of the garage. Kind of a old Western movie hallway type of a thing here. I like it. Looks like we're just measuring out to see if he's in the appropriate range, because it looks like there's only one force left here, and he does have at least 2 cards left in his order deck, so I don't think he wants to do that. And I believe that's going to be Rex and Obi-Wan are going to be the 2 left in there. So go ahead and put a shot into probably Rex here. 2 expertise is going to be just 1 crit, so it's going to be 1 crit, 2 strikes. Ooh, a lot of failures there.
Wait, Rex.
Not into Rex, into Django, I should say.
Yeah.
You know, his clone daddy. And the next attack, again, those 2 expertise are going to just turn into 1 crit. So 1 crit, 2 strikes. Again, blocking the strikes. Yeah, just a total of 2 damage going through. That is the end of the turn. Moves the struggle tracker. Not quite there yet.
Yeah, it's probably a good thing that Mace took care of Django when he did, because it would have been really weird watching Django fight clones.
All right, here we go. Shatterpoint on Dean's side.
It's Shatterpoint time.
Yep, so definitely getting the Shatterpoint going here.
Yep,
Full
so got that
force.
Wow. Oh boy.
And he's kind of measuring out where he wants to go. I think it looks like he's looking at a Dooku activation here.
Oh, yeah, it looks like the Duke Meister is going to come out to play.
I think Dooku's just kind of charging forward. I don't know who else he's getting ready to...
Probably those commandos, right?
No, well, he basically still has the other move. Yeah, so he's going to go ahead and get those B2s moving forward as well.
Yep, Roger. The B1s are moving up.
And kind of coming around the corner here and looking to make sure that he is within that range. So he is looking to advance. I think he's trying to get back.
Yeah, so...
Getting kind of on the other side of that garage is where he's looking to go. He did lay out that range 2 tool. And he's going into... I kind of swore he said Magna Guard. I know he doesn't have Magna Guards that he would be shooting into. So I think the only people on that side... Oh, the Magna Guard going to follow with their Magna Guard ability. That's why he said Magna Guard. I'm like, what are you talking about?
Yeah,
Magna Guards for?
protection protocols.
For protection protocols, correct.
Yep, and then climbing up onto the middle objective.
And so he got onto that side. He's going to go, and put a nice little attack into those clone commandos.
Oh boy, I'd be very scared if I was those clone commandos. Count Dooku's getting up.
Getting up close and personal.
Yeah. I thought Barris was wounded.
She is wounded.
Isn't Barris wounded?
She is.
Yeah, Barris was wounded. Yeah. Or not was. Barris is wounded.
Yes. At the time that the movement happened, she was wounded.
Yes. Yes. I can words. I promise, everyone.
All right, so an attack here. Quite a bit of expertise. I do see a crit. He is going ahead and adjusting those expertise right as they come out the door. So after the expertise adjustment, we're looking at 3 crits, 3 strikes, and 3 straight blocks, 2 failures. So all of the crits will be going through here. So 3 down the tree.
Man. That's...
So we're going a total of 5 damage here, a shove, and an expose on them. So it isn't going to be quite. Did they? Oh, they didn't. They didn't have a hunker token on them. I wasn't sure if they had a hunker on them or not. So they do have. They should have protection. So at least that would be going down to 4 damage. I'm not sure if he caught that or not for the protection. And I don't believe they had a hunker token on them. So that would be there would be no steadfast at that situation. So yeah, so they would that one shove would happen, which doesn't really matter. They weren't on a point anyway. So yeah, I'm not sure what. So now we are looking at Rex has come up. Rex has his get a move on soldier ability. So we are looking at activating that. It looks like he's going to get Obi up into the fight.
Excellent. This is what I've been waiting for, everyone. I was hoping to get to see General Kenobi, and I am satisfied.
And that does give Obi a hunker token, which of course is just going to be going away as soon as his next activation happens.
Hey, Obi-Wan likes to, take cover and hide instead of fighting the battle droids. It's all right. And Anakin's the one who's just getting up and walking out and then, committing war crimes.
That's fine. He was driven to that. It wasn't his fault. All right, it looks like we're going to get. He's measuring out a full advance here for Rex now, trying to get just Rex up into the fight.
Yeah, it makes sense.
I'm
And dear viewers, remember when we see things and we tell you about things, we do not intervene. So
Dooku does get he does get a free dash, but again, that's a May ability, so It is one of those things where we are not going to intervene and let them know what they can or cannot do. If something just does not get taken, an action doesn't get taken, that's on them. So here's the Rex attack. It should be a ranged attack, which doesn't impact the expertise tree all that much. It was 2, so it turns into 2 strikes. So a total of 5 strikes.
Wow.
1 critical. Here comes the defensive roll.
Rex is great.
Yep. That is a lot of expertise, though.
That might be too much. Is Rex attacking? I can't quite tell who that is.
4 spaces, and who were they attacking? All right, so they were attacking that Magna Guard.
Got it. So that was a ranged attack. It's hard to tell with Rex because all of his dice is the same.
Yeah.
he just gets to be good everywhere.
Exactly. So he went with the bottom row there. That's going to be a shove, 2 recovers, and a pin, and a total of 3 damage.
Very nice.
So some good displacement there. He's going to shove him off of that point that he was sitting on, up on top there, which is, 2 shoves is exactly what you need to get someone off of a point. But I don't think that's going to do it because he actually didn't get him all the way off the point, off of that top gantry with that first shove. So I think that's he might still be within range, so you still are going to have to get someone up top.
Yeah. Well, that's remember this is Sabotage Showdown, so that one's not active anyway. I know we're talking about positioning for later, but
for the next round, of course. Yeah, that's where I was thinking. So that goes in and moves the struggle tracker back into 1 onto Jeff's side. And Dean's just doing a little bit of pre-measuring just to kind of figure out where everybody is, because he knows that the Magna Guard are somebody that he has available to him in reserve. And I am not sure who his last activation is going to be. I believe.
Have the B1s actually gone yet? Because I know they got moved up from Kalani.
I don't think it was the B1s. I don't think they've gone yet.
Yeah.
So yeah, he goes in and draws the B1s, and they're right up front, so like right here in the front. We'll go ahead and get you a little bit different of a view for a little while there. He's just trying to line up the range for the B1s there so they can try and get an attack into those clone commandos at the far end of the garage.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. Dooku is still in reserve because that was the Shatterpoint.
Correct. Yeah.
Yes.
Dooku. No, that's the Magna Guards in reserve.
Are Magna Guards?
Yeah, that's the Magna Guards in the reserve.
Oh. See, the shine on these sleeves are such that like I can just see a character's posing. I can't actually see it.
No, I understand. Yeah.
Yeah.
So no, we have the Magna Guards are in reserve. So basically, they're going to move those B1s forward. I don't know if they're going to be able to get the other ones into a range where they can do attack. He's definitely getting some measurements out, just trying to make sure who he can sit there and hit. I don't think he has line of sight on anybody other than those commandos, though. It's kind of hard to tell from here. Maybe from the other side of the garage. I'm gonna have to go up back up to that overhead level so we can see what they can see. Yeah, so if we look at the overhead level, and I'll go ahead and come back over here to where they're looking, they are gonna have that alleyway to be able to have line of sight into General Kenobi over there. Kind of moving that piece of gantry just so they can make sure that they're both getting him positioned exactly, that they're legally positioning that model. And carefully placing the gantry back in place. If it only was that easy to perform construction.
Oh, man.
Just bring a giant human in, move that.
A giant person just running around picking up buildings.
Yeah, works. All right, so got all the placements exactly where they want, and it looks like we're going to start doing some attacks. B1's going to go into those clone commandos, and the clone commandos are hurting a little bit, so I don't think they need a lot of successes to go through, but they are going to need a couple.
Yeah, I believe just
one or two should probably do the job here, but we will see.
Well, they do have protection. Oh wow, that was
It's a lot of strikes.
It's a very good roll, but they are all blockable.
They are all blockable. So got 6 successes, 2, looks like 3. Maybe 3 blocks. One of those was a block already. Yeah. So 3 blocks. So 3 going through.
But three's gonna do it.
Yeah, that'll be 4 damage, a reposition, and an expose.
So we have Dean, who is on the left. He is the one playing the Separatist list. And then we have Jeff on the other side playing the Galactic Republic.
And this is round number 3. So both of these players are sitting at 2-0. So we're in. basically what we will do is after next round, we'll be cutting to a top 8, which we will be showcasing tomorrow on stream. The next attack, looks like there is 2 crits in there, 3 strikes.
Wow.
And 1 expertise, which will turn into another strike. So that was going, I believe, into OB2 here. Yeah, that's OB2 type of defense dice. 3 failures. Looks like he's going to have quite a few blocks. That expertise isn't going to do enough. Oh, is going to reduce 1 of those, so he's going to be able to. So only 1 going through, 1 damage into OB1.
Yeah. Well, that's what happens when battle droids try to take out a Jedi.
You are very welcome. That is part of why we are here, is to let you know what's going on.
And Rusty, you're right. They built a whole moon. I mean, they could probably figure out how to get some
Maybe it was
Jedi
a
construction
giant.
workers.
Maybe it was a giant person that was over there just building the Death Star, just taking those pieces from the prison and just putting them together. You know what? Like a little Lego. It was a Lego Death Star for him, and he was just putting it together and just threw it up into space and said, "Hey, let's go." I don't know. It's been a long weekend, guys. So I apologize. I'm going a little crazy here. That's all right.
That's all right. That's all right. I was loopy on the first day. You get to be loopy on day 3.
In general, the Ewoks have not. They've been doing about 500, I would say. I think both of the 2 Ewok players that we do have, I think, are both 1-1. So right now, I mean, they're doing okay. I mean, they're holding their own. Again, I think it was our view from the start that they were not the most competitive list. I mean, if you out there, but they are a good list. So I think if you have a good pilot of Ewoks, you're definitely going to have a good showing with them, and they're sitting at 500 right now. I think they're both 1-1.
Yeah, and remember, the box did just get released.
Yeah.
I mean, people are probably still assembling, painting. We'll probably see more Ewoks.
And they don't have the reps with them either. I mean, I think that like people are going to have, like looking at Jeffrey here, he's playing a list that pretty much has been out since release. Okay, so a focus, coordinated fire from the commandos, which should be giving exposed. And a nice attack into here. So it looks like, oh my goodness, a lot of expertise. 2 crits, 2 strikes.
Was that?
He is on form 4. So that's going to become basically those 4 crits, 2 crits, 2 strikes. So it's a total of 4 crits that are going to be there. Again, I believe he exposed him correctly with the clones?
No, they do. Don't they just do damage?
Oh, that's correct. They just do damage.
Yeah, the commandos, it's the ARFs that do the
there you go.
Coordinated fire expose. But I'm actually
2 successes through? 3 successes through.
Wow.
So, and he is on his form 4 Arturu side. So, exactly, Rusty. They blew it up, built it again. Okay, so they decided to go the route of 5 damage, a shove, a disarm, and expose. It's going to be interesting to see this shove here because they're all kind of in a very small, close proximity to one another. Getting that shove to go off is going to be interesting.
Yeah.
But the disarm and expose is I think the more important piece of it because you're shutting off expertise on both sides there.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yes, I do. Yes, Rusty, you are correct. They did build it, blow it up, built it again. So there had to be something going on there.
And then do it again with a planet.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean there's got to be a good explanation for everything that's been going on there. This has been a crazy long struggle one. We're over an hour from the start time of this match right at this point in time.
Wow. Just checking in with the judge really quick here. So, everyone, you're listening to us, but you can talk too. Tell us, what would you play if you were here at Adepticon? one guy working a ton of overtime. Yeah, that's I don't know. Do you think the Emperor is an overtime kind of guy? I get the feeling that Imperial HR might be lacking in the benefits. Yeah.
Yeah, the judge over here was just kind of noticing things like the small things like right there. I don't know. I believe he had the force for twice the price, double the fall to sit there and turn some of those into failures.
Yeah. Well, and also, correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't he have a force for Hello there, or had he used all of his force?
I believe he used all of his force.
Oh, okay, all right. That makes me feel a little better.
I'm
because
almost
I wanted to say the line, but then I didn't get to say the line.
Yeah, I believe he used all of his force. Just there is that's kind of the risk of when you're running a clones list, because they are very force intensive, and then you have Obi-Wan coming out at the end of your order deck. You may not have the force available just because of the way the course of play ran.
Okay.
So that was the end of the struggle.
So now the Shatterpoint ability is going to be press forward. At the start of this unit's activation, each character in this unit may dash. Okay, and then they're choosing the top of We Need More Time. So we're going to have the top left objective, the middle objective, and the top right objective is what's going to be active now. And it is from left to right, shield, expertise, and the failure symbol. So of course there's a little bit of work that has to be done here while you're getting all of the tokens where they need to be, the objective set up.
And I didn't see that we had those out for them on the table as well. So they started pulling out their own collection of stuff and then realized, oh no, they're right there on the table. So
yeah.
And that is going to be the failure symbol, so it's going to be on Jeff's side, every side.
And I do agree with you, Daniel. The free dash, yes, please, every time. I basically, that's the one I just want every time, please.
All right, so they drew Anakin. Anakin is going to go immediately into reserve. And he is not happy about this.
It's Shatterpoint time.
Yeah, I don't think he wanted Shatterpoint time. Like, based off of Jeffrey's reaction, he did not seem very happy with that one.
Know.
All right, so.
But
he's taking it with a smile, so that's all right. What are you gonna do? The RNG of the game.
Yeah.
Yep. So basically, yeah, he has the Shatterpoint now here. Looking around, trying to figure out what the best option is in order to sit there and take these points. So looking at the center objective, no one is actually at elevation on that center objective. Same with the rear objective. Again, moving so he is going to go ahead and go with Obi-Wan, it looks like. Ends with N1, and he is going to go ahead and get up on top of that ladder. And exactly, what is the best place for Obi-Wan to be? It's on the high ground.
Yeah. It's over, Anakin. I have the high ground.
So, yep. So that is basically with his take cover. Now we look at 3 points scored here for Jeffrey right off the bat. Pretty good. Ends up on the failure point, so one that Jeffrey is already controlling. So that is pretty good for him, a good start for him to sit there and get back in the fight here.
Right.
Dean going a little in the tank, just trying to make sure, plan out his best plan of attack for this activation.
Well, he flipped over.
He did pull Kalani. He's decided to put Kalani
reserve.
into reserve. And here comes the Magna Guards.
Which, it's great to reserve Kalani because you get to do it for free.
Yeah, Kalani going in for free is fantastic. It is one of those nice things.
At least until Gideon arrives.
Yeah, once Gideon gets here, Gideon's going to sit there, has something to say about you not playing the cards that come up. Rex is always Rex. That is true.
Absolutely.
All right. So while he's going ahead and measuring this out, I am going to go with our next question. So,
Drum roll at home, everyone.
I am looking for the full name and rank of this particular character. Again, I'm going with a theme here for the last, to go following with the other ones. This is going to be a sequel trilogy question. So rank and full name of this character. And the clue for this, okay, going into Rex. So 1 crit, 2 crits, 3 strikes. Those blocks. It looks like 1 crit. So basically it looks like the crit's just going to go through. So 1 through, a push and a damage. So the question being, again, this one unfortunately is going to be open only to people in the United States for the purposes of shipping, because I want to make sure that this one actually gets to you because it's a big package. So basically what the question is what character did Carrie Fisher's daughter, Billy Lord, play in Star Wars? Looking for full name and rank. Billy Lord, Carrie Fisher's daughter. What character did she play in Star Wars?
Dun, dun, dun,
She was in 2 of the movies.
Dun, dun, dun.
I know Kimberly might not be on here to answer for a 3rd time in a row, so we'll see what happens. People. Let's see whose Google skills are at their best right now.
Right, I am a librarian. My job is basically to Google things for people. I'm waiting.
And if the spelling is off a little bit, that's fine as well. And this is again for that really cool Adepticon mat, that hobby mat that we got from Adepticon to give away. Maybe I gave too tough of a question.
Everyone's like, but I'm watching this on my phone. I didn't have time.
All right, so the Commandos. Looks like the Commandos are back up and running.
Okay then.
Close. Let me double check. So my answer, the one I had on was a little different, but you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and look and see if they have that at somewhere else as a different answer. I'll go with the IBD. There it is. So Heather had it with Kadel Connix. That was the correct answer. Kadel Connix. And I'll double check to make sure, because that's the answer that I had.
Right.
She did not have the Organa name.
So this attack is going into the B1s.
Because she wasn't an Organa. She was not Leia's child. She was just there. Missed it by that much. I know. So, Heather, what we are doing here is there are 2 ways for you to get your prize. I can go ahead and mail it to you. If you want that mailed to you, just go ahead and reach out to me through Momentous Struggle, our Facebook page. Just go ahead and send me a direct message. Or 4 damage and a pin with the first shot. Or if you have someone... So I'll put them on 7. Or if you know somebody locally here at Adepticon, you can have them come to the streaming area for us, and we can hand that off to them, and they can carry it home for you, so you get it, maybe getting it a little faster. Either one is fine with us, whatever works best for you. Wounded and Strained. So basically, whatever works best for you, but go ahead and shoot us a message, and my goal is to get everything out on Tuesday when I get back.
Yes.
Annie, so it's Annie Rex 501st, and then Barris is under Obi-Wan. But yes, those are all of the people that are being played. Correct, Annie Rex 501st, and then Obi, Barris, Commandos.
Yeah, there you go. And thank you. We were going to get to it eventually, but I appreciate the assistance, chat. We're doing a lot over here, doing a lot.
And Kenny, good to see you in chat as well,
Yes.
Mr. Kenny Brown.
Hello, hello.
All right, so now we're looking at, again, going kind of in the tank of what's going to be the best option for him as well. I mean, we're pretty close on Jeffrey's side to winning this struggle.
Right.
So it looks like he is going to go off the top of the deck with Django.
Oh, there we go.
Okay. Oh, Heather. So Heather won the mat. Heather.
No, she can't.
She can't? Dan says you can't. I'm sorry.
She's gonna be real mad now. I'm just kidding.
He's joking. He's joking. He's totally joking. So I'll make sure I'm handing it to Dan right now. It's on him now. He is. She won it. Yeah. Yes.
Sorry, I got lost in transit.
He says sorry, got lost in transit. So that's on. I gave it to Dan. It's on him.
That's awesome.
Taylor says he won't. Taylor's saying he won't give it to you. No,
Wow.
Taylor's being really mean over here. He's saying, no, heck no, I'm not doing it. Oh, look, he's coming over
You can
now.
come get your own mat, Heather. You can come get your own mat.
I know. These professional casual people are not very nice today.
I know. What's going on?
That's how you show your love. That's the upstate New York love right there, I guess.
Wow. All right. Come on.
All right, so Jaco jumps up there, and it looks like he's going to pump a shot into. Who is that shooting into?
We'll find out momentarily.
Dan is very jealous. That is very true. Who is he shooting into? Shooting Sexy Rexy.
Rex. Okay.
Capture wired Obi-Wan shooting into Sexy Rexy. Okay, makes sense. There's, again, lots of crits right here. Dean is rolling hot.
No, Rusty. He's attacking Obi-Wan. He's not attacking Savage.
There is no Savage here.
No, he's saying Savage here.
No, it's not Savage. Rusty, wrong character. And he got a strain from that as well.
Wow.
So Heather's being very aggressive and telling me in all caps, bring me to the con next time.
Right.
You were invited.
They said you're invited. I don't know. I don't want to be involved in this anymore. I feel like I'm being.
Mom and Dad are fighting. I don't know.
I feel like I'm being dragged into something I shouldn't. All right. So pulls that back a little bit. We're looking at it. So there is a path here, depending to winning this struggle. He's only 3 away. So it's not. It really kind of depend. I don't know where the priority.
She's nice.
It's okay. So they gave it to Lindsay, Heather. I think you're in good shape now.
Yeah.
PCN Mom is going to take care of you.
Yeah, PCN Mom.
Hey, Dan,
will do it.
Have we figured out where the priority point is yet? Okay, so the priority point is the back right. And I believe we still have...
Rusty, do you need another army? Do you? Come on.
So who gets to take home the big, cool screen behind?
I don't think we get that.
That would be fantastic.
That would be awesome, right?
But I believe AMG wants to keep that for future use.
Yeah.
But yes, that would be pretty awesome if we were able to have that as a backdrop for anything else we do in the future. But yeah, I don't think they're willing to part with it that quickly.
Yeah, I also am not sure that it would fit in my suitcase. It's a little bit too big.
I don't think the wife would be too happy with me bringing that home either.
Oh no, we can keep it at my house. It'd be fine.
Is that what's going to happen? And who was that? So is he going with Anakin? No, it's Rex moving Anakin, I believe.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah, Rex doing his get a move on, soldier.
And then gives him that hunker.
I just love the flavor of all the abilities being the characters' famous quotes.
Recovers to get rid of strain.
Shooting and coordinated fire to give
Strain. So it looks like Rex is going to be going a shot. Rex is going to go a shot into the Magna Guards. It's going to do that coordinated fire. Looks probably from the 501st.
Yep.
And going to go ahead and do his normal attack. Doing a little bit more measurements before he jumps down that shooty road. 2 damage, 2 shoves was the... So he went on the bottom track there of the 2 damage, 2 shoves. Isn't going to get the... I don't think that's going to be enough to do any type of a wounding. 2 damage is pretty light. Kind of just trying to determine how a shove can work. Okay, now we're bringing the judge in. Quick judge call. I think they're kind of trying to figure out which way the shoves are going to be going. It is a 90-degree angle, and that's what I think what they're kind of talking is where is that 90 degrees going to be.
And hey, how much damage is on? We're after.
So yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So definitely not going to wound the Magna Guards here, but let's see. Hi there, William. Welcome. So we are already past an hour actually into this event. So and they can
into
take
this match, yeah.
This match. Excuse me. And so.
We're
have what?
About an hour. We're about an hour and a half into it. We're getting pretty close to mission critical time at this point in time. I'm not. So I'm waiting for the judges to. So yeah, we're getting we're getting
7
near that time, but not quite yet. We are close to the end of Struggle 2 at this point in time. The player on the left, that is Dean. He has won Struggle 1. The player on the right is Jeffrey. He is without a struggle win at this point in time, but looking pretty close to being able to do some damage here and potentially get that struggle. So now we're going with Kalani. And who is Kalani shooting into?
Hey Dan, who is Kalani shooting into? Rex.
And Kalani is going right back into Rex now. There's quite a few crits there, so it looks like 3 going through with Kalani.
Oh, that's the magic number,
That
right?
is the magic number for Kalani, so that's definitely right in the wheelhouse. That wounds Rex anyway, but that is the magic number that's going to get that coordinated fire off. Yep, the tactical network's going to end up going off. Does get a shove in there as well, so it's
tactical net. Oh, tactical net. We'll figure this out.
We got there. Tactical. Yeah, right. So yeah, Dan, a little misplay on Dan's splice there. Not tactical maneuver, tactical network, but you know what? There is a defensive maneuver, so you were in the right place there with the defensive maneuver, tactical network. You know.
Hey,
clones and droids, they all look the same. Well, the clones all look the same. Droids all look the same because they're all metal.
I mean,
it's not wrong.
You're
might not be right, but I'm not wrong. B1s now are going to tactical network into the commandos.
Yeah. Todd, I don't like it. I don't like it. You're right, but I don't like it. Oh man.
So it looks like 4 strikes, 1 crit. A lot of expertise in here. 3 expertise for the clones. Again, it's clones are supporting units. They're not going to have the greatest of expertise charts.
No.
But it is blocking. So basically, this activation, 2 wounds. Commandos will get a reposition off of this, but that's 2 wounded characters in the same activation. The power of the droids showing off right here.
Right. That is wild. Oh, and
B1's got their own reposition as well.
Yep.
yes, the B1s are going to reposition, and William, another detail. There was a turn.
I sound like Palm Krell.
Oh. Oh boy. Yeah, no.
I do like Palm
don't
Krell. Me and Will were talking about like how we would love to design that character. I would love to see that character in this game. I don't know if it's coming or not. That would be amazing.
I don't like that either. What are you doing, Todd? No. No. What's he gonna do? Kill his own clones?
That's kind of like that is one of the first things I want to do is get that interview up, is the interview that I did with Will Schick, so that I can put that up. It'll go up on our YouTube channel as soon as I have a chance to start doing all of the editing. So I think that's going to be one of the first things I put up, is that. It was amazing just listening to him, because I asked heal first. Yep. So that was the main question I asked Will, was if you could design any character that you wanted, what would that be? And Palm Krell was his choice, and it's a very interesting design space, because do you design him when he was the general before we knew what that he was fighting for the Empire, and he was on the dark side at that point in time, because he knew something was going on, so no, not confirmed at all.
No, not confirmed. Just come on.
I mean, to be fair, I'd be saying the same thing, Jason. If the roles were reversed, I'd be like, PC had said it. So no, not confirmed at all. But it was a very interesting conversation. It would be really great to see if that happened. Focus attack with the 5-0 first.
Oh, I do like that idea, giving him an Empire-like ability that deals damage to.
And that is exactly what he was talking about, was to kind of bring that into play. That was I will get that interview up as soon as I can, because it was very enlightening to listen to. Just Will talk about all of the different things that go on in his mind when he's in that design space. All right, so pretty to go through on this attack by the 501st. A pin and 2 damage. And who was that going into? Into Django? 2 and 2 damage. A pin and 2 damage going into Django. Now another attack. They are in mission critical at this point in time.
Oh,
Ooh.
2 and a crit.
3 damage because he's already pinned.
3 damage because he's already pinned. And it looks like Django is still up here. It wasn't enough to put him down. So not flipping that point.
Yeah, I am also going to be excited to watch that interview, because even though I was here, I had too much to do. I did not get to just hang out and listen to the interview.
All right, so the back point that he has, primaries in the back. Here comes Dooku. So let's see, you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 points. You're going to be getting 1 for mission critical. It's going to get close. I think if he can get a wound here, he's going to fill up his momentum.
Right?
Because he's going to get 1 there. I mean, and it's a tight race right here. It'll be interesting.
Yeah, this game is going to be this struggle is going to be very close.
Yeah, I mean, that's the right play, I think, is there to stick with Dooku. You don't want to put him into reserve. Again, can't off the top of my head, I remember exactly who he has in left in his order deck. Pivotal move here. Going to use the Dooku ability, his tactic ability, to kind of get him moving in a general way. I mean, because you can, if he can flip that one last point somehow,
Right?
that's 4 points. A wound, 4 points. 2, that would be enough.
That would do it.
Because like I said, you are getting the 1 momentum. Yeah. So he's already got 3 points, which is going to get you to 0. Yeah.
Yeah, this is going to be an extremely key activation.
Right, so Dooku did his dash. Now it looks like his full move, full advance. He's just double checking that his opponent doesn't have any kind of tech abilities to jump out of the way. And he's going to roll a 7 dice melee attack into Anakin.
Oh.
Anakin and he is in. Dooku is still in Makachi. I'm not sure who is alive over on that side. There are a lot of models. That is 2 crits, 4 strikes.
Wow.
Here comes that defensive roll.
Oh boy.
3
I
failures is a little rough there.
I think the Separatists are going to win this episode of Clone Wars.
4 successes are going to be going through here. You could be looking at a total of 7 damage into Anakin. I think either way it's going to be 7 damage. Yeah, no matter what you're looking at 7 damage into Anakin. It's just going to be a matter of what are they going to do. Shove could happen here. You could have a shove expose. You could have a reposition shove. 7 damage and expose. And the shove. So he did go shove, 7 damage, and an expose. Not sure what this is going to do. Does that wound Anakin? Okay. So that does not wound Anakin.
So not
coming
quite,
up.
Not quite there.
Not quite enough. But he is shoving Anakin off that point. Double checking to see the range. I'm not sure if Anakin is off the point or not. From up here, it looks like they might be, but it's hard to say. It looks like he flipped the point. Yeah.
Oh,
looks like he flipped the point. So now he's scoring 4 points here.
Yeah. Did not wound, but that's very close.
Very, very close. Top right is priority again. So the 1 point that Dooku just took has now become the priority point again. So that is going to be a key point to try and steal back.
Let's see. So Obi-Wan is in.
He does have Obi-Wan in reserve. Obi could get over there, and he is sitting on 4 force right now as well. So it's really interesting to see.
Are we going to get to do the thing?
Well, we'll see.
Are we going to get to do the thing?
He's going to go. He's in the tank.
Right. This is a pretty important moment. You gotta, if you're going to get back in this game, you got to be careful here. And yes, it's time for General Kenobi to enter the chat.
Yeah, looks like he went with Kenobi.
Dan, did he do the thing?
Oh yeah, let's not give too much away. He doesn't have to do it right off the bat.
I know.
So
that's why I said the thing.
Yeah.
I'm trying to be secret.
Looks like he's. Has to be the Magna Guard he's attacking. He did the thing. He did hello there, but.
Yeah, but is it gonna be on?
But he had to go in the Magna Guard.
Wait, I thought
the Magna Guard are over there for the for the bodyguard.
Oh, right, of course.
So the Magna Guard are over in that 2 crits. So yeah, the protection protocols
does wound them.
Not bodyguard, but protection protocols basically allowing to keep Dooku from getting that attack going into him. Again, Magna Guard just being did not score anything that round. Basically, it's just that Dean will just have to go ahead and take his turn.
Now,
and wins the game.
now, of course, they are still playing because of
Tiebreakers for wounds. They definitely want to go through and finish up because there are going to be tiebreakers for the wounds. So basically, he did Shatterpoint here.
Wow.
So basically, just going to be able to. And Dan, what was the attack? What did he do?
It's
What was the attack here?
time.
And who was? Yeah, so it was. I'm assuming Dooku into Anakin. Dooku going into Anakin with the Shatterpoint activation, just to try and get that wound for tiebreaker purposes. Yeah. That was enough to wound him. That is the match. That is the match. What a game. What a game.
Wow.
Very well played by Jeff. Very well played. I mean, so yeah, amazing game by both players.
That turn one Kalani was pretty rough though.
I mean, basically Dean just put his foot on the gas and just kept on going.
Yes.
Is really what it turned out to be. So definitely a fantastic line of play by him as well. He just kept on going. So we will see. I mean, that definitely does help him, puts him in a good spot to make day 2 of the eventum.
Right. One more round.
Yeah, I mean, yes, he could have put the momentum on there as well, but that was GG's. That was the end of the game. He really just needed to activate because he had all 4 points. It was definitely that was GG's all the way there. So definitely a great game.
Effectively over, but you need the wounds to increase your.
The wounds are going to be a tiebreaker basically when it comes to the seating on from. In the Longshanks rating, it's strength of schedule, and then the next tiebreaker is wounds. So that's the reason why they are looking into that. That's why he went ahead and made that last attack to try and get that tiebreaker. So it's more for tiebreaker purposes than anything else for sure. So yeah, that was the last game. Basically, this was the end of this round. We do have a 4th and final round coming up. We have this round. They were in mission critical, so we're looking at probably about another 20 minutes or so before the next round starts.
Yes.
So we're going to go ahead and just take a quick break until that point in time. We will be right back, say in about 20 minutes or so, to go ahead and give you the final round. And then we'll do, once we get all the pairings and everything like that, we can do a recap on who's kind of looking to be in, who's on the bubble, and things along those lines. So join us in the back in a few minutes. And let me go ahead and show you the last thing we're going to be giving. It's outside the box right there. Yeah, that's it. Yes, it's right where your hand is. We'll be giving away our last thing. Will be this Adepticon water bottle that we have been given by Adepticon. This will be our last giveaway of the day. Tomorrow, come back because we have prize wall stuff that we are getting for Shatterpoint that we are going to be giving away on stream as well. So come back, join us today for the last round. So hopefully somebody wins that water bottle, and we'll go from there.
Exactly, and remember, if you want to hear Todd's sultry voice some more, check out the Momentous Struggle podcast. Todd and I talk about all things Star Wars and Shatterpoint there.
Fantastic, yep. So we'll be right back. Thanks again, everybody, and just hang tight. We'll be right back in a little while. And welcome back, everyone. We are here for the fourth and final round of today's Premier Showdown event. Look at basically where I think we're just going to kind of look at some of the breakdown here, some really interesting things as far as the amount of character models that have been brought and some of the win percentages. There's the one surprising one that I think comes out the most here, looking at some of the statistics from Longshanks. There is 2 units that have a 100% win rate. That is Vader's Emperor Servant. He only had 1 game, though, so he was 1-0. But surprisingly, with 6 games played and 6 wins at 100%, Ahsoka Tano Jedi No More. Yeah. Ahsoka Tano Jedi No More. A core box primary coming in with a 100% win rate. So pretty awesome there. Luminara and Dooley, 10 games played so far. 70% win rate. So she's doing really solid now. I think she's kind of found her place within the metagame, and everyone's doing really amazing with her. Rounding out the top 5 in win percentages wise, this one's not really much of a surprise. Darth Vader, Jedi Hunter, he had 29 games played, 19 wins. So, and then rounding out the top 5, so that was a 66%. At 60% win rate with another 10 games played, 6 wins. Grand Inquisitor.
Right.
So, I think people are really starting to find their stride with 2 of the 3 models here. Oh, we have Grand Inquisitor. Godliness is back joining us for a third time in 2 days, wearing his medal from the team event and everything.
Wow. A little bit of a
Fallen Jedi, Grand Inquisitor, wearing his medal as he walks through the ropes, ready for the next round.
That is awesome. I'm gonna go get them settled.
All right. Aubrey's going to go ahead and make sure they help them get settled in as well. So yeah, looking at this, Godliness himself will be the main hearing at the main table for, like I said, for the 3rd time. Trying to find out who his opponent is. Looking at and he will be playing Alec Ryer. Will be his opponent. So I would expect to see Godliness being the renowned Grand Inquisitor player that he is, bringing Grand Inquisitor again. I mean, I'm quite positive he has a lot to do with who Womp Womp. Has a lot to do with who he's going to be playing. He just loves playing Grand Inquisitor, and it had a lot to do with probably that win percentage and everything along those lines. So they're basically kind of going through. This is a pretty pivotal here. So there's 7 3-0s. So someone is going to get paired down into a 2-1. So that person definitely needs to win in order to ensure that they're going into the finals tomorrow. But there are 6 3-0s that will be playing against one another, and those are definitely winning end game. So whoever wins this is definitely going to be into the finals. There will be at least 2 other 4-0s, potentially 4 4-0s that will be getting into the finals tomorrow. But we're looking at least 3, potentially 4, depending on how that pair down takes place. So yeah, that's what we're looking here, though. Judge is kind of giving them some instructions. We do have the head TO, Chris, here at the table to give final instructions, just because wanting to make sure that this game goes as smoothly as possible.
Going over terrain, ingress points, things like that, making sure that everyone is on the same page before we begin.
Yeah. So really making that specific, getting down to the specifics so that there's not any type of confusion, making sure everything is good to go. So, yeah, because this is, again, you're looking at, this is a win into the top cut, the Title 4. So, yep, Quincy, Go Inquisitors is definitely the way to go here for sure. So, yeah, I mean, I'm looking forward to seeing what he's bringing to the table with all of this for sure.
Right. No one expects the Imperial Inquisition.
No, they sure don't. Yeah, so a lot of just confirmation and making sure that the judge and the players are all on the same page before this game even gets started. So just a lot of back and forth here, making sure that Yeah, very interesting stuff there. So knowing that the Grand Inquisitor is coming, let's take a look. I want to take a look and see if I can see Alex's list from this event as well, what he's been playing. So Alex brought pretty much, he was one of the Ahsoka Tano players, so he's one of the ones that are bringing that Ahsoka Tano goodness to the battlefield as well. So overall, he's playing Ahsoka with Bo and the Knight, and the Clan Kreese, Night Owls as he puts them. Lord Maul with his basically Gar Saxon and Super Commando. So basically, the core box Mando's team looks like. Then Obi-Wan Rex and the 212 clone troopers, along with Mace, Pons, and Arf, and he has Sabotage Showdown. So that's his list. Basically, the core box Mandalorian squad, Obi-Rex, clone 212. So a lot of wave 1, or initial release here, as well as Mace, Pons, and Arf, the Mace box. And again, looking into what Godliness is playing, he is going to be playing he came in touting his Grand Inquisitor list for sure. So he's got Grand Inquisitor, Jango Fett, Fifth Brother, Jedi Luke, Stormtrooper Sergeant, Bounty Hunters, Darth Vader, Barriss, ARF Troopers, along with Lord Maul, Obi Out of Hiding, and Fourth Sister. So he likes the Inquisitors quite a bit here. We know that he likes playing the Inquisitor, so we're probably looking at that Inquisitor Jango Fifth Brother. It's a matter of who he's going to pair it with. I wouldn't be surprised to see Vader, Barriss, Arf being paired here. But again, Lord Maul with Obi-2 and Fourth Sister would also be amazing because you have a lot of the diceless displacement that we like to see. Obi-2 with his mind trick, having both of the Inquisitors to feed off of the Grand Inquisitor. So there's a lot of different ways you can go there. But that might be the other way that he's going to go. I don't know if we're going to see Luke here. I think we might be seeing something more along the lines of that Vader or Lord Maul. But we'll see. I mean, at this point in time, this being the fourth round, he should have all of his options available to him for whoever he wants to play. So we are looking, again, Judge kind of just having some final instructions, making sure everybody's on the same page. The Rule 0 before we sit there and figure out, we even start playing. Turn 0, kind of making sure that all of that terrain is adequate. We have a good understanding of egress points, good understanding of placement, making sure that we are completely on the no type of overhang, because we did see that a little bit in the first round. So I think everybody should be spot on with all of those basic rules of play at this point in time. So to kind of continue that discussion about like how some of the other character models have been getting played, some of those primaries, we did talk about the top 5. Another interesting one, number 6, was Asajj Ventress. So Asajj Ventress, as coming in at a 58% win rate, played 19 games today, 11 wins. General Grievous, not too surprising to see a lot of General Grievous here. He had a 58% win rate, 26 games, 15 wins. So a very, very good win rate there. Looking at number 8, we have at 56%, 9 games played, 5 wins. That is Jedi Luke. So he did see a fair amount of play today. Rounding out the top 10 at 55%, 38 games played, 21 wins. That is Lord Maul. And Count Dooku at 54% win rate, 46 games played, 25 wins. So Count Dooku rounding out our top 10. There's only one other unit that had a 50% win rate as of this point in time after 3 rounds. That is Mace Windu. He went 6-6, 12 games played, 50% win rate, right on time. So again, not a whole lot of surprises. I mean, Grand Inquisitor, I think a lot of people, depending on where you are playing, what your meta is, Grand Inquisitor wasn't seeing a lot of play, it seemed like, lately. So him coming in at that 60% win rate really did kind of surprise some people, I think, here. Asajj Ventress, that core box, not a model, definitely her coming in, seeing some additional play is definitely something as well that I think we're surprised to see a little bit. Some people were not seeing her, she wasn't seeing as much play as we were initially anticipating. And of course, like the big one, Ahsoka Tano, only 6 games played. We might see her again here I am not 100% sure. But Masoka Tano, Jedi No More, 6 wins. I would be excited to see a Mandos, a core box Mandos team take the field here and see what they kind of do. So, yep, Wheaties Box Rejects, Godliness coming in, ready to go. Looks like they're all going to kind of get set up and run. All right. So we're giving them about, looks like they're going to be about 6 minutes to get everything set up. Hey, Aubrey. And then we'll go ahead and go from there. All right, and then we should be good to go. Looks like Aubrey's just giving them some final instructions for the cards and should be moving away so that we can go ahead and get everybody going and everything like that. Who is the lowest? Overall win percentage was Chief Chirpa. He has 3 games played, 0% win rate, 0-3. So, and the next lowest was Low Gray, 1-6 at 14% win rate. So, they both the Ewoks sadly did not have that good performance that we were wanting to see. Queen Amidala, 18th, Leia Organa, and General Anakin Skywalker were your bottom 5. 20% for Amidala with 5 games played, 25% for Leia Organa, 4 games played. Anakin had 6 games played, 33% win rate. He went 2-4. Surprising, well, I think a big surprise, I think for a lot of people was Mother Talzin. She came in at number 15 as far as percentages. She had a 33% win rate. 33% win rate, 10-20, 30 games played, went 10-20 for Mother Talzin there. So Mother Talzin did not have a very good outing today. No Ewok-apocalypse at all. No, the Ewoks did. They were the bottom of the heap today. Again, but I think part of that is people are still kind of learning how to play them. There's a very swarm style type of a team. You really need to go out and running. So basically, they're just showing, like right now at the table, they're kind of showing each other their cards, kind of showing who they're going to be running, what they have available to them, and then they're going to start making their final selection with everything. Really quick, let me go back and kind of look here, see what I can't remember off the top of my head. Godliness is running. I want to see which.
So it is Luke, Stormtrooper Sergeant, and I believe it looks like Arf's. No, not Arf, sorry. No.
So Godliness didn't enter what he was playing as far as his mission pack.
Bounty Hunters. Yeah, there we go. Bounty Hunters, that's right. So it looks like he's actually running back the same list as before because we got Grand Inquisitor and
he hasn't laid out quite the models yet, so it's really
we're trying to see off of piles of cards that aren't all visible. So, but at the very least, that Luke list is the same that he was playing before with the Bounty Hunters and Stormtrooper Sergeant.
So I believe on the roll off there, Godliness did win the roll off. And looks like he's pulling out a 5 here, so we are going to have the Sabotage Showdown is going to be the next mission that they are going to be playing.
Yes, they are going to be playing on Sabotage Showdown, and as always, the objectives are always the same on that first one. All of them except for the middle one.
So yeah, I would say Grand Inquisitor overall probably had the best win rate when you look at some of the statistics as far as it depends on what you want to say as far as how many games played. Grand Inquisitor had 10 games played. He wasn't the top. He had 10 games played, went 6-4, 60%. Actually, Luminara and Dooley had a better record with 10 games played. She went 7-3. But if depending on, again, it looks at like how many how much data are you wanting to look at? Because those are the two that had 10 games played. The next largest in the top 5 was Vader. He had 29 games played for Jedi Hunter, and he had a 66% win rate. So again, small sample size here, so it's really hard to pull a lot out of that. Again, because if you look at overall number 1, there was two primaries that had a 100% win rate. Vader Emperor's Servant, he only played 1 game, so it's like you really can't take much away from that. Ahsoka Tano playing 6 games, going 6-0. There's a little to be said there. I mean, that there was some good play, but I mean, I think that really comes down to maybe 2 or 3 players really putting her out there consistently. So I mean, she just did what she needed to. She has a good matchup and everything along those lines. So yeah, looks like we're just letting these players get set up. But I would say that if you're going to look at probably like 10 or more games played, Luminar actually had the better percentages.
Right. That identity ability is really powerful. I mean, her flow of the Force just does so much.
Yeah, very very good ability. So yeah, like they're looking at lining everything up here, kind of getting all of the points set.
Yeah. So and both players did play all of their squads throughout the day already, so they have access to whatever they want at this point. So they are going to go with
whatever they think is best.
What they think is best right now. So looks like we have another Republic player. Excellent. So Alex, right? Alex has looks like Mace and Obi-Wan. Yeah.
So that's gonna be
General Kenobi.
Yep.
They knew I needed more Obi-Wan in my life.
And Obi-Wan's being played with a 212 there. So it's Obi-Wan Rex 212.
Oh, interesting.
And then you have basically the Mace box, Mace, Pons, and Arth. So a lot of clone armor getting tossed around over here. A lot of clone armor by Alec.
There we go.
Yep. And again, Gladiolus hasn't put out his stuff quite yet. He's got his order deck, and he's been shuffling that up a bit, but he has not quite put up his models. So
might need minis to play in this game, right?
They do come in handy sometimes.
There we go. Okay, so Jango.
So it looks like, he's going to go with Inquisitor, Jango, 5th brother.
Yeah, there it is.
And it's going to again be Luke, Stormtrooper Sergeant, and the Bounty Hunters.
That is what's fun about Luke. You know, they just made him versatile and powerful. So you get to run what you want. You don't necessarily have to bring the loot box.
No, you don't have to. I mean, and the Stormtrooper Sergeant really does come in handy. I mean, it's the Bounty Hunters here, you can kind of bounce them around to fit whatever need you need them to. And if you want to make them Inquisitors, you can. If you want to make them Republic, you can. If you want to make them, Rebels, you can. If you want to make them Empire, you can. So you can get that ability off the Stormtrooper Sergeant. So there's a lot of different ways to go here and a lot of different ways to utilize all of the characters.
I am happy to see, though, that we are not getting a Vader v Vader matchup here. This is gonna be some fun.
Yeah, not bringing Vader to the final table is it's nice to see that. It shows just how much there is available out here to play in this game that you aren't going to just see Vader playing all the time. Vader 1 is the meta, everything else is personal taste. I don't know. I mean, again, yesterday winning the team championship was Godliness here, and he is a Inquisitor player and doesn't really like to play. It doesn't play a lot of Vader. I mean, he had the ability to here, and he would prefer to play Luke with Grand Inquisitor.
Right? Could have played anything.
I mean, we'll see what rises to the top tomorrow in the top 8. We'll see what our top 8 cut is, who's going to be making that cut, and go from there. So there are definitely different options here. I mean, and whatever is going to be working out for everyone else. So yeah, let's go ahead. It looks like they're getting ready to start placing their models. So Grand Inquisitor is being placed first. Gonna go ahead and put Django right up there along with Fifth Brother. And again, just making sure that measurement is spot on.
Yeah, I have to say, even though Luke should be a Jedi Knight, it's his whole thing. I am digging the paint scheme that Godliness has that he's rocking here with the using the Stormtrooper Sergeant, and he's got a dark Luke with red tabards, and yes, and of course, remember, blue is good, red is bad talk.
Yeah, that seems to be the general consensus. Yeah, I mean, that's awesome. So shout out from Sniping Rooster to his boy Alec over here. So he says his best friend. Yep, awesome. I'm glad he's having a good run here. Let's see how he does. I'm hoping it'd be nice to see a good run by him. Went ahead and got Obi-Wan out there, I should say. So General Obi-Wan. And we're basically going to see what he can do here. I mean, he is going to be the first to score, and a lot of people do think that is the best way to go, is to be the second player so you can score first, and you put the pressure back on the first player. So, yeah, let's definitely see what he can do there. And again, just having some general discussion about placement and being able to see points and everything along those lines. So players just kind of discussing everything.
Yeah, these two players seem like team table no ladders.
I'm all about team no ladders. So to be fair, I mean, at this point in time, the round has officially started. So a round timer has started. They are on the clock at this point in time.
Yeah, they need to get this deployment done.
Yep. I mean, but again, it's their time.
Sure.
They can utilize it in whatever way they so choose. The clock did start roughly about 5 minutes ago. So that's what we're looking at, is just trying to get this deployment set up, get the show on the road, so to speak, so that they can make sure that they're maximizing all of their time that they have available to them. All right, and the nice thing about having pawns in your list here is that you can go ahead and place pawns and the ARF troopers that will be associated in this squad within range 2. And Alec just kind of making sure that he's able to get that within range 2 and get those troopers up there, which looks like he is able to do. So the ARFs are going to go ahead and get up on top of that gantry.
Yeah, they got to do some recon.
Yeah. And basically picking out all of the cars for the missions. And we're going to be good to go, off and running with everything here. And we'll go ahead and get that first mission flipped over. Again, we are on Sabotage Showdown, so the nice thing about Sabotage Showdown is we already know what the active objectives are. You can see them all lit up around the screen there. We got the two in the middle, the one on top and one on bottom, and then the two on both right and left side. On the right-hand side, they do blend in a little bit for you. They are down on the ground, kind of blending into that map a little bit. There is a little difference in the color between the yellow and the orange, but they do blend in a little bit between those at the bottom of the mat as well. So keep an eye out for those when you're looking at those right now to see where those are. So starting out, and that's part of what they were looking at in doing those pre-measurements, both of the rear objectives are already going to be engaged or by the models controlled by the player on each side. So you are going to start out controlling 2, and then you're looking at potentially trying to move up to that center objective to go ahead and grab those points. So there we go, off and running,
and
they have flipped that.
Stick to the plan.
Stick to the plan.
So at the start of this unit's activation, refresh of 4s.
All right, and starts out with Grand Inquisitor here. That's the first card revealed. Watching Godliness play over the last couple of days, he's not much for reserving cards.
No, he will go.
He will just go ahead and like, okay, this is what you gave me. He's preparing for the Gideon meta, from what I can tell here. Just I'm going to go with whatever you give me. So he's basically going to use that tactic ability and run Fifth Brother right up towards that point. He's going to go ahead and move himself forward as well. And then he's going to go ahead and climb. A nice little climb up on top there. And I'm assuming, yep, he's going to go ahead and take cover. That should get him right within that range 2. And go ahead and kick control of that point. He will get that hunker token. He will control 3 points, and as I had previously alluded to, will not be scoring because he is the first player. And now we'll go back to Alec. Alec basically will just, so he knows, we'll go ahead and put those on those 2 points. He has pulled May, so we're going with
Interesting.
right off the bat.
Wow.
Right off the bat, both primaries here.
This party's just getting started.
Yeah. Yeah. It is a party for sure. It's a base party. So I don't know what he's. Yeah, it looks like he was going to reserve that. And I think that probably was the best course of action there. Looks like that is the ARF. So yeah, going with the ARF troopers here because he actually has to. So looking at what he wants to do, I mean, he could. They are on that side. They are on the same elevation as the Grand Inquisitor. They're going to be. It looks like they're going to go ahead and do some defensive maneuvers here. So I don't think they're going to want to get into combat range with, or into melee range, I should say, with the Grand Inquisitor here.
Oh no, you gotta shoot that guy.
So we're looking at 7 dice. Don't have the coordinated fire, of course, at this point in time.
So, talking about Inquisitors, there actually is a book about the creation of the Inquisitors. So, yeah. Careful positioning there, making sure that they did not get engaged with the Grand Inquisitor. But in that book, you find out that, Palpatine and his plans, he actually scouted Jedi that he thought he could turn to the dark side to become the first Inquisitors.
That makes sense.
Wild, right?
Yep. So looking at 4 successes. Just 1 block, reduce a crit to a hit. So basically 2 are going to be going through here. Crit to a strike.
Yeah.
So just basically going and 2 down the tree. Damage, pin, shove.
Inquisitor's on the Jim So side.
And Inquisitor is on his Gem So side. So he is rolling 6 defensive dice here. So is going to shove.
Looks on Suresu right now.
Okay.
And he basically shoves him so when he ends up down
Obi-Wan's
on the bottom of that garage there.
I forgot what it's called.
So basically going to do another attack. Still rolling 6 dice plus the 1 for that hunker token.
A lot of expertise on that one.
A lot of expertise.
I don't know if that's...
Really just what he's looking for here is to be able to reduce one of those to a... Yep, reduces one of those crits to a hit. So basically, again, 2 down the tree. The pin will hit again, so it'll be 3 damage, basically because that pin. Yep. and another shove.
Yeah, Daniel, that's actually a really cool detail in Grand Inquisitor's backstory. I was just surprised because I always just kind of thought that the Inquisitors were, Jedi that got captured like after Order 66, because they didn't really give us a lot of details, or if they did, I didn't know it from the Legends era, and so to find out that Palpatine and his machinations, he was behind. He was doing that right from the beginning, and behind getting people for the Inquisitors. Now, some of them were captured. There's more details, but you're here to talk Shatterpoint. We'll talk more Shatterpoint.
Yep. So we got the bounty hunters going. Bounty hunters. At least I think he's thinking about it. He's debating, looking at ranges and see if he can get them where he wants to. He's going to go ahead and put them in reserve, actually.
Yeah, look at that.
Wasn't exactly what he was looking for. Okay, so Clone Trooper Sergeant. This is going to be an interesting one, and see what he's going to do here. He's doing a little shimmy. But no, that was an excellent turn there for Alec, basically being able to get that push off the point, flip the point into his side. So scoring the 3 points, getting him on his side, and that's really kind of where you want to be when you're looking at the overall on this objective. Is you want to at least maintain that 3-3 parity until you can break it. So
yes, yeah, you definitely don't want to fall behind and only score 2 at this point, because it's really hard to recover.
All right. So basically, paying 1 force for the payday ability, is going to go ahead and give the bounty hunters the Empire tag.
Right? Very cool.
Exactly, very cool. And so what that does is then he can basically use the ability that we get from the Stormtrooper Sergeant. So, and what the Stormtrooper Sergeant does is basically you allow your units to take some damage so that they can do a full advance. So basically it's the exonerable advance. He basically says, hey you, and punches them in the back of the head. Does the damage to them, and then they can both go ahead and do a full advance. And that's really great, because you're basically getting them all the way up there on top of the...
Yeah, the bounty hunters are honorary stormtroopers. That's all.
Yep. And basically looking to get them. Yep. And basically just moves that stormtrooper up to get him within range of that point down on the bottom of the floor, which he does indeed do. So now from the floor level, keep in mind, if there is a way for someone to get up on top of that, they can go ahead and flip the point without any combat.
Yes.
And here comes Pawns.
Ah, yes. The tax for getting to play with Mace Windu.
And I don't think he's that bad. I mean, he has his charge ability, but it has to be another allied Galactic Republic character. So he does get to move somebody forward. He does have that, gives his stormtroopers that have hunker tokens immunity to expose, as long as they're within 3. Again, that's just clone troopers though, but he's playing a very clone-heavy list.
Right. And looks like he's moving General Kenobi up with charge.
Which is a great move, getting Kenobi all the way up into the fight for sure.
I play one on TV. Nice, Daniel. Nice. It's a lot of people are getting rambunctious around us, so if you see me looking around, it's because I'm like, who's yelling?
Well, we're getting close to the end of the day. I mean, it is 5:30 here. Players have been playing for 3 days straight. It is Worlds. Putting a shot into Grand Inquisitor.
Yeah.
Coordinated fire exposed.
So good.
A crit 4 hit, that expertise is going to turn into... It is a shot, so I believe it's going to turn into 2 more hits. Pretty fair amount
good.
of blocks, though.
Yeah, I was going to say pretty good blocks, though.
4 blocks, so it looks like 3 are going to go through here.
Yeah.
across the top.
Straight across the top. So it should be a 5 damage shove pin. Or shove. Is he really?
Yeah,
Was
because
there-
of the earlier attack. With,
I completely forgot about that earlier attack. It's been a long one. So yeah.
Yeah, we're getting tired, everybody. I'm sorry, you're not getting a lot of story time with Aubrey. I'm
Wounded. Is it
sleepy
wounded,
already.
pinned, and disarmed?
Long day.
Wounded, pinned, and disarm on Grand Inquisitor. So
Wow.
yeah.
Wow. Grand Inquisitor got chucked in the fire, huh?
Yeah, Alec is just coming out swinging. With those clones. So all those people, he's like, he came here to show all those people that talk so bad about the clones and say the Galactic Republic ain't that good. He said, you know what? You're wrong. You dead wrong. Let's go get him, Alec.
Hey, I've accepted the fact that I just took the quick and easy path by jumping ship off of the Galactic Republic.
The path of the dark side is a little bit easier. I will say that.
Yep.
It's all right though. I'm happy with it. All right, so Luke goes. Luke is going to go ahead and refresh a force because that is his tactic ability, allows him to refresh a force right off the bat. Pretty solid ability to say the least, because he is like a
And that jump.
Oh no, it's a tactic ability. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, he does get the jump as well. So since his card will not be in the order deck, he's going to be immune to a pin. He was immune to expose at the while it is in the order deck because of his identity. So again, like you were saying, he's kind of independent. He doesn't have a lot of tag synergy in any way. So that's why he kind of just fits in here with this Grand Inquisitor list, is because you can kind of plug and play Luke wherever you want.
Yeah, and he just has such great effects. I mean, I will not fight you when a character in this unit is targeted with a melee attack. You can use that ability, and basically after the attack is over, if there are one or more failures, he gets another jump and 2 recovers. So he's a flippy little boy.
He is indeed, and Prophet's really good as well. I think again this was part of the release for just earlier this month. We had five boxes released, all 4 of those being from the new era with Luke, the Luke box, the Vader box, and then both Ewok boxes. So seeing a lot of new models that are coming into the game here, and we're going to be seeing a lot more coming up in the next couple of months. We got Hondo's going to be coming out here pretty soon.
This is the way.
This is the way box with the Mandos. The Bad Batch is going to be coming out. So a lot of amazing stuff. The Grand Inquisitor list is pretty wild. It is. It seems like it is a lot of powerful plays. I would say it doesn't seem like it's very easy to pilot. From what I understand, Godliness here does get a lot of reps in with this team. He was telling us when he walked in, if you look at Longshank's ratings, he's one of the top players when it comes to Inquisitors. So definitely someone who has the reps in for sure with this list, and he knows exactly what he's wanting to do for sure.
And you are right. It does appear to be very skill intensive. I know I am learning stuff as we go from some of the interactions and the way Godliness plays this list. I'm like, oh, look at that.
Yep. So really didn't do any combat actions there, just kind of did some moving around to go ahead and capture that point up on the top of your screen there, the one on that tower. So that's where we're looking at right now. And basically we're going back to Alec at this point in time. So we are gaining a lot of momentum here. So they're just going 3 and 3 back and forth. Yep. Keep on ending up on that 0. So we are about halfway down the momentum track right here with all of that momentum going on. And he did go ahead and pull our boy Sexy Rexy.
Yeah, and look at that. It got Obi-Wan up even further, right? He moved Obi-Wan with Rex's ability. Oh, no, maybe he just moved himself. It looks like he just moved himself. There we go.
I mean, getting him up into the fight like that seems reasonable.
Yes, oh, absolutely.
seems absolutely reasonable to sit there and get him up into the fight like that.
They're really having a hard time. Godliness is having a hard time with that ladder.
Yeah, I think he just finally gave up and just is going to let it sit there on the ground. He'll deal with that when it comes around. Who are we attacking into? Oh, well, I will get more.
Looks like a move action.
Alex it looks like he's just trying to make sure he can get line of sight based off of where he is going to be positioning his model. All right, so he used coordinated fire expose, shooting into the bounty hunters with Rex.
He moved Mace up with Rex.
Oh, that makes sense.
There it is. Okay.
So basically,
Thank you. See, I need help too. Thank you, Chip.
So basically, just the one crit going through here, just doing the 2 damage, just one down the tree, scoring the 3 again.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
And gonna take a look and see if there's a way to break parity.
Oh,
Django.
If somebody can, it's Django.
Yeah, that is
Django.
And with having Grand Inquisitor the Bounty Hunters, I think they're still in reserve.
Yeah, the bounty hunters are in reserve.
So with having the Bounty Hunters still in reserve, there was no choice other than to utilize Django here. So it's kind of just measuring out, where he needs to be to put a shot down into the ARV troopers here. Looks like he should be able to, and what the plan is here is to do a focus and then be able to get an attack off. And I think he's going to be able to pull that off here. Worst case scenario, yes, he's going to force to do a jetpack on top of that. So obviously he is not something he's going to want to do. All right, so he did go ahead and focus for that jetpack, for that jump, I should say.
Yep, and attacking the ARVs.
Yep. All right, that should turn into a crit with that expertise. So 2 crits. Yeah, he has a pretty good expertise chart. 3 blocks should at least block the other one. So the 2 crits are going to end up going through with Django.
Wow, that was
3 and a strain on the ARF.
That was great rolls on both sides.
Right. Yeah, definitely good. So now if he wants, so it looks like he's going to go ahead and do his jump. I don't think he's going to be able to stop, even if he does do his capture wire, it doesn't look like he will be able to move enough people off that point to stop it. But he is going to do that capture wire as well. Pulls ARFs off the point. Point will stay the same. Scoring 3 again onto the 0.
Wow.
Lots of momentum going on. So
they're getting pretty close there.
They are. They are getting very close. So so there is a path to victory here. A wound basically gets him there.
Yeah.
So, because he is going to be able to score 3 as of right now. The other option is finding a way to displace Luke up top,
which is not going to be easy to do.
The defensive rules have been very strong.
Yeah, they have.
Apparently, my dice decided, I guess I can only play this game on Saturdays based off of the way my dice have been rolling.
Right? Yeah.
Because we know that it has nothing to do with just random number generation that would be on a dice. It's all about when the dice want to actually play.
Oh, yes, absolutely.
They have a mind of their own, whether people want to admit it.
So it looks like it's going to be the 212. Yes, yeah.
212 is an interesting play here. and again, we don't want to go too much into it, but 2 defensive maneuver for these guys. 2 successes does give them a shove. If they're going to be able to get into a position to go ahead and get a shot off on Luke, they can shove him off that point, depending on how everything goes there. So they defensive move it forward. We'll take a look and see what they're going to do. What Alex's line of play is. I mean, he's definitely one at the table. He's the one who's doing all of this great play here. So I am not one to second guess any lines of play he is actually going to be taking. He is the man that is 3-0 at the table here right now.
Right.
Yeah, the Arf. No, he is. Luke is not in the order deck anymore, so he is immune to pin. Not.
Yeah, no, they're talking about the ARFs have a strain.
Oh, got it.
Shooting at the bounty hunters. So the ARFs have 4 damage and a strain, meaning you cannot use their coordinated fire, or else it will wound them on the spot.
I'm glad you're able to pay attention to all this.
Hey, we're getting tired. Thank you for helping us out, everyone. This is the 3rd day. Todd and I are going to work on getting some sleep tonight.
Yeah. But there is quite a few that go down the tree there. But again, it's so the full 6 damage. Or is it 2 damage and exposed? He got 3, right?
It's
oh, okay.
The expertise.
The expertise got him there. Okay.
Yeah. So because of the expertise, it's going to be 4 damage, pin, shove, and expose.
All right. So now looks like the judge might have to jump in here really quick. Yep.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. So there's. Look.
Yeah, they're clarifying the timing on expose. So notably, what happens is okay. So you attack an exposed unit.
Clarifying the expose and getting re-exposed.
Yeah. So once you have rolled your dice and you see your results and you're like, okay, I don't get to use my expertise. That is when the expose gets removed.
Yeah.
And then, because there's an expose on their chart, they will get exposed again.
And I think that they're in agreement here. I think it was just. So 1 off of the exposed and then 1 off. So there's going to be another 3 damage here because the pin was already on them from the first attack. Another damage from there, and then the damage from the expertise. So 3 more damage going on, basically. And I think they're just trying to get that figured out as far as which one goes which. It isn't going to put the bounty hunters down.
Remember, they've been.
Yeah, we're 3 rounds in at this point.
They're going to be getting tired too.
Yeah, 4 rounds in. I mean, it's been a.
Did he use?
Yes, he did use expose on the first attack. That expose came off after the attack, and that basically it was attacked into expose twice. The ARFs didn't take damage.
What? We need more time. Oh! You're telling. I'm like, what do you mean we need more time?
But either way, that ends the struggle there.
Yes. Okay. So the second struggle is going to be we need more time, and the ability on that is press forward at the start of this unit's activation. Each character in this unit may dash. This is my favorite of the Shatterpoint abilities that you get in this mission pack. Okay, this one? Okay, so and they are they've chosen
Correct.
the top,
ARFs were strength.
the top one. So yeah. Anyway, so That means that it's going to be making sure I've got the orientation correct here, because they're moving the objectives around. Yeah, so it's going to be the top.
Correct. Yeah, the expose was from a previous attack, not from the ARFs.
Correct.
They didn't. The ARFs did not take damage from strain. There was a previous attack that had that the expose on there. The problem that they were running into with that we needed a judge call was when the expose is going to be removed and then a new one being applied. But yes, that was fine. Looks like we're going back to another more clarification for the judge by Alec. And again, like players are trying to make sure that when you're getting to this level, they want to make sure that they are understanding the rules properly and that they're being conveyed properly. So we definitely, because this is a winning into the top 8.
Right. Yeah. The winner of this is going to top 8. So it looks like it's
right. So the bounty hunters are going to be going here.
Top left and right objectives in the back, and then the center objective are the active ones. So we know where to look.
Yep. And then the nice thing is on this overhead view, you can really kind of see it. So it's like that center objective, top right above, or right below, I guess above that taller gantry, and then down in between the raised gantry and the little small unit there, or small piece there, is where you're going to be having those 2 points. And from left to right, you're looking at the shield for the point. The center is going to be the expertise, and then the failure is going to be for the upper right-hand side on Godliness' side.
Yeah. Hey, Dan.
All right, and it does look like finally got the clarifications from the judge between Alec, and it looked like we're jumping back in.
What was the question?
Bounty hunt, and again, Godliness was just kind of going along because he wants to make sure he's not losing as any more time than they already have, especially since he did not win that first struggle. He wants to make sure he has enough time to try and get those 2 struggles back. So bounty hunters move forward onto that center point. Bounty hunters are over there moving as well. Looking like they're trying to stay within that range too. That fantastic of hat in the way, unfortunately. But yep, looks like we're good to go. Kind of just checking ranges on everybody, seeing where he can go ahead and get some shots off at. Bounty hunters are going to focus. So they on the So the on the trail ability is what got that movement that they had on there. So that tactic ability of on the trail allows them to move forward. They went ahead and focused. All right. So we're going to go for a attack right into the arcs here. So yeah, basically it was like the biggest conversation that they were having there was trying to determine when the expose is removed during the attack step, and they just wanted to make sure that we were giving clarification that it's removed after determining results on step 7, and then reapplied on the stance tree. All right, so here comes the defensive roll. Okay, so basically the cock dice is it doesn't matter what that goes, you're still gonna block it with what's going through. So only the one crit is going to go through. 3 damage to the ARF. Oh, and the wall is going back down again. Going to get loud. Basically, that means they're closing up the vendor hall side of everything. So yeah, with that closing down, we are Probably going to get a little bit of noise as the walls go down. All right, so looking here, got another crit. Removes those failures. 4 expertise. There's going to be 1 crit, 1 damage. So 2 crits total.
Oh, you do have the
And that is a wound on the arse. So he is going to go get some momentum there. Scoring just the 2 points. And here we go. Is going to be at that it's underneath the, it's going to be the center point is going to be the priority objective.
Yep, there we go. Oh, what is happening
And it looks
around
like
us?
like 212, I believe, is that who we got here?
Yep, that is the 212.
We got the Shatterpoint card. They already had the 212.
It's Shatterpoint time!
So, yep, he's got the Shatterpoint card coming up here.
Yes, so just so everybody knows what was going on, the clarification that they were getting earlier before we started the struggle was about climb. So as a reminder, climb is one of the options you can take as a move action, but you can't just turn out of sequence movement or other abilities into climb unless you have scale.
Correct. All right, Obi-Wan is going to hello there, and then move again. Going into the bounty hunters again, looking to try and get that second wound on the bounty hunters. So it should be a 7 dice attack, I think, here. Coordinated fire exposed, so only 2 blocks. I see 2 crits in there. 1 expertise. So 5 down the tree. Five down the tree here for Alec with Obi-Wan Kenobi here into those bounty hunters.
Oh, did I miss? Hello there.
You did.
No! Chad, I failed you.
All right, so looks like he's going to be doing a total of 8 damage. 8 damage. It's going to be a shove, disarm, expose, and a jump.
Wow.
I believe that is going to wound them again.
Yes. I know, Rusty. I had one job and I failed. I was just trying to get you all the information I can.
All right.
I know, Rusty. I have failed you.
So yeah, basically moves that struggle tracker basically back onto his side, gets that momentum from that wound. Draws the 5th brother. I don't believe he indicated what point it's going to be on. Hasn't quite rolled for that. I'm just taking a look, kind of figuring out what he wants to do here. Going to be on the failure side, which is, of course, back where that point that Obi just took.
Oh, they are
Closing the walls.
Closing the walls next to us, so you might hear a little bit of sound coming from that. It's very loud.
All right, so really kind of going in here trying to figure out what the best line of play is for that. Because, I mean, again, this is the winning in. Doesn't have quite the advantage that you would hope to have as the player that lost Struggle 1. So he's really trying to make sure that he can find that line of play that's going to definitely help him turn that back into his advantage.
Yep, it's getting rowdy in here. Oh boy.
It is. Yep. So he went ahead and put them into reserve.
It's Shatterpoint time.
So now that opens up some options here with basically putting Fifth Brother into reserve and being able to pull that Shatterpoint. It kind of opens up what is going to be the best line of play for Godliness here.
Yep.
Is refreshing the force and going with Luke. So that refresh the force and jump and bringing him back down. Getting right in the face of his mentor in his mentor's younger days. Says, you know what? I remember when you were an old man and were too frail and lied to me about my father. So I'm going back in time and I'm going to be upset with you about it and let you know how I feel.
That's
he's getting in his feels.
Well, this is angry Luke.
This is angry Luke.
Luke can do that.
Yeah. Angry Luke's going to tell you how get all up in them feels. It's really hard to see if they are. I believe they did because I believe that's a blue point on that as well. So it's really hard to determine. I believe Alec has all 4 points from what I can tell.
Yeah, it is. It is on there. It's just even we are struggling to see it. So yeah. See?
So Alec. So looking at it here, Alec has all 4 points at this point in time, and that's again what Godliness is looking to try and overcome at this point in time.
Yeah, so interesting Star Wars behind the scenes look. So apparently, originally, Obi-Wan was supposed to survive and be the one who trained Luke all of those years. But, this wasn't a George decision. This was, what is her name? I'm blanking on her name. But anyway, someone else suggested, well, it would raise the stakes of the story and the emotion of the story, because Obi-Wan wasn't really going to do anything. He was just going to be on Yavin 4 with Leia and the Rebels, not up in the air. And so he was just going to kind of stand around for half the movie. And so, and you already had Leia being the one who's like worried and watching and everything. Like you already had a character who you're invested in, a main character on the base. And so the whole reason that Yoda exists is because of this one decision that was made in A New Hope to add gravitas to the story.
Interesting. So basically, 2 points scored by Godliness takes that to the momentum tracker, or the struggle tracker. 2-0, you get some points there. Obi-Wan is coming from the top of the deck. So we got Obi-Wan again, another Obi-Wan activation.
Hello there.
And then we also are going to still have Mace coming, out of reserve. So Mace is in reserve for Alec, and Fifth Brother is in reserve for Godliness.
I know, Rusty. Spoilers on a 40-year-old movie. Can I math? Almost 50-year-old movie. Oh boy.
Coordinated fire pin. Who's the attack going into?
Attacking the Stormtrooper Sergeant.
Stormtrooper Sergeant getting attacked here.
Wow.
Oh, my. That is unfortunate.
That is definitely unfortunate. Wow. Because those were all strikes.
They could have all potentially been blocked. All strikes, yeah.
Could have been blocked.
5 failures.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, that was the dice. That was the dice. The dice definitely.
Remember, those are Todd's dice.
Yeah.
Those are Todd's dice. Your dice fell asleep again.
Yeah, it looks that way. That is breaks my heart to see that happen sometimes when the dice just are not going to be on your side.
Hey, dice are gonna dice.
Yeah.
It's just they could have been crits, so you at least feel less bad about it. But
so he scores 3 there, moves the tracker. And here's ultimately the bigger thing. Looking at tiebreakers now for Godliness, he really needs to get another struggle, because that's one of the first things we look at is the amount of struggles that they've won. There are a lot. I know that there are multiple people that are going to be 3-1 that have lost 2-0. So I mean, that might come into play here for some other players looking at that. So this is kind of pivotal that he is going to want to try and get that get the struggle if possible. But it is quite the uphill climb at this point in time. Alec is just 2 slots away. He really needs to turn some points around if possible. So fifth brother.
Yeah. Wow.
I think he's only sitting on 2 force right now, too. So the nice thing with that is that does give you the fifth brother ability, but he's only going to have 1. He's only really going to be able to use 1 of those abilities for sure.
Right.
Yeah.
This is a. This is a pivotal moment in this game.
Correct. So I don't think he wants to use force push or a force jump here. I mean, it might be as simple as doing a.
Yeah, I think this is the time to do the Star Killer move where you fire off the force in all directions and send people flying.
So he moves there, and is he going to use the force repulse? Yeah, he uses the 2 for the force repulse. Going to push them 2. He wins ties. So as long as he's getting somebody off the point, he should be good to go. Yep, force repulse. And it's all that is. Each character within range 2 of him gets pushed.
Right.
So
everybody,
notably,
it would push.
There should be no ties here at any point. So it is going to take that center point back for him. Going to push those bounty hunters. And those are his bounty hunters. So he's pushing his bounty hunters out of the way. Actually, even though it looks like he's leaving the bounty hunters back on top because they can't go all the way down, and basically would be a move.
There must be a
something blocking from being able to go down.
Yeah, there must be something blocking it.
And they're going to call the judge in to just clarify this one.
So Shatter fan gets pushed as well, but he lands on top of that terrain, so he has to back up until he wins. So he's basically right there.
Yeah. So for the overlapping purposes, basically he's going to be back on that terrain where he was.
Thank you.
So basically, yeah, let us flip that point back. Only going to be the 1 point, though. I think it goes. Oh no, he got 3 here. Back to 0.
Yeah, because that was the priority, I believe, right? Oh, but it's
back to 0. Got momentum again. So now Alec has 3.
It's still going to be tight.
And now it comes to Mace. And the nice thing was for Alec here, he did use that ability earlier to get Mace a little bit farther up the board.
Yeah.
Wasn't able to use that Mace bubble this entire game because Mace has just been sitting there not doing anything. Priority point is going to be the failure at the very back.
that role is tough.
Bounty hunters are currently wounded. Looks like, yeah, this is a rough one. I mean, depending on where he is and everything, he might be able to get back there and get on that point. Yeah, it's going to be close. And they're kind of measuring everything out right now, trying to determine.
Yeah, now is the time to use your time.
Without a doubt. I mean, they can't. Oh my god! And the human earthquake construction machines do it again. Oh my goodness! You know what we didn't do is our last. So I got so involved in this game that I didn't get to give away
the giveaway.
The giveaway.
That's right.
So yeah, we're gonna have to do that here. I want to let this one play out. And this one I'm going to be looking for multiple character names. And I am leaving the sequel trilogy for a different series of movies. For the question, for my trivia question.
Which one?
It will be the prequel trilogy. I will be asking a question from there.
So, refreshing.
And I think he's still going in the tank. So here's what we're going to do. In Revenge of the Sith, Darth Sidious killed 4 Jedi when they confronted him. I want the full names of all 4 Jedi that Darth Sidious killed. Whoever can answer that first with all 4 names will win the Adepticon bottle.
Oh no!
This was.
I think I only know 3 of them. I don't remember the other guys. Oh.
So yeah, that is the trivia question while we're watching everyone go here. And again, this will unfortunately only to our local United States people. So rough question. I know this is going to take a little bit of time. Who are the 4? The full names of the 4 Jedi.
Sorry, what's the question?
Well, we're going to go with Mace Windu did because we have not technically seen him rise from the dead at this point in time. So you can say, since you're going to set that already, Mr. Prince, you can sit there and say the other 3 names. Since you've already said that one.
Question is faulty. I mean, we didn't see a body.
There you go, Samuel Sweeten with the answer. It was Agent, and I'm assuming that was just a Google spelling. It's Kolar.
Yeah.
I'll give that to you.
We'll give
Fisto.
Yeah, I was gonna say we'll give it to you.
Sesame, and again, it's 2 ends in 10. That's fine.
Oh, Heather's getting tricky with you. So if Windu didn't die, another Jedi did die in that moment.
Okay, fair enough. But I think it was before that. Well, I guess you're right.
Darth Vader said he killed Anakin Skywalker.
You cheeky girl, you. Excellent, Sam. Go ahead and just send me a message, and I will get that mailed out to you when we. So right through. You know how to get a hold of me.
We've been telling you.
Yeah. So go ahead and get a hold of us through Facebook Messenger if you want to send me your information that way, and I'll get that Adepticon water bottle. Here, I'll show that one more time for what you have won, Sam. The Adepticon water bottle is yours. And basically, tune back in tomorrow. Like they are neck deep in this right here because this is a lot going on here. Basically, we got the judge holding stuff, looking for measurements, trying to make sure that everything is correct.
That was such a good question. I should have typed the answer out with his name there instead of window.
That would have been funny.
I like it. That's awesome. Okay.
And the failure.
So.
Again, really needs a big point here. Uh-oh, head judge is coming back.
So we all agreed that the objective wasn't where it should be because it was overhanging. So everybody agreed that we would put it in the place where it was. And then we measured to a bottle over to the side that was within millimeters. And once you put the stick down, it was in.
Okay, so basically what all was happening there was one of the objectives was not in the location that it was needing to be. It was illegally placed because of the overhang. Both players and the judge agreed it needed to be legally placed, and then they would measure where that was, who was controlling that point, and then basically what had happened is that point remains with Alec at this point in time. And I'm just going to let Aubrey hold his hands up while I keep talking because Aubrey wants to do the Shatterpoint noise, and he just can't, and it's going to explode. So that's fine. We'll go ahead and keep talking about. That's a good move by the judge to ensure that all of the points are accurately being placed, and we are getting accurate judgments off of the two of them. I think Aubrey's going to hurt himself right now, but that's okay. We're going to keep going on with this.
It's Shatterpoint time! You made me wait so long, Todd.
Yeah, that's fine. So it worked out well. So basically now we are going with, let's see, it was the Shatterpoint card. I think he's trying to determining who he wants to go with here.
The level of play here is so much fun to watch. I have been waiting for high-level Shatterpoint, and we're getting it because I am amazed at how tight this back and forth tug of war has been.
Right.
And Rusty, you're right. Phone autocorrect was really bad on that answer, right? Because it should have said Anakin Skywalker died.
So he is going to go with Jango Fett here on that, with that Shatterpoint. And I believe that's his Shatterpoint ability to utilize the dash.
Hey, you need to get a job done. Django is there for you.
And is he doing capture wire on Django? I can't quite see. He's got his hat right in the way there.
Yeah, I think so. I can't.
I think our table cam froze, so I don't really can't. Let's see. All right, so nope. Maybe we can see a little bit of what he's trying to, a better view of what he's trying to do over here. I think he's got the range to, just trying to find that final placement. That is where he wants him to be. I think he's determined it. He is going to use.
Rusty, you're hurting me. You're hurting me here. Not as bad as Todd just did, but still.
I'm here to I bring the pain. So I believe it is a capture wire that we're looking at right here. So that one, I mean, that's such a great ability. One force. Yep, so he's going to go ahead and shove him to, I'm going to shove him, but I believe it's a pull him. Yeah, he's going to pull him range 2. He's going to go ahead and give him that pin now. And now Django's just looking for someone to, I mean, he still has 2 actions at this point in time. Hasn't done either one of them. I don't know if he's looking at a potential focus and attack, or if he's looking at a move and attack.
Looks like we're just doing the attack right now. Oh, it looks like it's actually a melee attack on pawns.
So it is a melee attack on the pawns. 2 crit. Ooh, a lot of failures again.
Oof, yeah.
1 block.
3 damage strain on pawns.
3 damage and a strain on pawns. So just 2 down the tree. Now he's going to go ahead and make a move. Jetpack, I believe, for another force. Oh no, it was in the egress point. Flipping that point. Scoring 4 points.
Wow.
Great turn there.
Wow.
Great activation.
That was a lot.
Great
But
activation.
I mean, this is
full optimization of his Shatterpoint activation. ARFs have been pulled. Nothing.
Top right again.
ARFs getting pulled. We're going to take a look and see.
And the priority objectives in at top right again.
I will lose myself in the game on turn 0. Yes, you are.
Reserving the ARFs.
Reserving the ARFs. It's really, I think he's really looking forward.
Oh.
And he pulls pawns.
Yeah, Daniel, this is getting exciting. Man, everybody around us is getting rowdy.
Well, I mean, Saturday night, it's 6 o'clock here in Chicago, 6:20. All right, I'm really just kind of looking at like what is the best activation. It's pawns. I don't know if it is in a fantastic space to get to that point itself.
Yeah, the draws were tough.
Basically flips that point back.
And brought it back to his side. This is still a close game.
We're looking to see, what he has. Fifth bonus reserves? The failure side. Going with Stormtrooper Sergeant.
Don't think we'll see a payday here because the bounty hunters are still wounded.
Yeah, they are still wounded. There's no reason to sit there and get them moving. This has been a very crazy struggle too.
A long struggle too. Like I am surprised. That does sometimes happen on Sabotage Showdown though.
And like we know, I mean, basically, this is really is even if Wheaties doesn't win, he really needs to get this next struggle.
Yeah.
For tiebreaker purposes.
Yeah.
Or Wheaties, Team Wheaties is what he's part of. Sorry, golly, this.
Wow, back to the middle again. Ooh. That's I think that might.
The shield. So the shield is going to be that back. Here, I'll go ahead and go back to our overhead view.
The 212.
Pulls the 212, man.
Wow.
So to basically say that back point where I don't think the 212 can get there based off of where they're located.
Yeah, that's a lot of table. A lot of table.
And if I recall, I can't recall off the top of my head, are the 212 got a wound on him?
The 212. Hey, Dan. Are the 212 wounded or not?
Or are they injured?
Are they wounded or injured or anything?
I don't believe they are. There's an injury on them?
They just have a hunker. Okay.
So no injury on them. So that basically that, and I was really wondering that for the purposes of defensive maneuver to see if that they
How
were
much
going to be
force?
how much force it was going to cost them to sit there and see if they could get themselves forward. And Alex just kind of thinking through his lines of play. Trying to make sure he's making the right lines here and getting everything in line as far as he needs and everything like that. I mean, this is a really pivotal activation because this could end up being the win.
Yeah.
Depending on what he can end up doing here.
Although the way things have been going, it's gotta get there, right?
Yeah. Again, I mean that dice roll that Gali just had was really.
Yeah.
Really rough. Those 5 failures on 5 dice. Shooting into the Stormtrooper Sergeant here. Yep.
Yeah.
A little bit better of a roll there. Get those 2 failures out.
Yeah, there we go.
Just one success?
No, I think 2. There must have been an exposed that he missed or something because he took his.
A pin, 3 damage, and a shove.
Yeah.
The shove being the most important piece
Yeah.
there. Now the 212 is going to go into him again.
Shooting the sergeant again.
Shooting the sergeant again. All right. My goodness. Okay. That expertise goes through 2 blocks. Basically going to be 1 again.
Yep. But already got the shove, which was
4 more damage shove exposed.
4 more damage shove exposed, so the blocks were already taken out.
yeah.
Yeah, didn't wound him here, but yep, defensive maneuver to get on the point here. And this will only score 2 points. That wound doesn't quite get him there.
That is unfortunate.
See, and the interesting thing here is you have only he got pretty excited there for a second. Thought he won.
Almost.
All right, here comes 5th brother.
I'm just.
And the center point. We're still up. Yeah.
We're still going.
We have it. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Thanks for checking.
Yeah. We're still up. Sorry about that, guys. Like, apparently some people at Next Wine over lost their internet feed and were like wanting to make sure that we still had ours. So, yep, we're still up and running.
Yeah. Sorry, distracted. People are playing with chords, and I'm like, don't do. We're almost there. Don't do anything.
Yep, stream is live.
Yeah, no, we are still going. But thank you for confirming, Rusty.
You get strained as well. Comes up later.
Strained as well.
He's immune to expose he would have gotten because his head is not.
Got it. Is hunkered immune to expose. utilizing that ability that he has to go his a force repulse to just move everybody off that point.
Yep. He says that point is mine.
That is going to be the 2-pointer. Looks like he's going to force jump.
Aw, come on,
I think that scores
Rusty.
3 points.
You have a 100% win rate against me in Shatterpoint. Come on.
All right, so that scores 3 points again. Now the center point is the live point again.
The center point's priority.
Ooh. Okay.
So we have the Arf in reserve, or we can go ahead and flip from the top of the order deck. Shatterpoint.
Ba-ba-ba-ba. It's Shatterpoint time.
This is going to make something of a difference here at this point in time, because with having Shatterpoint,
Yeah, this is
opens up the door for a lot of possibilities.
because a wound would be ideal. And looking at the time right now, we're getting there.
I think we still have some time left, but yeah, they're kind of going in the tank area. This is a pretty pivotal turn, so he's basically taking a look, kind of looking to see what are the best options, best lines of play. And I believe he's going with Mace. Sorry, we are about four feet away from the table, so sometimes we aren't able to get all of the information that we need as far as who's going where and everything like that. Dan, who is he activating?
Rex.
Okay, so he's activating Rex.
Ah, okay. So using Rex's ability to get a move on, soldier.
So basically what he's looking at, so going to get exposed from the Arfs, shooting into Fifth Brother for expertise.
Spyglass monocles. Yeah, we need it. We need a pirate's, wow, telescope. I'm like brain words.
Yeah, 4 expertise basically is going to be 2 crits here. Blocks 1, so 5 down the tree. That's going to be his full tree.
Wow.
Rex's full tree here. Going along the bottom track, and the key part of that is he's getting the 2 shoves, and that's 2 shoves is where you need to be to get someone off of the point. So
The reposition is also very nice. You don't see Rex get that reposition very often.
No, this was a little rough.
Opera glasses.
Rex going to use that reposition.
Yes, dear. Definitely. Opera glasses. That's what we need.
So basically, yep, that gets Rex onto that point. And know that's scoring 3?
It's over, fifth brother. Rex has the high ground.
Scoring 3. Still going to the. Still not letting out the struggle.
Wow. This is a slog. This is the end of the fight when you get tired and you're just kind of like ambling over to the person and be like, I gotta get one more hit in.
Yeah,
I gotta get one more hit in.
It feels like that fight with Wrecker and the baby Rancor in Clone Wars, where they're just so tired but still beating on one another. It's just going pound for pound.
Yeah.
And what a fight.
Yes, that is exactly right.
I mean, we're really just kind of figuring out here who is Wrecker and who's the Rancor right now, because both of them are just amazing. Exactly what a struggle.
Oh.
It's almost momentous, the struggle.
Which, remember everyone, if you love hearing Todd's sultry voice, we do have a podcast called Momentous Struggle. It might be about Shatterpoint. It might also feature Storytime with Aubrey if you'd like to hear Star Wars stories and other stories, all the stories.
All right, so it looks like we're going with the bounty hunters here. They are on the trail. Looks like he's trying to,
Bounty Hunters focus. Chandler Fan is hitting the 212.
bounty hunters focus and attack into the 212. So really just the one crit going through here. So it's either 2 damage or 1 damage and a shove.
And this.
2 damage on him? Yep. 2 damage on the 212. Here goes the second
2
attack.
on the 212.
A crit, 4 expertise. That's going to be a hit and a damage, I believe. I think it was two criticals there. I don't know if they were in melee or not.
Yes. Is Wrecker one of your favorite characters in Star Wars?
Moochie, yeah.
Yeah, I am excited. I want to play the Bad Batch with General Kenobi. I think it's going to be so much fun.
I think that's going to be a solid team. So I think he scores 3 there. Got some momentum. I mean, like, this is anyone's game. So and they left the battlefield.
Oh, that's
The bounty hunters are now gone.
Oh, that's right. They did have a. They did have a. 2.
That was their second wound, yeah.
2 wounds. Yeah.
So he rolls and gets the. Yep, has ARFs in reserves. Really kind of looking at it. So he needs to score at basically 4 points here, or 3, and some sort of a momentum. And I don't. So he has 3 cards in his order deck.
His deck is Obi-Wan Mace and Rex.
Obi-Wan Mace Rex are all in his deck.
Wow, those are all.
And then
pretty
he's
heavy
got
hitters.
and then he's got the 212th in reserve, or is it ARFs in reserve? I think it's the ARFs in reserve.
So we just clarified that the intention was to play with the ladders as if they're kissing the terrain, but we have them backed off so they don't fall.
Okay.
Measurements are as if they were glued to the ball.
Got it. So basically, what they're looking at here is just trying to give a little bit of clarification where the ladders are leaning a little bit against the terrain, The reason being is so that they're not flopping all over the place, but they are playing them as if they are glued directly to the piece of terrain, so that is how they're measuring for their egress points. That is fantastic, Snacklish. So he's going to basically get 2 boxes of the Bad Batch, so he can have ones with helmets and one without helmets. I like that. I mean, and they're going to be just fun. There's so many different schemes to paint them. I mean, there's so many different ways like you can sit there and paint them throughout the series. So I mean, you can really explore a lot with like what you want to do with the Bad Batch in those paint schemes. So it'll be outstanding to see what you can do there.
The restraints, they took the damage.
Yeah. Move, take cover.
Yep.
They're going to defensive maneuver for the extra force, leaving only 2 force up, notably. I mean, I think he's really just trying to sit there and get on that point.
Oh, magnets are too easy. Nah. You just got to get 2 boxes. There's nothing wrong with that. I kind of want to get another Luke box. I mean, money, but because I kind of want both versions. Like
Right.
it's cool, all of the options we're getting in these boxes.
So he's scoring 3 points, I think, here. 2 points.
Ooh.
1,
Wow.
2, 3. So now there's 3. Now it comes down to he pulls Luke.
Oh, I feel you, Quincy. I feel you.
All right. So he gets the shield in the back, which is probably like, I don't know if that was the most optimal role for him. The priority is the shield in the back, and he got 2 of the 2/12 there.
Yeah. Exactly. Mortgages stink. But I like my house.
Yeah.
I like my house.
The 2/12 are wounded? They are wounded. Okay.
Ah.
Does the strain do that to him? Does the strain do? Oh, wait, no. I'm thinking that he just utilized the ARFs. Got it.
He was taking the left objective because he got the ARF trooper there, but he forgot that the 212 was wounded.
Got it.
So
Basically, again, like getting tired of there. So he didn't flip that back objective.
This has been a slog.
Yeah, because of the fact that the 2/12 are wounded, even though he put the ARFs there. Yes, there are 2 models there, but only one is actually not wounded or injured, so he wasn't able to basically flip that back point, and that's where we are right now. So basically, gonna attack into the ARFs here with Luke. Looking at 1 crit.
That's a
5. Ooh, a bunch of failures. I think that's going to be just 2 blocks, so 4 down the tree for the Jedi Luke. They are at mission critical.
Oh, dun dun dun.
That might be the one key piece of...
That's going to be the change here.
Yeah, because like that's going to get
mission
him...
critical is going to...
If he wounds the ARFs here... So he wounds the ARFs, gonna get the mission critical.
Wow.
Gonna score enough points to get that.
Right.
Which, again, I think this was for whoever ends up winning this one. Because I don't know. I think we're going to be going to time here. And it's really going to be a kind of almost a coin flip at that point, basically. It can be any person's game.
Yeah.
But, I mean, basically at mission critical, that means we have 30 minutes left. Very tense, Quincy.
I know. I'm starting to feel this one.
Right?
Oh boy.
Either profit or be destroyed.
Oh, either profit or be destroyed. And who is he doing that into? Okay.
We're working on that.
So we're going. Luke's doing his profit.
You can either profit by this or be destroyed.
Which is again fantastic ability, and I think it's again that. I cannot wait. I mean, we've been getting ready for Adepticon, so we really haven't had a lot of time to put reps into playing these newly released models. I can't wait to start getting the practice with them, because we were just doing into Obi-Wan. So he's going to profit into Obi-Wan here. And basically, Alec here is kind of reading into, I think he's again, newer model, a little bit unfamiliar. And I think this is one thing that I've learned from playing other games is if you don't understand or don't know what's on the card, like, ask to read the card. And that's why I like
Read
using
the
that. Ooh, 2 crits, 1 expertise that didn't turn into a 3rd crit.
Wow.
Rough one from Obi-Wan here.
Whew.
Reduces one of those, though, to a failure.
Yep.
2 going through into Obi-Wan with basically just a secondary force ability. 3 damage, 2 shoves, because he was on his Surisu side.
Okay. Yeah. Hey, that's what you want. That's what you want, right?
Yeah. I mean, this has been a brutal game. Lots of wounds, lots of damage going out, just beating up on everybody. I am sure Godliness and Alec both are just going to be ready to.
Oh, now they're running.
Yep. Now we're going to mission 3.
Okay.
Moving as quickly as possible, playing as quickly as possible here. It's like, and that's
Find the escape tunnel.
find the escape tunnel is going to be this. This is good where being able to make those clean plays that they're wanting to make. Well, at the same time, wanting to ensure that you're moving as quickly as possible.
Yes, absolutely. So this one is stick to the plan at the start of this unit's activation refresher force. So we're on.
So looking at the V, basically the bottom, middle, and the top on both right and left is what we're looking at here. Because Godliness wasn't who on priority.
Yeah, I'm getting so tired. I forgot who the first player was for a second. I'm like, which way is it?
And basically everybody, with how that last mission was going, everybody is on the far side of the board, basically, the top side of the board. There might be somebody that...
Grand Inquisitor's hanging out by the garage. He's getting his bike worked on, I guess.
Apparently, but at the same time, he's like not...
Yeah, he's not.
He's not in range of that point.
In range, yeah.
There is, I believe that's pawns on the behind those crates, but I'm still not sure if he's within range 2 or not. It's pretty close, but I think that's pawns. Almost positive. It's got to be because it's not Rex. So yeah.
Which judge? Okay.
So did he pulled Rex here? It looks like.
Yeah, he pulled Rex. So it looks like he's moving. It sounds like he's moving Obi-Wan.
Moving Obi-Wan with the get a move on soldier. How dare a captain talk to his general that way?
Right. Get a move on soldier. Sir. Checking to see who's left.
Yeah. Colleen is taking a quick look at what's left in the order deck there. No one what's going to be trying to see what's coming up. Winning again. They're moving quickly here. Again, trying to make sure they're making the right plays. It's a fine line of like playing quickly. All right, now Rex is going to be shooting into Stormtrooper Sergeant. He's like, I am the superior trooper.
Yeah. Yeah. My money's on Rex here. Although that Stormtrooper Sergeant's no pushover.
Not one at all. That was a crit. Yep, changed it back.
Thanks, Dad. Yeah, we're getting tired over here, but we're having fun. We're having fun.
So it looks like 3 going through here. Look.
Three spaces along the bottom.
3 along the bottom. All right, so basically it's going to be shove, damage, 2 damage, and 2 recovers. The two follows will get him. Basically, it looks like we'll be able to get him onto the point potentially. There is just a bunch of models just hanging around that top right point.
Yeah, it's hard to tell what's exactly going on in that spot there. Yeah.
Well, not just that. I mean, like looking at who's going to be on, if they can actually get within range 2 of that point based off of all the models. All right, priority stays in the same spot, but there is Grand Inquisitor.
Oh, that's right. He's been wounded all that time too. Man.
Grand Inquisitor is going to move and jump on top of that, take that ladder up because there is an egress point right underneath that little tiny gantry.
Yeah, that's what's cool about the garage. It's got all the stuff. It even has a little ladder in there.
So he's just going to make sure he's placing within range one. I think, is he just taking cover? No.
Yeah, we try to point it out every we know.
Well, and the rule doesn't have this piece of terrain yet.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we've almost every round we've described the garage in detail.
Yeah, basically they're just making sure that we explained that there is that ladder right underneath that little tiny gantry that allows them to climb up there.
All the different terrain stuff. And you have like
All right, now here comes. It looks like he's going with an attack. I believe this is in. I am not. Okay, so Fifth Brother is going to use his Enfeeble to expose Mace, and then is going to be a saber throw into Mace. It was a 5 dice attack there into Mace. 3 critical successes are going to end up going through here.
Takes 5 damage and a strain.
5 damage and a strain total into our friend Mace Windu.
I'm just concerned.
All right. Ending on 0, scoring 2. Again, this is going to go fast here. I mean, the players are playing at a very, very fast pace. Pulls Obi-Wan, the general who he be. And looking to see what kind of moves he can make here. We know he is at least going to get 1 momentum when we end this. And really kind of go, again, definitely want to go and make sure you're making all of the right decisions when you can here. So so we know the bottom point is controlled by Godliness. And I believe the top 2 points at this point in time are both controlled. I don't think anybody controls the top left point at this time because I think it is still a tie. Top right is going to be controlled by Alec. And overall looking at it, it's like he's again doing a lot of measurements, just trying to make sure he's getting in the right spot here. Just moving the trooper on the other side.
Don't worry, chat. I'll tell you what the judge and I were talking about, but I want to talk about it after the match is over. So no worries. Hang tight.
Yeah, definitely a lot of back and forth to try. So Mace moves up onto that point.
Wow.
Also, it was Mace that he ended up. He put Obi into reserve, pulled Mace. Mace moves up onto that point.
Flip the Jedi Master side on.
So, is he on Mace? Yeah, I think he's on Mace.
He meant Mace, but the Jedi. He's on his Jedi Master side.
Okay. And we're looking at 3 successes, I think.
It's 3 damage, 2 shoves through.
3 damage, 2 shoves. So it was only 2 successes going through on this one. So 3 damage, 2 shoves. Yep. Flipped onto the Jedi Master side because he really wanted those shoves on Django. Scoring 3, gaining the momentum. Coming up just a little bit short.
Wow.
Django, back point that
Django.
back on the right here. So
Man,
basically-
that priority objective's now bounced around.
Yeah. So really what we're looking at here, though, I mean, we're looking in about 20-ish minutes or so left, right? What we say on everything that we're looking at. We don't have a running clock next to us, but about that amount of time is roughly what we're looking at here. Django can jump back on the... Oh, he's going to capture wire.
Yep, so that capture wire is
Coming in very handy.
very nice. Very nice.
I forgot Mace had strain, so he can Jedi now from last turn.
Yep. So he forgot that Mace had strain, so basically going to put take that 3 damage from strain there.
Mace is at 8 damage.
Yep. It has Ace on 8 damage total on him. He goes ahead and strains. Are going to shoot into Mace.
Hey, we appreciate you providing support. That is awesome. And hey, you can learn how to you can learn how to play Shatterpoint with us. You can come play with us. Yeah. Maybe. All right.
Not a whole lot going through there.
Yeah, that.
Basically just the crit from the expertise.
So Mace is at 10.
Basically doing 2 damage, not enough to wound
Not
him.
enough to wound him. Wow. There's been so many, just like one more success.
Basically, I think it's like scoring just 2.
So we'll get momentum for that, but I
think this is game.
Yeah.
I don't see it.
Yeah,
He gets
think
the back
this might
point
be-
there.
I think this might be it. Yeah, basically coming down to not wounding Mace is what's gonna.
Well, I mean, he's going to get momentum. I don't know if they're even realizing this, but he's going to get momentum. He has. Just want to double check here. Oh, so Django has the top and the top left and the bottom. Right now, he only has the 1 point, as Alec does. He only has the 1 top right point. So that's kind of where we are at. He's basically looking at how can he, because he has to flip 2 points, or get another wound in here. Basically, it's either he's going to get the momentum from the mission critical. So
The thing is can he even move Obi-Wan because of how many units are all around that point?
well, I guess what I'm saying is like where Obi-Wan is, and again, we don't have a really good view as far as which the units are.
Yeah.
All on top. That's fine.
Ryan's going to attack 5th brother.
Attacking into 5th brother.
Attack.
He has 4 damage now.
He does 4 damage.
Oh, where did the? There we go.
1 goes through.
Ooh. Well then.
No crits there.
Alrighty.
Just getting the 1 and the momentum. Yeah.
I agree.
Godliness just basically said, I am flabbergasted still. I mean, the fact that this game is just still going is unbelievable.
I don't have words.
So basically just completely, like, they're back to refreshing their decks, refreshing all their force.
This is the stuff.
So godliness, now we're back to godliness. He's going to get
That's
1 momentum at
astonishing.
the end of this turn. We got 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, basically, yeah, a lot going on here. I mean, it's like, and he's doing a nice little pile shuffle, just trying to make sure he gets as much randomness going on as possible here.
Hey, they are
Another little shuffle. Offering the cut. Gets the tap. and he pulls Fifth Brother.
Interesting.
Going for the point. It is the 2-pointer that he's already controls.
Okay.
So it really comes down to what do you want to do with Fifth Brother here? I mean, or do you want to go ahead and put him in reserve? I mean, there is a line of play here that could potentially work. I don't know. And I don't want to.
Yeah,
But I know Godliness is going to do his own thing here, so it's.
I'm gonna go look at that spot and see if I could figure out what is all going on in that back point.
But basically, yeah. I mean, it's he decides to, I guess, reserve and go. Yeah, decides to reserve Fifth Brother and goes with the Stormtrooper Sergeant. Got it. So yeah, basically we're going into Stormtrooper Sergeant now here. Stormtrooper Sergeant isn't going to be able to use his exornable advance because they are gone at this point in time. The bounty hunters are off the table, and that's primarily like the only ones that we're going to be able to utilize that ability. So they're gone now.
And Todd, why it was confusing? It's one of every clone. It's Rex, an ARF, and a 212.
Got it.
That's why we're having trouble. There. Man, the stamina required to go through this whole tournament and to be playing this tightly still after so much has happened.
Just the way the back and forth of this game as well. I mean, just looking at that momentum, the struggle tracker just filling up with momentum, and it's unbelievable, like just how back and forth this match has been going. And they're playing at a very, very fast pace for everything that's going on, trying to sit there and get a full win, like go get all the way to it. I mean, so yeah, and again, Alec he's hanging in there, just not able to sit there and go around the corner on this one. So 1 crit, that is going to turn to 3. So I think he's shooting. Yeah. So as he's shooting, it's going to turn into another crit and 2 hits, leaving a total of 4 successes.
That was quite the attack.
Yeah, so this is going to be his full tree because there's only 4 on there. They said he was going into Rex, I believe?
Yes, that's what I heard anyway.
So really it's a matter of, I mean, there's a lot of different ways you can go here. So he's trying to figure out what is the best course of action for what he's trying to do.
Yeah, forward assault is an interesting combat tree because you can start to go down, then hop back up, or you can go straight across the top, or you can start to go across the top and then drop down to the bottom. Like there's a lot of options here.
Yeah, so we know all the way across the top it looks like. So basically we're looking at a total of 5 damage. 4 recovers.
Whoa.
And an exposed, so now he is off the table as well. Yeah.
Wow,
I mean,
you do not see that happen very often. There's
just so much.
What I'm amazed about is this particular Republic list feels very aggressive. The way that Alec is utilizing his units is not what I expected.
And now Pon's coming into the game to play. But yeah, Stormtrooper Sergeant and the Bounty Hunters both off the table now. So now you're just looking at Inquisitor, Luke, who else do we have? Django and Fifth Brother. So he just has 4 models total on the board.
Yeah, that's... Wow.
But he is back on his side. We are going to get another momentum. So 1, 2, 3. basically he is gonna. Yeah, and pawns being the activation, it's. Go ahead and put. So he's gonna go and put pawns in reserve. Yeah,
That's what I was expecting.
and he gets a 212.
And so now we know the 212 are on both of the top points.
Correct. So not so fast does 3 damage.
Not so fast.
Next. Yep. 3 damage off that not so fast from, since the 212 is sitting there right next to Django. Django said, well, I'm going to just go ahead and tell you right now, kid, not so fast.
I mean, he's the daddy of all clones, right?
He is. He's like, not so fast, youngin'. You come from my DNA.
The original OG?
The OOG.
The OOG.
So yeah, I mean, basically, this is man, I cannot get over how amazing this game has been.
Right.
There's the back and forth, and the amount of energy that they must be putting out just to like try and think through all of this. I know they're going to be just ready to just completely just melt after this game is done.
Oh yeah, the focus required to maintain this level of play is incredible.
All right. So basically, it's kind of like going through his lines of play, trying to figure out what is the best, if there is an out for this, because he basically is going to get a momentum after this. He needs to score 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. It needs to score 4.
Yeah.
With that momentum, or find another way to get that second momentum and score 3.
Right.
Now he's checking back into his card here just to see if there's something that, like another ability that he might be missing with the 212. I mean, the 212s are pretty straightforward, though.
He's actually looking at Rex's. Remember Rex's ability, because
Got it.
it's the one where he does something when the clones. I'm getting tired, everybody. He has a thing.
So I'm always first kid, I think is
Yes.
what you're thinking of.
There we
He's
go.
not wounded, and within 3, one character is going to make a dash and make a 5 dice attack. So, I mean, and that's a pretty decent, like in this position, this late in the game, may be very pivotal. If he, I mean, and I believe Rex is in that big conglomeration up on the top right-hand corner. So you know you have a 212 that's going to be within range of that.
Yeah.
They
hanging out.
He did just refresh his force, so he, other than the 1 that he spent to put pawns in reserve, he has 5 force at his disposal too.
6. Because remember, Mace gives you that extra one.
Oh, that is correct. So 6 total. So I mean, definitely enough to do, I think, everything that they're wanting to do here. But really, I mean, it's like,
Calling it there. Even if he scores 2 points this turn, he's going to score.
Okay.
so basically, he couldn't find the out for it.
Yeah, so there's no scenario where his turn would get him past the middle. And then his next activation is Fifth Brother, and he wins the game.
Yeah.
Mission critical.
So basically, there was a, for lack of a better way of putting it, a concede by Alec. It was, yep. So basically, it was Duncan there was no way, looking through every line of play with the 212, there was no way for him to actually get on his side of the board, get more than those 2 points. So basically, he realized that after that, it was going to be the Fifth Brother was going to activate. going to be able to add an extra momentum, and all he needed to do was score 2 points, which he was easily going to be able to do with Fifth Brother, and because he already controlled another point. So basically just going through every line of play, just not finding that out, realizing it, and both players saw it, and basically the handshake, and that was about it. I mean, what an end, man. Duncan coming back from the end there. I mean, like losing that first struggle and then coming back to win the finals there. So let me take a look and see what the Longshanks is looking like.
That was amazing. So the judge came over and wanted to talk about the very important subject of sportsmanship, because what we just saw was a stellar example of great play. And I don't just mean the technical skills that these two put on display, but they also, throughout the game, they did what we like to see here in Shatterpoint. They collaborated with one another to get a result. They were continually confirming their actions with one another, communicating with one another, making sure that what they did was okay. They started this even before the game. They made sure to discuss in detail the terrain, the ladders. And we know we have to tilt the ladders a little bit, but they wanted to play as if the ladders were glued to the terrain, and they both agreed on that. And then, you also saw this, viewers, right? They did such a good job.
They're just checking to see if one extra wound would have been caused. Yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah, so they're just kind of going through the motions here at the very end to determine if another wound would have gone, because that is going to be a tiebreaker. So they want to make sure that all of the appropriate tiebreakers will be applied, because the 3-1 is potentially going to be able to get into the top 8. So looking right now, we are going to have 4 4-0s. We are going to have Aman Kutro from Hello There. Matt Butcher, one of our locals from Arizona, is a 4-0.
Yeah.
Dean B, who we saw last game, he is going to be in with his list as well. He is the other 4-0. And then, of course, Godliness here, it was 4-0 as well. So those 4 4-0s are going to be good to go. Then we're just kind of looking, once they put this in, we'll really be able to know if Alec is going to be able to climb up with his strength of schedule to get into there or not. It's hard to say right now without that being in, and they're talking through. I don't want to push them to go ahead and get into that. Right now, Michael Stokes is in 4th, but he'll drop down to 5th. Daniel Matt is in 5th, dropping down to 6th after the 4-0 gets in there. Rhett Cat at 6th. Kavan Singh is at 7th, basically. There's a tie for 6th, basically. And then Dave Vetter is at 3-1, also kind of on the bubble here. So we'll see what happens with tiebreakers once they put everything in, but we definitely know the 4 4-0s are going to be getting in for sure.
Yes. We will have that information for you in just a moment. And in the meantime, again, just something that I have said repeatedly in our podcast, on the stream. What I love about Shatterpoint, the tabletop gaming, I used to play Magic for many years, and I just love how players help one another. Even with these high stakes, this is the premier event of Adepticon. There's going to be a top 8 tomorrow, and yet these players worked with one another, not against one another, the entire time. It was just amazing to see what they did throughout this entire game, and the fact that they were able to maintain that collaborative spirit all the way to the end, because this is the end of the day. I am tired, and all I had to do was sit here and talk to you all. I didn't have to play at this level of skill and focus and determination all day long, and they still maintained great sportsmanship. It's something that you love to see. It's we come here to have fun, right? I tell this story My job, I'm a librarian. I do story time, and there are some parents who get very serious about story time. They're like, my child will sit here and they will not move, and they will like it no matter what. Well, those of you who have toddlers or have had toddlers, that's not true. That's not what happens. That's never going to happen. It's not even developmentally appropriate at that age. And so I have to remind the parents that having fun is one of the purposes of story time. And again, here, playing at this high level, it is still a game. It should still be fun. And so we really just want to maintain that happy spirit, that attitude, and that's what we saw from our players here in this final round.
Okay.
And
Alexander, I hope you are still here. Because I have some news in regards to your boy Alec here. So, but that was the last match. Sorry about that, Alexander. I hope you're still here. I got news about your boy Alec in regards to that was the final game of the day. We just were waiting on the results of that. So, Godliness is going to be the number one player with the number one seed. Amon Kutro, number 2, Mac Butcher, and Dean are their top 4, like we were saying before, getting in. Coming in at number 5 is going to be Alec. His tiebreakers got him in, so he is going to be the 5th seed. Michael Stokes is going to be coming in at 6th. Dennis Harlan is going to basically be your 7th. He pumps up with all these tiebreakers kind of coming in, and strength of schedule is really what kicks it all off. And Damio Matt Sereno from one of the main people over there with Hello There's podcast. He's going to be coming in at 8th and squeaking in as the last 3-1 to make it into the final 8 for tomorrow's top cut. So basically, yeah, that's what we got going on. So yeah, that's the last that we got. I mean, what a amazing match overall. Yeah, great job by Alec. I'm glad that worked out. Both of them were able to get in. It was amazing job by both players. I think both of them deserved to make it in the top 8 after that game for sure. So yeah, I think that's going to be it for all those wounds. I know there were two separate models leaving the table. That was insane. Or 2 separate units, I should say, leaving the table is insane. I can't believe that. So unbelievable play by both sides. Basically, an unbelievable play by all the players today. We had some great games all day long on stream. We will be back again tomorrow, streaming the top 8. We also will have the showcase from AMG showing all of the new models that are going to be coming out over the next year. They're not all the new models. That is a little slight exaggeration. They are going to be spoiling a lot of the things that they are working on over the next year. Quincy, you are very welcome for today's stream, and I hope you do come back and hang out with us some more again tomorrow. As always, like Aubrey likes to let you know, we do our own podcast. We submit that weekly. Probably not going to get something out this week just with everything that's been going on and off with us here. So yeah, basically going to be doing that. All these videos throughout the next week are going to be getting up onto the Momentous Struggle YouTube. We're going to go ahead and get these edited, broke down, so you can watch all the videos, all the interviews that I got to do this week with Will Schick and with Dallas Kemp. Want to get those up for everybody's viewing pleasure as well. So yeah, definitely go ahead and check that out. Subscribe so you can and let you know every time that we get those videos up there, and you can start watching all of that great content that we're going to be getting out there for you as well. Other than that, I think that's all I got for you. Anything you want? Any closing thoughts you got, Aubrey?
Nope. I told them my story.
Fantastic.
It was all about sportsmanship. I was just very, very happy to see the judge came over and just wanted to talk about how great these players were, not just at technical skill, but how they collaborated with one another on this game. It was nice to see.
Definitely, very good to see. Again, I'm very happy to see that both players were able to get in. I mean, that was, I think, a very important piece to the entire process there, where that both of them were able to get in, because that was they both deserved what's based off of that game. So yeah, I think that's the closest us out for the night. We will be back probably about 9 o'clock Central tomorrow, between 8:30 and 9 o'clock Central, depending on how things go and everything like that. Should be a pretty smooth one since we only got the top 8 coming in. But thanks again for watching there, Quincy.
Yes, thank you everyone for being here with us at Adepticon.
Yep, we definitely love all of you guys. Thank you very much, and as always, may the Force be with you.
May the Force be with you.